Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me, no.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you?
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be your.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy
So deep.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart.
Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through,
Yeah. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me.
In me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy
So sweet.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna be your peace, 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 your Come and talk. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and play me. I can feel your energy. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Your heart. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and tell me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me, come and tell me. I really wanna know your heart, your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
Your
What's going on, everybody? What's it do?
Hello.
How we doing today?
Great. How are you?
Good.
I can't complain. I can't complain. How about y'all? Lexi, let's start with you. I was wait, hold on. I gotta introduce y'all because we got, it's a new Orchid was here last week, but we got two new people. This is Lexi. I did a show with her, I think a couple weeks ago or a week ago. And she's a pleasure to talk to. So welcome, Lexi.
Hi. Hi, everyone.
And then we got Orchid from last week. Orchid did an awesome job. We appreciate her perspective. How you doing, Orchid?
I'm great.
How's your morning today? Let's start with Lexi. How the morning been? Can you hear us?
Uh-oh.
You can't hear me? All right. How about this?
Is it my connection that's bad or
maybe it's mine. Hold on. Let me see if hold on. Paris, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can.
You can hear me now? Lexi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. How about you, Paris? Can you hear me? Maybe she's still figuring her thing out. But Lexi, how's your morning?
I'm good. I was out last night, so
Having fun?
Yeah, not a lot.
Okay. How about you, Orchid?
Good. Just creating content, getting ready for the next week. So it never stops.
You was out last night too?
No, I don't. No, I'm a homebody. I do not be outside. As wild as my content is, I'm telling you, I don't be for the streets. I be inside.
Oh my God. Okay. I never saw none of your wild content yet. It just kind of be asking questions. Yeah, like when I see it, you just be asking questions. So I'll be cool to me. Let me see. Is Paris back? Let me see. Paris, can you hear us? No, she having some trouble. It's cool. She'll be back. She'll fix it. But I want to show y'all a video today. I want to start off with a video. But did y'all have anything that y'all been kind of like that's been on your mind that maybe y'all want to ask a man about before we play this video?
As far as like relationship wise,
it don't even matter. I'm well versed. It don't matter.
You know what I think? I do think we need to. Okay, let's address the video I see.
Okay, the video you sent about the. All right. I'm gonna play that one. I'm actually gonna send it to myself. This one to be
You know what I'm talking
interesting.
about?
I know what you're talking
With the
about.
gun cocking.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me see. Hold on. Let me find it and send it to myself. This is gonna be interesting. I want to see what people think about this. Um, yeah, I'm about to put this up right now. Give me 1 second. All right, about to put it up.
Bitch.
All right, we're going to rewind it.
You just want to go cheat? Because this bitch, he make me want to go. You ever get so mad you just want to go cheat? Because this bitch, he make me want to go see what it's like on the other side. This bitch right here.
I'll show you what it's like on the other side. I can show you what it's like on the other side. Which side? You want to go up or down? What side? You pick up or down.
It's a TikTok.
You want to pick up or down?
It's a TikTok.
Which side? You want to pick
I can't never do shit. You ever get so mad you just want to go cheat? Because this bitch.
I think we get the picture. Okay. So how you feel about that, Lexi?
I feel like it's very unhealthy.
Okay.
I more so want to talk about why someone wants someone like that about them. I think we gaslight ourselves into believing that, okay, like for instance, like that's cute until you really want to leave the relationship. And now
Yeah.
he's crazy and now he's all these things. But when you wanted it, you loved it. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was nothing about him changed. It was just your feelings, the perception of him that changed. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense. What you think, Orchid, when you see that? When you see a video like that?
I just think the relationship is toxic all the way around. Like,
Mm,
if it was just a TikTok and she was just playing, expressing her feelings, like, I don't know, it shouldn't have went that far. But then, too, don't play games for the internet. You play silly games, you win silly prizes. So
yeah.
you got to know who you're with. Like, some men you can't play like that with, even if it's for a TikTok.
Yeah. Have y'all got experience with men like that at all?
Oh
I
yeah.
had a narcissistic husband.
Okay. Was he like that at all? Like, would you consider him to
Oh,
be?
my situation, I talk about it like on my page. It was very abusive. Nothing like that's normal or mainstream. So I wouldn't even make TikToks or anything like that in front of him. I wasn't even on social media
Mm,
when I was with him.
okay.
Was he violent when you tried to like leave?
Hmm.
Did he threaten to get violent? Okay.
No, he was physically violent.
Oh yeah, I
Mm.
had one of those too. I had one
Yeah.
of those too.
So I got away from
So
that,
yeah.
healed, and I've never dealt with that ever again.
Let's talk about that for a second. How do you guys think one finds themselves with somebody that's violent? Do you think that it's a situation where there were red flags, or do you think it's like to you, if when you look back and analyze it, where you just kind of they just popped up out of nowhere?
I don't think they pop up out of nowhere. As being somebody who's now a
No.
DV advocate, I've worked with many survivors. It's not just out of nowhere. It's a character profile that they look for. They know empaths when they see them. They know broken souls when they see them. They know vulnerable women when they see them.
Mm,
They isolate them at
mm-hmm.
any cost, at any chance. So I don't think it's by chance. And now, like being healed and moved on from it, I can spot these men from a mile away. So
Mm,
I can never find myself in that situation. And who I was then is nowhere near who I am now. So it's
what you
not by
think?
chance.
What you think, Lexi?
I think it's learned behavior.
Okay.
Um, I think it was a seed planted maybe at a young age. Maybe they seen their mother being abused and felt like that was normal. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I like they say teach a kid in the Bible. They teach a kid when they're young. and when they grow older, they won't turn from it, right? And I don't think it's like with every aspect, but you can plant seeds in people's head, in a child head, and then it grows and it becomes who they are in adult. Because I love to say there's a little boy and a little girl in all of us,
Yeah.
and I'm not gonna say specifically who, but I know someone very close to me who was being physically abused by their spouse, and the spouse learned that behavior from one of their like biggest role models, which was their uncle, and he was abusive, and in turn he became abusive just like him.
Okay.
And so I feel like you I feel like it's to sum it up, it's learned behavior for sure.
Question. How was your mic hooked up? It sounded a little bit muffled. Maybe you think maybe you using maybe your phone mic by mistake.
It
Lexi.
sounds muffled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold
Don't
on,
sound.
let me
Yeah.
see.
Mm-mm. Try tapping your mic. Somebody said.
Can
Oh,
can you
say that
hear me?
again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, okay. It's because
Yeah,
I'm
turn
hooked
you
on to
down.
my little podcast thing, but it's the way it's hooked up. But I'll take it off.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Um, Paris, we
Did you
got you
guys hear
back.
what I said?
Yeah. Do you have a
Mm-hmm.
You think you can? Is it possible you can turn it down? It's coming through loud. You got like a knob
Okay,
where you can turn the volume down.
okay. What about now?
Say something else.
Is it still loud?
It's cool for now, I guess. I guess that worked for now.
Maybe I'll just try talking softer. Maybe.
All right, we'll
Maybe
see.
I'll back up just a little.
We'll see. All right, cool. All right, Paris, we got you back. What's going on, Paris?
Okay, so I figured it out. I was in the web browser instead of the app, so I had to just go into the app.
Okay, perfect, perfect. We just did a brief conversation about women who say that they like certain behaviors in men. I can play the video for you, but like when a younger, typically younger women say that they like a man to be possessive over them and kind of like, do the little. I'm gonna play the video because it's stupid. You guys see it.
Okay.
Let me play this video.
He make me want to go see what it's like on the other side. This bitch right here.
I'll show you what it's like on the other side. I can show you what it's like on the other side. Which side? You want to go up or down? What side? You pick up or down.
It's a TikTok.
You want to pick up or down?
It's a TikTok.
Which side? You want to
I
pick
can't
up or
never
down?
do shit. You ever get so mad you just want to go cheat? Cause this bitch, he make me.
Okay. Yeah, so what do you when you see that, what do you think? Are you on mute, by the way?
I don't know. That was a lot. That was a lot. I don't know if it's them liking that type of man or just the type of woman that they are.
Okay.
Um, just from her verbiage and how she speaks to her man, it's just kind of like, wow. Yeah, it's
You
that
know,
type of aggression. And
oh, you froze a little bit. I
what you
get it.
say?
No, I said you froze a little bit. You had froze, but I get it, right? I think there's a limit to it though. So like my girl will play with me sometimes, right? She'll play with me and she'll be like, um, honestly, I play with her first and then she try and play with me back. I'll be like, stop, I'm like, stop playing with me. But like that right there is like I'm not touching no gun. I'm not touching no gun or nothing like that. But I just be like, yo, not to play with me like that. But we be joking. So I get it, right? But I think it's a real problem when it comes to especially younger women looking for protection in that way or like feeling like feeling like if a man is willing to, maybe do something like that, that he loves you more, like,
Yeah.
somehow, you know. So I don't. Maybe they just stupid. Maybe
Yeah,
it's-
essentially, to me, that's what I think it is. Or they're just lost, or no daddy, or something's missing, something's not clicking, the elevator's not going all the way up to the top floor. Because in any way, even in the way as a woman, you don't address a man as a bitch. I don't call men bitches. I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's cute. So women that do that, it's like you're those are the women. They're not with men, they're with niggas or whatever they want to call them.
yeah,
Like, I don't consider those to be girls who are with men, because men don't let you do that.
that's a fact. That's a fact.
It's the most
Uh,
disrespectful thing you could do to a man, to me,
yeah,
especially online on the internet for thousands in the world to see. Yeah, no.
yeah. No, I agree. So I'm about to play this video for y'all because I want to get your opinion, and I'm gonna give y'all my opinion too. But I think this is an interesting one. I want to see what y'all think. Let's see.
It better not be me.
No, it ain't you. Nah, let's see.
I think that's the difference between men and women. For as a man, if you're sending a drink, you're trying to get this woman's attention. Where once again, I think that's the difference between men and women. For as a man, if you're sending a drink, you're trying to get this woman's attention. Whereas for a woman, you can accept the drink, and it's like, I don't have to say
I'll
a
walk away from the
word.
nigga.
Yeah, I don't have to say a word to him.
Nigga send you a drink, you accept it.
You say she for the streets?
Yeah.
You might as well go with him.
Wow, they can do
Nothing.
everything.
You cannot do nothing,
Because,
sister. Just
bro,
sit there and shut up.
You
And
gotta think about how it's gonna look for him. Like, for example, like, say you go out to eat, you and your friends. Nigga, the whole time, nigga plotting on you, he know you my girl the whole time. He walk up, try to pay for your bill, let me pay for your bill.
I think it's different for you.
Nah, he's saying shit like, man, I can think I pay for KB girl and her friend dinner this early. I don't need no niggas.
You have a
shit
public
like that.
image though, so I think it's different for you. So I can understand
that's-
why
yeah,
you would feel
I
that
can
way.
understand that.
I'm thinking about somebody else, like a guy who like, don't nobody know who you is.
Yeah.
Nobody not trying to plot on you. So
Right,
for you, it's different. I would agree.
That's why you got to get you a low key nigga.
No rapper, you better not accept that drink.
You say regular nigga don't give a fuck.
You better not.
Okay, good.
Don't accept no drink.
Don't accept no drink. He got into it with his girl about that. She accepted a
Cause
bottle.
nigga sent her a bottle.
I will send you anything you want.
You say don't touch another nigga shit.
Yeah, you don't need nothing from no other nigga. Or you only need something from me.
All
That's
right.
with me, you my.
no.
You don't need nothing from your daddy. So why you accepting something from a random
You ain't wrong.
human?
You ain't wrong, and I agree with you. Actually,
that shit just fucked up.
Okay.
But like you say,
Okay. So with that video, here's my question. Do y'all accept drink if you in a relationship? Would you accept a drink from a man who send you a drink? How y'all feel
No.
about that?
No.
No.
If I want to be single, I would.
Okay. If you want to be single. How about you, Paris? Would you accept the drink?
No, absolutely not. Not at all.
Okay, that's good to hear. That y'all know y'all know what's up, because it will baffle me at women who thinks that it's okay to accept a drink from a man when you're in a relationship.
Men are territorial, and any man knows that anything that men invest in, especially with their money, they value. So a man's not just going to send you a drink just for shits and giggles because that's what he wants to do. He's doing it because he wants to open up that conversation. So even in my single days, when I was young 20s, and I used to be at the bar single, accepting drinks from men, like your timer was till the point I get done with the drink. So I'm going to entertain the conversation, whatever, for however long. But as somebody in a relationship or married, you don't do that.
Yeah. Y'all know
Right.
I've never bought a girl a drink.
What?
Never. No. It just
Yeah.
wasn't my thing.
You
I have a question now.
No, I bought
Now, when
girls
we're-
drinks that I went out with, right? We went on a date, we kind of went to a spot. I bought but I've never bought a drink for a woman that I was interested in. And what was your question, Lexi?
Okay, so when you say buy a drink, right? Is it on some he walks up to you and say, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?" and then you accept it? Or is it more so the drink was paid for and the bartender gives it to you and you're like, "Hey, he bought this for you."
Uh, I was thinking of when he just sent it from across the spot.
Okay.
I'm curious what's so funny.
Alexi, you're
We like
guilty
to
of
laugh
something.
too.
Alexi done accepted a drink from across the room before.
You know, I don't know. That's a tough one.
Me and Orchid love to laugh.
Huh?
I said me and Orchid love to laugh too. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I'll probably be more. Listen, if I was in a relationship, I definitely feel like it was is disrespectful. I think that when you're in a relationship, you should think about how your partner would feel if it was done to them and you were on the other side. Because I don't want my man accepting a drink from no woman. Absolutely not. I will choke you. Like, what do you mean? That you're accepting? That means you're not just because remember what I told you before. Like I always say, it's not always just what the action is; it's just what it represents. So you're not just accepting a drink; you're accepting her advances to you or whatever else that comes with the drink. It's more than the drink. The
Yeah.
drink is the least of my worries. It's what you're saying when you accept the drink. But I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm very honest. Like if someone sends a drink and they're like, "Oh, I bought a drink for you" or whatever, I don't know. I can't say. I'll be like, "Dang, they already wasted their money," and I don't know. But if they were to come over and try to take it any like further, I was like, "Hey, thanks for the drink, but whatever. That's on you. I didn't ask for it. You just sent it over, whatever." But if you come over and say, "Hey, look, can I buy you a drink?" I'll definitely turn it down. But that's why I was asking because
Hmm.
that's just me being honest. That
Yeah.
that's me. I don't know. But
So
but but that's what I say when I say like one thing that I always say like women are so emotional, and I don't want this to sound like misogynistic or anything, but it's like because of that reason. No, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. But yeah,
No, go there.
I
okay.
was gonna say like I feel like men are better leaders because of that. They're more hard on. They're more like logical. Like we're very emotional. Like, oh, like he already bought the drink, and I don't want him to waste his money, and we're like more easily. I wouldn't say manipulated, but in that kind of sense,
Yeah.
I do believe. So it's like that's my emotional aspect coming out. Like, oh, he already bought the drink. It was a nice gesture. You know what I'm saying?
How
So
about this? How about this? I think this is a great conversation to have like early on when you're talking to a girl, like, when y'all just get into a relationship. This is a great conversation to have early on. Because under no circumstance do you accept that do you accept that drink. If he's sending that
Because you're
drink from across the room. Listen, for one, like to even think about your woman acting broke out here, right? Like you out here acting like you ain't got no money. You act like I don't feed you. Like you can't deny a drink. You can deny that you don't need the money tonight. You're fine. Right? Like I know I
yeah.
if you're if you have an issue and that drink is like, you know what? Hey, it's money I don't have to pay. That's a problem. You shouldn't
Mhm.
even be you shouldn't even be
I
thinking like,
wasn't even
oh,
see. I wasn't even thinking about the money aspect. But Mont, you got to understand, like with me, and I'm not saying that you ladies are doing
yeah,
that, but with me, I'm always just going. I'm very realistic with things. I'm not gonna always say what sounds the best. Like I'm just being honest. Like it may be that I might do it. Is it wrong?
then
Maybe,
why
but I'm not.
this is my question. Because we working through it, right? Why would you do it? What do you think your reasoning would be to accept the drink?
It's very surface level. It's not that deep to me. Like it's not that deep to me.
Surface level for who?
Like it, I would probably be thinking like, oh, okay, like, oh, that was nice, okay, cool. And it'll be like very surface. It wouldn't be anything too deep for me, but I can also understand and respect the message that it's given off. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
if I found out that my man accepted a drink, I probably would be upset about it, but I probably wouldn't make that big of a deal of it.
yeah.
Like that's
Well,
just
it's
me though.
it's different though because women don't buy men drinks. This is not a thing that's normal. It's not a way that women pick up men, right? But you
Hmm.
accept. I'll tell you from a man's perspective what you accepting a drink means, what it can mean.
Okay.
Um, it can mean to that man, right, that you're open and you're not open, right? It can mean
No.
to that, yeah. It could mean to that man that it can mean I don't feed you at home because like why are you accepting this drink? Like you don't got no money,
Oh my
right?
gosh.
Like oh I just saved $20. Like we ain't doing that, you know. Like
Oh my
it
gosh. I
it's
get it.
yeah it's a territorial thing, but it's a something that you don't do in a relationship. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like when I told people I don't like girls' pictures and all the guys like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, the girls don't really like if they telling you it's a problem, then don't do it. They telling you it's a problem, don't do it. Like it's a drink. And I'm positive whoever you end up with, that nigga gonna be no, he ain't gonna want you to do accept no drink.
Oh, I know that for sure. Oh, that no, I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Not only
You know.
that,
But if
for
I, I'm
What you
sorry.
say,
Go ahead.
Paris?
no, I was gonna say not only that, it's just the intention behind the drink, right? Nothing in life is free. So, when you're single, a guy sending you a drink is, for one, he's trying to see if you're single, if you can accept it. For two, he wants some conversation and try to get to know you, see where this can go, how many drinks he can get you, whatever his motive is always an intention behind it. So when you're not single, it's like you don't ever want to open up those doors, like to even entertain another man or even make him feel like he have room to even have conversation with you.
Oh, okay. And I get that. But kind of like what we were talking about on the podcast, my like nuance. Everything is not black and white. We
Mhm.
can always assume that because he's sending that drink, oh, well, that's his intentions. Okay, so what about a setting where it's like, because this happens to a lot to me and my girls. If me and all my girls at a table and a man just wants to come and buy the whole table drinks,
You good?
what mess is that sending the same message?
No,
Does he
that's
want to
different.
sleep with all of us? Is it like what do you think it is? Or you guys are some nice ladies. You guys have like what you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
Like
yeah. No, and
what
listen,
about
listen,
that type of situation if they're in a
and
group setting then?
and it's in a group setting. You good? I'm not mad at you, right? If because I don't know if he targeting my woman. I don't know if you in a group setting. You just with your girls. I'm a give the benefit of the doubt that he like one of them other ones, and you just you just collateral damage. You just y'all all get drinks, right?
Right.
But if he's sending you to drink, no, you can't drink it. You got to say, no, I'm okay, thank you, but I don't, I don't need it. I'm good.
Yeah. Okay. I
Yeah,
respect that.
but the nuance absolutely matters. Um,
Right, because that's more personalized.
yeah, that's saying no.
Yeah,
I want you.
for sure.
Yeah, and I know women
Oh,
like to be. I know y'all like to feel like people want you. I dig it, But him even sending it is enough, for you to be like, all right, well, that was nice, but no.
okay, so okay, hold on. Let me turn on my light because my lighting is a little bad. And then I have a further question for you then. For you
Okay,
guys. Hold on.
absolutely. And yeah, yo, I've never bought a drink for a girl when I like was out. That's just never been my I don't know. I feel like it's one of the lame things that guys do. I really do. I understand your perspective of any of you guys in this club that want to come talk to me. You gotta buy me a drink. You gotta put a quarter in this machine to get your 5 minutes, right? I totally understand that, but I've always understood that like I'm I skip the line with certain things. That's just always kind of been my mindset, you know. That's just kind of been me. And I know for y'all, if y'all feel like y'all of women of a certain standard, you might feel like you get to skip the line for certain other things that, with men. But yeah, I'm not one like I don't. I said in my video like even if I was single, I wouldn't be liking women's pictures, right? I understand that the ecosystem needs men to like your pictures for it to work. I'm not one of those guys that have to like the pictures, right? Those are the other guys, down there who have to like the pictures and y'all get your likes and all that. I'm just not the one who have to like the pictures, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
But I know y'all need those other guys to give y'all all the attention and not get no attention back and all that type of stuff. Comment on your pictures and y'all skip over their comments and go to your girlfriend and be like, thank you. You know, I'm not I'm not one of those guys that's going to sit down in that comment in the desert and just be looking stupid. That's not me.
Mhm.
I'm not the guy that's going to be swimming in your DM every day. Good morning, beautiful. Good morning, beautiful. That's another guy's job. It's not my job.
Ugh.
PSA, could you please get
Oh
the
my
fuck out to the
gosh.
ones in mine? Men enter the chat, did something to my DMs, and it is crazy.
Really?
Yes, and the thing is, what's crazy to me is and mind-boggling is I watch what you guys say and I analyze all of it, so I know
Mhm.
what your perspective is, and it's nowhere near a man that I
Really?
would ever date.
Who mine?
No, not yours. No,
Oh,
I'm
the
talking about the
guys in
men
your
from
DM.
men that enter the chat like they need to slide out of my DMs.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
So what type of guys are they?
Not to shame any of my regular followers, but it's just like men that I wouldn't subscribe to the BS. Like I'm a provided for, well kept type of woman. I'm not somebody who's doing 50-50. I don't do none of that fucking Bob the Builder ass the man type shit. So I I don't usually date dudes like that. So
I know you're talking about.
like there's no like I feel like the type of men that I date, they're not even on social media, to be
Yeah.
honest. They're really not.
Yeah. No, that's, I mean
And
you
especially not for hours at a time and going down rabbit holes with me and blah blah blah. Like social media is a job for me.
yeah.
So it makes sense for me to be on there, but if you're not
Hmm.
getting paid, there's no sense in you being on there like that.
No, that makes sense. I dig it. Lex, you said you had a question when you came back?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, well, as far as like accepting the drink and like the message that it sends. I was gonna ask about the setting that she's in.
Okay.
So I was gonna say like it's like the club. Like if you're in the club, is if your woman is in the club, is that not already sending a message?
It
Do you
is,
get what I
but
mean? Like it kind of goes further back, or is
it,
it like you guys are just at dinner, or you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like that. That's kind of what I was asking. We're talking about sending messages,
yeah.
because some people can say just being in the setting at all. You know what I mean? Is sending
No,
a message, and that gives them to the want to, whatever, the drive to hit
yeah,
on you, whatever. We're in the club, we're in a bar. This is not necessarily a place for married men, married women. Why
yeah.
are you here? So
Um, no, you're right. However, there. So this is the thing, right? I don't do the club thing. I'm not comfortable with my girl at the club for the most part. However, on occasion, I'll be okay with her being like, "Yo, my girlfriend is having a birthday party. I just want to go there for a second. She want me to show up. Cool." Like in that case, I'd be like, "Okay, you know, go ahead, pop out real quick, real quick, right?" And then we not because it's just that's just not my that's not my
real
lane.
quick.
But also
What's
like
real quick?
it's I think if I'm not gonna go, I think maybe like a couple hours. But also like I don't want my girl like hovering around. Like y'all need to have a section. Y'all need to have an all girl section.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want you hovering around the regulars in the bottom and all. I don't want that.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay, like especially women, like if y'all not married and living in the same household, is sometimes you probably just want to go to the bar to, get a drink to unwind. You know what I mean? So
Hmm.
I've seen single, women do that. Now the club setting, that's a little different. But to each his own. But if you're in like this little bar setting or some lounge or something, like I don't see anything, completely wrong with that. Then it's the time of day, you know what I mean? So
Hmm.
I agree with you. I agree. Every setting is not the same, but in none of the settings do is you accepting a drink for one. You want to keep that.
right, right.
The setting don't matter for that.
Right.
You
Because
know.
the thing is, I don't ever want a man to even think that he has a chance to even have a conversation with me. So, like, when
Hmm.
I'm in a relationship, my whole demeanor is totally different. Like, men don't even typically approach me because I'm not approachable. just the way that I look, and I'm not looking like in people's eyes and contacts and smiling and all that, like, so they're not even approaching me, when I'm in a relationship. So I think it's just a standard that you set. Like, I'm not even giving you the opportunity to think that is an opportunity.
Yeah, facts. I got a question for y'all because this is something that girls say a lot, right? This is a position y'all have. You meet a woman, she dresses a certain way, she acts a certain way, she does certain things. Um, you get in a relationship with that woman, you want her to dress a little bit differently, stop going certain places, stop doing certain things. Um, how do y'all feel about that?
I feel like you have to accept people for who they are because it's gonna creep back out no matter what. So the way you
Hmm.
met her, you can't try to change her. You can try to mature her a little bit if that's your goal,
Hmm.
but you can't like change her. So if you met her and she was a hoe, she's gonna be a hoe until she decides she doesn't want to be.
That's fair. What y'all think?
I think it's all in the vetting process. These are conversations you should have before y'all get into a real relationship. Like, of course, you met her that way.
Yeah.
It probably was catching, it attracted you. But I mean, vet her a little, probably see if that's the way she dressed all the time. As y'all get to know each other a little more, is she's maturing in the way she dressed around you? Like, or is she still just, letting it all loose and being provocative? Like, so, and if so, then have that conversation before you get in a relationship with her. Like, don't jump into a relationship and then think you're gonna change somebody. Because like she said, you can't change anybody. If that's in her, that's in her. But I think the way people dress and act when they're single, you can't really hold them accountable for it because they're single, they're trying to get attention, right?
Hmm.
But I think when you get in a relationship, then it's a level of respect for your partner that you switch it up. Me personally, because I'm dating with the intention of marriage, I still don't present myself as a full single woman would, just like, oh, I'm single, I can do what I want to do, because I'm looking for someone that's going to take me serious. But with that aspect, yeah, you should mature when you get into a relationship as respect for your relationship.
Yeah. What about you, Lexi?
Why are you smiling? Um, Listen, I believe in compromise. I do. I do believe in meeting in the middle, and I also believe what those two ladies said about not trying to change someone. Um, because it's like you met me this way. How I was when you met me is what attracted you. And now it's like it'll make me kind of question, you're trying to change everything completely. It depends on the level that you're trying to change. Because me, I'm not gonna lie, I love my sexy. I love being sexy the way that I like to be sexy. You know what I mean? I don't want no man trying to turn me away from who I am. I don't.
Mm.
We can meet in the middle some type of way. You know what I mean? It's just like finding something that somebody likes and loves and is trying to like snatch it from me in order to be with them. Like I say, I believe in meeting in the middle, but of course I do believe that behaviors are going to change when you get into a relationship. That's the obvious, but trying to change everything about me, no.
Mm.
Uh-uh. It
Interesting.
just doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Because then I'm not going to be happy. I'm not
Okay.
going to be happy. It's going to be. I believe in, like, one thing that I have always struggled with in relationships is like my individuality.
Yeah.
It's always me kind of coming more so over like what he wants, and then I'm not happy, and I'm just doing something. I'm kind of losing myself because I'm trying to be who he wants me to be instead of who he met me to be and to love and everything. Like, no. So it's like
Okay.
there's levels to it. So
Okay.
I don't
So I'll
know.
tell you.
Mm-mm.
I'll tell you what I think. Right. I think it's I think
Mm-hmm.
it's natural. Right. I think it's natural for a man who not all men who do this are not leaders. Right. But as a leader, like, why would I not try to have a vision for you? Right. Have a vision for how I want my family to look, how I want my woman to present herself, how, all of this type of stuff, right? I think it's makes perfect sense why a man would want to change. I don't think it's always wise to try to change every woman. It depends on her, who she is. But I do think women are flexible. I think a woman can be masculine or she can be feminine depending on her environment, right? I think if she got somebody taking care of certain things, then she'll be feminine. If niggas ain't taking care of nothing, she got to do it herself, she might be masculine. I think women have a lot of flexibility when it comes to, you know, things like that. So it makes perfect sense for a man. I met you and you was dressing a certain way, and he like, I kind of want you to tone it down a little bit now. But for one, I love you now, right? For I care about you. Like, listen, when you meet a woman and you don't give a fuck about her, you don't care what she do. You don't care who she fucking. You don't care. You don't. I don't give a damn. Do what you do. When I'm with you, I'm with you. And outside of that, I could care less what you do. But once a man like love you, got feelings for you, oh, he care how he's going to be protective over you. He's going to be territorial over you. He's going to want you to stop, not really show so much of what's his. Now, it's levels to it, right? Different type of men have different tolerances. I don't think he should ask you to be a Mormon, right? I don't think he should be trying to get you to be a Mormon, and he met you, dressing a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think I think more women should embrace the opportunity to start to dress classy and at the same time still be a little bit sexy. Like embrace the task of like, all right, let me dress more classy, but still like, throw that shit on. I think it should be something that's fun. But yeah, I think women gonna want to change a man too. If a woman meet me and I'm out, she gonna want to sit me down. She gonna want to sit me down. If I be moving, I'll be with my homies and stuff like that. She gonna want me to sit down. It makes sense, you know.
Um. So this is my question:
Okay.
if you're attracted to a certain type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
A certain type of way that a woman is dressed, you have a vision. Why not get a girl that's already doing what you like already? Why find someone who is outside of that scope of what you find appropriate, what you like, and then go in and try to change her? Instead of just saying, hey, I already like what she's doing. This is the type of woman I like. This will be easier. This is a match. Instead of going in and now you're breaking bones and everything else to try to get her to change and that conflict. Because I was just about to make that video. I'm going to make that video. And
Mm-hmm.
I was going to make the video about saying how you're never bigger than the pattern. You're never bigger than the repeated behavior. It has to be something that they want to change within themselves. I think a lot of people think they want to be good enough for the other person to change for them, but
Yeah.
it has to be something within themselves that want to do it. So
Yeah.
why not find someone who's closer to what you are already looking for
Yeah.
than going in and finding someone that's outside of the scope of what you want and then try to
That's a
change them? Why
that's a
not do
great
that?
question. That's an amazing question, right?
Because men
Um,
sometimes think with their winky doodles.
yeah. Not even just that, right? Because because I like you.
Hmm.
Okay, you like
Right.
me, but you didn't know that you like me. The first thing that you seen was the visual, was it not? When you approach someone, you're not approaching it like, oh my gosh, they have a good personality. It's because they were doing something that you seen.
Mm,
Like Paris said, I think those are conversations, the part of the vetting process where you're having those conversations before you even enter the relationship. You know what I
mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. No, that
But
makes sense. Oh, go
So
ahead.
maybe
Go ahead.
looking at the potential.
well, I was
Yeah,
gonna
looking at the
say
potential.
just men don't really look, correct me if I'm wrong, but men typically they're visuals. They're drawn by what they see. So when they meet a woman, the first thing is the attraction to that woman. Now when they get to talking to you, they're gonna put you in a category. If
mhm,
I want to take her serious, move forward, this is somebody I could be with, or if I'm just trying to smash, have fun. She seemed like a fun girl. But when they initially see you, it's an attraction. So once they get to talking
yeah,
to you and they're like, dang, she got a little bit more, substance about herself. I like where her mind is, her brain is, blah, blah, blah. He may not agree to you the way you dress as far as being his lady, but he see more substance in you and then, want to still continue to pursue. Clothes is cosmetic. That's something that you could switch. You could twitch or whatever, change. But getting that chemistry and that bond and that common grounds with somebody is something that you can't. So to find that in someone, rather how she clothed, is just like, okay, we could work with that.
Yeah. And another thing is damn, I just had a great thought to add on top of that. Um but anyway, back to my original thought. Like he like you, right? And um why not try to, see if he can, once he start liking, because this is the thing, right? A lot of guys don't intend on dating women with kids. You meet a girl with kids, you think she's attractive, your vibe or whatever, and eventually it's like, okay, I love you. How can I make this work? Right? So
mhm,
maybe he didn't meet you like, all right, I met my wife tonight, right? But he got to a situation, he like, damn, I love this girl. How can we make this work? You know?
mhm.
So that's just kind of what it end up being. What you think about
Yeah,
that?
but like I said, it's levels to it for me. It's levels.
Okay,
How much are you trying to change? How far are you trying to take me from who I am? You know,
that's fair.
that
But
that's it's levels to it for me.
are
That's
you
just
are
me
you
being honest. I'm not changing everything about me for a man. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna compromise. We're gonna meet in the middle because there are gonna be some things that you probably hold dear to your heart that you love that I may not like. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is, especially when we're talking about marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like this is kind of what I was telling you about in our podcast, how marriage is so romanticized that people think, oh, I'm just going to do this because my partner loves it, and that's not always the case. There's going to be some things that you just have to go with the flow. Some things you're going to have to give up. Some things he's going to have to give up. Some things you're going to have to
Mhm.
accept. Some things they're going to have to accept. It's not always going to be black and white. It's not always going to be perfect. But at some point, you guys have to meet in the middle. It is levels to it for me. I'm not changing my entire identity so you can love me.
That's perfect. That makes a lot of sense. Nobody should be changing their entire identity for for a man to love them. However, we're talking about most men, and probably most likely the type of men that you like. You probably want a more masculine guy who wants to protect you, who wants to be, who wants to be responsible for you, right? That most likely
Mhm.
that man, you're gonna have to you know curb a little bit the way you dress. It just is what it is, because that's one of the big things for men. That's not one of the small 20%, right? That's in that 80% of like, you want to be compatible with most of those. That's one of the things you gotta check off for a man of. Are we going to curve the way you dress a little bit? He not saying that you gotta dress like a nun, right? Most likely, but definitely like listen. And this is the thing, right? When your woman dresses like classy, you're going to attract more men anyway, but it's going to be a different type of man, and it's going to make me look different as a man, right? You go out and
Mhm.
if your woman looks classy when she go places, a lot of men are going to respect you more too. Even though they're going to be more attracted to you, they're going to respect you more. It's going to be some men that's like, dang, I know she dealing with somebody who got money, who got his good head on his shoulders. I ain't even going to try, right? And there's other men that's just going to respect you differently. You're going to be like, they like when I meet, not when I meet, I'm not single, but as a man, if you meet a woman, you can go two different directions. You can ask if she married, or you can just be right at her. The woman that you're gonna ask if she married, you got respect for her. The other woman, you just right at her. You don't give a fuck about none of that. You know. I want
Mhm.
my woman to be the type of woman a man like, dang, she probably married.
But
I don't
what
want you to be the other woman.
I know some men. I know some men that like their women to dress in a certain type of way. I don't think I like. I don't know. I'm just.
And that's what I was gonna say too. It's always rules to to the game, exception to the game. So there are some men that do like that. Is it a lot? Is a majority? No, but there are men that do.
Mhm.
And then, like he was saying, it's a way to still dress. So maybe when you're single, it's a little sleazy, slutty-ish, sexy. But when you get in a relationship, it's more of a classy sexy, not taken away from you being able to still be sexy. I was gonna say, like, I went out with a guy, that's a very masculine man. And I remember one time and this was the first time I dressed like this with him, but he was so proud. But I just had like a blazer, and of course I had some really booty shorts, but they were classy booty shorts. And
I love a
and
booty short, honey.
right, the boobs is always boobing, but I had the heels and everything just put together looked so classy. And he was so proud to like flaunt me around when we went out that day. So it's just like, it's a way of still doing it and making him still feel comfortable with it than just if I would have came just looking extra sleazy, and trashy, showing my little, what they call it, the camel and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I came looking a little slutty-ish, he'd be like, okay, what is you doing? Because
Mhm.
every man in here thinking you about to go. But the way I would dress is like, dang, they don't even, they wouldn't even approach me because I carried myself with that class and looked classy, even though I still was sexy,
Hmm.
Mhm.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. And like I
Listen,
said, like, to me, sexy is subjective, classy is subjective. What is sexy to one man may not be sexy to another. What's classy to another man may not be classy to another. You know what I mean? It's like it's not one size fits all. It's basically finding your person and going along with that's just I'm just look look I'm very rebellious in my thinking, but I'm just saying that's just me being honest. I
I,
know some men
I see what you're
that
trying
would
to do.
feel like there are some men. I'm being so honest. There are some men that are like, I think men like that are insecure. I trust my woman. She could dress however she wants to dress. I want my lady to feel sexy however she wants. I know my lady when she goes out, she's not going to talk to no man. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. I know who she is under the clothes. I don't care. There's some other men that's like, no, I feel like it's sending the wrong message, and I don't care what no other man think about her because I'm with her. So I don't care what no other man thinks about.
Lexi,
So it can go so many different ways. You know what I'm
Lexi,
saying? I've just seen men speak on
Lexi,
different ways about it.
Lexi.
So
There's a woman out there that says, "I don't care what my man do when he outside, cause he come home to me."
Mm.
that's her.
That's her.
That's her.
You
She
won't. You
said
won't
that's
be her.
not her. That's the other girl.
Okay.
Listen,
Hey, look, I cannot be mad. Like, I think that we just try to force our thoughts and opinions on others so much. And I am not that person. It is not my life to live. Like, I believe in allowing people to have their preference because at the end of the day, you have to go home to that person. You have to do what makes both of you happy. I'm not going to. I don't like, and I know it sounds bad, but I don't care what other people think about me. I don't care. If my man is okay, the person that I'm going home to is okay with how I'm dressed and how I look. I don't care how no other man is perceiving me. I don't.
that make a lot
If
of
my
sense.
man is proud of me, and I don't want no man that cares about what other men are thinking about me. I don't.
That makes
But
a
The
lot
of
of
only
sense.
course,
pushback
Oh, go ahead. Go
yeah.
ahead.
The only pushback I would have with that, because I'm so like that. I think that when you get in a relationship, for me, my relationship is not like anybody else's. It will never look like anybody else's. It look like what we want it to look like. So I could
Hmm.
care less what other people think. However, I think when it comes to the way we carry ourselves, like the clothes that we wear, is a form of security. When you want a man that's a protector, and you go in
Hmm.
certain places and you look in certain ways, then you're putting him in jeopardy of certain experiences and responses that he has to step up to the plate, more often than he would if you were a little more conservative, or
Yeah, yeah,
dressed
yeah.
down a little bit
Hmm.
more. Now, you just looking like Tatiana when we going out. Now he got dudes, bumping into you, thinking it's okay to hit your butt when they, you know what I mean? So now you put him in a predicament that he has to step to the plate and put other men in check because of how his woman is presenting themselves. That's the only pushback
Yeah.
I would have with, sometimes of how we carry ourselves. But other than that, I don't care what nobody think about me.
Look, look, Lexi. Listen, I agree with you, right? If you're going to choose a woman, choose that woman, right? Don't matter what nobody say. That's your woman you're in a relationship with, right? Here's my fear for you, though, right? My
Okay.
my my fear is that you're being you're being unrealistic in what you want when it comes to, like, you want a certain type of man, but you're saying, okay, even though the certain type of man that I like might come with this, I'm gonna hedge my bet on the one that don't come with that. Like, for example, right? I'm the type of guy, like,
Okay.
people love the way I treat my woman and all that type of stuff, right?
Hmm.
They love the way I do everything, but at the same time, I am a man. So even though you love when I'm flying her, we going on vacations. You love when I'm taking her out to dinner, and I'm doing a big amazing proposal and all that type of stuff, right? There are certain, when I do certain things that is just what men do or think what men think, you might be like, oh no, never mind, right? Because you want the you want the man to have everything that you love and nothing that you don't agree with, because he's a man. We're not going to think perfectly the same, right? I'm a man, I'm a leader, I'm a
Right.
protector. That's what I do, right? So it's going to be certain things that you going to have to listen to and be like, oh, okay, I got to do it, right? Because that's your man, right? And you want a man. You probably want a man like your father, right? I don't know your father. I don't know anybody's father on here, but right. But I'm assuming they might be a little bit old school, And it's just gonna be certain things that you like. Oh, that's not fun. But certain shit you got to do that ain't fun.
Yeah. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm
Are
not
you
saying that
still
I would
young,
not
Lexi?
change or I wouldn't compromise. Huh?
Are you still young? Like, are you still in your 20s?
No, I'm 34.
Oh, damn. Okay. You look good, girl.
Thank you. I don't let no man stress me out. That's why. But no, like no, I definitely get what you. I definitely get what you're saying. I'm just saying like in terms of that.
Yeah.
Like, of course, when you love someone, you want them to feel secure because when you're in a relationship, you want your partner to feel best. They're going to perform the best when they're secure, they're happy, and all of that. So I'm not saying that I wouldn't, compromise. I'm just saying like there's levels to it for me. And if he's okay with it, then like you said, those conversations are going to be had. And if we're going out and it's causing problems, okay, there's another conversation to be had. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? I'm just not about taking someone's individuality or the things away from them that they love. That's
Okay.
all I was saying.
Let's
So
let's say you met the perfect man, right? Perfect in every way. And the one thing that he wants you to do is like a lot of your outfits I'm not too fond of. We're gonna put a
mhm.
little bit more clothes on you. He not trying to get you to turn Muslim, right? But he like, yo, we're gonna put a little bit more clothes on you because that's kind of how I want my woman to present herself. But everything else you love about him. He accepts whatever kids you have. He makes the money you want him to make. You're attracted to him. He's emotionally intelligent. How would you feel?
Yeah, I would. Not one time did I ever say that I would not compromise. I never said that. I just said it's levels to it. And I'm just not so focused on outside opinions. You know what I mean? I'm not too focused on outside opinions. I'm focused on me and the person that's in this relationship. Only us have to make it work. When I go home, the man that thought low of me, we don't have to have a conversation. I have to deal with him. It is us.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? It's like, and I never, like I always say, it's never me against you. That's not how I think about relationships. It's me and you against the problem. Me and you have to work together to fix the problem. The problem is on the other side. Me and you're gonna always be on the same team. So that's just how I deal with
yeah,
things. But it's like you said, you're never gonna find the perfect person. There's gonna be compromising, but there's levels to it for me. That's just me
But
though.
you know what? Another takeaway is, so I like to dress. I mean, I like to be sexy. So when I'm in a relationship, I'm very, I dress very
conservative,
casual and
casual.
conservative. Yes, but when I'm at home, oh, I'm a whole slut. I love to dress sexy with my bed, like because that same feeling, that same adrenaline, like I get that why I'm still with him. So I'll still buy all the stuff, and I'll still walk around at home just like that.
Yeah.
So it's not to take away. Maybe you just don't do it in this setting, but you still do it in this setting.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Of
and I think
course.
I'm like that. There's a different take on it. Everybody wants this 6, 7 figure guy, and they have all these requirements, but that requires you to like move a little different. And it's like you can still be sexy. Just be sexy indoors where it's not like out and shown to the public, and then be you.
Hmm.
You can still be you at the same time. It's not like all or nothing. It's just
Yeah, of course.
with those type of dudes, it's just a different. It's different. I don't know how to explain it. Like you're not gonna wear the same thing you would with Ray Ray and them. It's just different.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like your woman says a lot about you, man. Your woman says a lot about you. Like when I mean, I'm cool by myself, right? But if I tell my woman to get dressed, look good, I'm about to go meet, some people. Like I pull up, they like, okay, okay, he might be somebody. He might know. I want to get to know him because if he got her, like, even though I'm already, but if he got her, oh yeah, he ain't no slouch. You know what I'm saying? So
That
yeah,
Right. Your woman is definitely a representation of you. It's a lot of, wealthy men that I encountered that are married and you wouldn't even know that they were wealthy. But if you look at the wife, you'd be like, oh, okay. That's where your money
Yeah,
at,
yeah, yeah. Hmm.
So yeah, she's definitely a representation of you.
yeah. Have you
For
have
sure.
have y'all ever had a man who like wanted you to change how you dressed? How did that? Let's start with you, Lexi. Have you ever had a man that wanted you to change how you dress? How did that work out if you did?
Um,
Not really.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't say that's ever really been an issue. Like, don't get me wrong, I love to, dress sexy and everything. But I also know, like you said, it's the setting, the appropriate places to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
not gonna be overly sexy at the family reunion where grandma gonna be, and you know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? But it depends on the places that we are going. But I will say this: it was a dude that I was talking to, right? And let me tell you what I hate. And I know hate is a strong word, so just don't mind me. But let me tell you what I dislike, and I get it. Don't chastise me about how I dress and then you're kind of like hitting on those same women. And I get it, they're not my women. But you have to understand, like, you can build like some type of insecurity within your woman by doing that. Like, if you hate it, or you just so you if you hate it, of course, like you just said, like when I don't like you or whatever. But you're hitting on those same women. Of course, that's another topic to unfold, like cheating and stuff like that. But it's like you're telling me you want me to dress like this, but then you're making me feel insecure with the women that are dating like this. So it's like, okay, maybe I want to get that same attention. I'm not saying that was me, but I've been in that situation before where I'm like, okay. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like you're punishing me for being more conservative. You're making
Yeah.
me feel a certain type of way. And just because you don't care about those women, that does not make an excuse or make it right. You know what I mean? So it can make a woman kind of follow that pattern. So it was kind of like that where I felt like,
Yeah.
and let me tell you why I felt the way that I felt. It's like you wanted me to dress more conservative, but you're hitting on women who are dressing the opposite. And I just lost my thought process. I just lost my thought process.
No, listen, I
Advice
hear
to
what you say.
you
Go ahead, go ahead.
or to any woman that ever come in that situation, because that happens all the time. I hear women say that all the time. Like I just said, be like that at home with him. That's just a part of being able to spice it up, switch it up, role play it a little bit. If you
Mm-hmm.
see that that's what he's attracted to, but you know that that's not the type of woman he want to present or represent him, then yeah, play around. Be like that when y'all at home sometimes, and then that's still you get that attention, you get that you're looking for, that that lust that he's gonna give off, but you still get
Okay,
it, you know what I mean?
so what if you're doing that and he's still doing that?
But so it's a way to do everything. If you do the certain things like in a playful, seductive way, then a man ain't gonna turn that down, you know
This
what I
is what
mean?
this is what
She's
I
saying
say.
he's still
No,
eyes
he's still
wandering,
liking
and
them
that's just
girls'
the
pictures
man.
and all that type of stuff. I
Oh, because
think
he's
that
a man.
listen, I think that I
Not
think
true.
he a dweeb in that situation. Like if
And
you
very
don't
much so.
yeah, like if you got a woman and you either liking
Still
these
out here
girls'
lusting.
pictures, following these girls, like you're being a dweeb. Like you a man, you got a dick, we get it. Like you certain women are attractive, they half naked. Yeah, they're attractive. Don't tell them, don't like their pictures, don't follow them. Just if they walk by, they walk by. It is what it is. Like, but I'm not going to be out here telling my woman I want you to dress this way, and then these other women like I'm liking them, and that's stupid. It don't make sense.
Hmm.
It's a gaslighting, manipulative behavior.
But
And
there's different
anything.
types of people. There's different types of men. Like I've encountered different caliber of men, and they all, are different. I mean, they're all the same in a different way. So
Yeah.
some men have certain fetishes, certain likes, certain desires. So I don't think that that's a bad thing for a person to, have that. It's just a conversation to explore it a little bit if that's what it was. I don't think that that's a bad guy. That's just like him, being into certain types of corn,
Yeah, he's
and it'd
not
Are
a
be
are you
like,
bad
saying
okay,
guy.
like
we don't
you
do
don't
that,
disagree
so
with them
why
like
do you
liking
like it?
pictures?
Huh?
Is that what are you saying? Because it started to break up a little bit. I'm sorry. Are you saying like you don't think it's a bad thing for them to like other pictures, other women's pictures?
I'm different. I don't care about stuff like that.
You don't care about
I
stuff like that, you said?
Oh no, I don't. I don't. I'm
Okay.
just different because I bring, and not saying the other women don't. So don't you think that. But I have a
No, no,
certain
no.
level of confidence within myself and in my relationship that I can care less what you do. Like when it comes to stuff like that. Like you like it, okay, cool. I probably liked it too. I probably be like, dang, you know what I mean? Like, okay.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's just It's how you perceive, how you take it. You know, if you want to take it and, oh, this is what he want, then you're not. You got to have a certain level of confidence to know that you're what he wants. Like, I could care how many women walk around, they could be butt booty naked, and he could look, I'll look. I'll be like, hey, you see that? Like, we can laugh and talk about it, but we have a
Mm-hmm.
certain level of security within ourselves to know that it's just a look. It's just, a like.
I love this because I want to
Okay,
push back on this.
but
Did
can I
he?
say
Oh,
this though?
good, yeah.
Question.
Going back to the drink, right? The message that it sends, he can like it all day. But why do you have to let her know that you like it? It's not just the action, the like, it's what the message sends. It's what it's sending to the woman that's posting it. Because she's not posting it for women, she's posting it for men. And your man was the one that liked it and wanted to let her know that she liked it. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of the same thing, kind of with the drink thing. You know what I mean? And it's like, do you get what I'm trying to say?
I
I,
get
I
what you're
was just wondering,
saying.
did he turn out to be a dog and a cheater and a liar and a manipulator anyway?
Who?
The guy that Lexi's talking about.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, child, yes.
So
Girl,
which one?
yes. You want to talk about narcissist? Girl, that's how I learned. Like, that's how I learned, like, everything narcissism was through him. That was crazy. I have to follow your page. You say you talk about narcissism a lot.
Mhm.
I do too. You have to watch some of my videos,
Mhm.
but I definitely have to go on your video and see what you say and like listen to your experiences. I'm very interested to hear. But yes,
Okay.
he was the one that introduced me into like what narcissism was and all the I like it was such I was so confused on my own behavior and everything else, girl. So yeah.
Mhm.
But I think it's just different types of men, though. We can't say that all men that like different women is going to
Mm-mm.
turn out a cheater or a liar or
Yeah, yeah.
Just to
manipulator.
give you like the background, I be knowing this stuff because I do study psychology, so it doesn't just come out of thin air. I can listen and put shit
Hmm.
together. That's why majority of the time you'll see me, I'm just listening because I'm analyzing the shit versus just speaking off the top of
Right.
my dome.
I'll tell
That's
you what
good.
I think. What I think, Paris. I think I get it. I get what you're saying, right? But I think that those men just lack discipline, and it shows. Like we all are attracted to very similar things as men. We all are attracted to very similar things. But when it comes to that, it's just have some sort of a um self control, right?
Hmm.
And you're just a woman who doesn't require him to have self control when it comes to certain things. Like when you say, "I don't care if you like photos or not," right? You don't care if you have self control. Other women care, and you just like.
Hmm.
But I don't think it comes from a place of insecurity. It's just like more like a respect thing,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I
Like,
was
Yeah.
saying.
That's how I feel. I
yeah.
feel like it's respect.
Because it might be something
Yeah,
that's huge to Lexi where she don't want to see her do that, but then
right.
for you, you're like, oh, I don't give a damn.
Right. That's why I said I don't want to take, I didn't, I was saying it in that aspect, but didn't want to make it seem like that's all that it was. But for me, that's how I feel
Yeah.
within myself, but that's not the all
Yeah.
case of why women do it. But and also I just like when it comes to long-term relations, I choose my battles wisely and what really matters to me. So I don't nitpick and try to figure and like all that stuff don't really matter to me. But like I said, I am different. I don't go check your social media. I'm not trying. I would never know if you liked a million people's page. You know what I mean? Because
Mhm.
how am I gonna like if I don't know? If I don't look, how will I know you're doing that? So I don't go checking for that. I don't go looking for that stuff. I don't. It doesn't phase me because I'm focused on him and our relation for me, and I'm not going to find fault in a lot of little things that really don't matter to me. You know what I mean? It only matters when you make it matter. We're 80% mental, so things that we focus on is what's going to really be the focal point of things. So if little stuff like that, I'm like, oh, I ain't tripping.
I dig it.
Um. Okay, go ahead. I was gonna say
No,
something.
I dig it. Right? Like, listen, I'm not. I'm never about to be looking for my girl inside of no man likes. Right? Never about to be doing it. However, don't like don't like men's pictures. You know, I don't care if you see a picture of Idris Alba and you like it. I don't care. Right? We talking about don't like no man's pictures that realistically is like a regular guy and you
That's
like these
attainable.
4 or 5. Like I don't want because I know what I'm gonna be saying of your girl liking my pictures. Like,
Yeah.
dang. It's like you out and you and a girl got wandering eyes. Like, why you looking at me in the eye and you with your man?
Right.
Right? That's how you gonna feel on social media. Like, oh, she like all my pictures. It's gonna be like your girl is looking you in the eye and you out when she with her man. Oh, she choosing. I hate to be him. Right? But
It
I understand Paris. Paris is just she just never thought about it. Denver was a big deal. I totally understand that position. But I am
Yeah.
saying that it's not an insecurity if people are, for most cases, if people are like, yo, just have a line of respect. Because if we just talking about the line of respect, where do you draw your line at? Because some women will be like, oh, it's just social media. But if I DM a girl on social media, you'll have a problem. So it's not just
Can,
social
can,
media. No, go ahead, Lexi. Go ahead.
okay, so do you remember? I keep going back to the last podcast, but that's kind of what I was talking about, right? Where we say, oh, it's just a like, right? I believe in things starting small and ending big sometimes, right? Because when I was talking about cheating, right? Cheating doesn't start with you're just having sex. You don't just magically appear in front of someone you have sex. Though their seeds are planted. So
mhm.
then at any point you could have stopped it. First it started with the liking of the picture. Okay, so now you planted that seed. I know that you like what you see. You're showing me that you're liking the picture, or whatever, depending on what the picture is. And then okay, now it's maybe you swipe up on my story now. You take it a step further. Now we're DMing each other. All right. And then now we're flirting back and forth. And now we're exchanging numbers. And then it just grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. And so for me, it's like it's not about like insecurity. Like, no, I know that it's not hard for me to get a man. I know who I am as a woman. I love my mindset. I love how I look. I love everything about me. But it's about how you carry yourself and how you represent me as well. Because your woman says a lot about you as the man, but your man also says a lot about you as the woman as well. So it's just the respect aspect for me and planting those seeds and what it could look like and what it could mean and what it could represent. That's for me. We could say, oh, it's just social media. And it may be true for you. It's different for everyone. But that's just how I look at it, if that makes sense.
I agree with
That's
that.
fair.
Can y'all hear
What
me?
up, Greg? We can
What's
hear
up?
Hi,
you.
Greg.
How y'all doing?
I don't know if
Okay.
your mic hooked up though. I don't know if your mic
It's
is
low.
working.
Can you hear me now? No.
It's still
Low.
it's still not working very.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, we get it together. Um, I want to play a video because I want to talk about a video that I posted and the responses that I got from men. Let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it. Hold on. Send it to myself. Um, but I think we making progress today though. I think we people getting some perspective. They starting to we people maybe changing their positions a little bit, hopefully. Um and maybe I change my position on something. Maybe I leave. I'm like, you know what, you know, I'm gonna chill out with that.
I, I definitely love how Paris said, because I seen that saying somewhere else, picking your battles wisely. Because oh my gosh, sometimes I would just fight about everything. Like I just feel like I have to say everything that is on my mind. And it's like sometimes I just need to take a step back where I'm just like, it's not just leave that alone. Just let it go.
Get
It's not that serious. It's not that deep. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
did love I love when you said that. And it's like, you know,
date you an
I
Yeah,
older
I
man.
appreciate it.
You'll learn real quick how to choose
Yeah, I
better.
used I used to be like that too. And you know what? Every time I was like that, and that's why I learned that because I had to self evaluate. Because I used to be like that, and then afterwards, like 20 minutes, I'm Aries, so I go 0 to 100 back to zero real quick. So
Oh, you
afterwards, I'll
feisty
be
little
like,
thing.
right, I'm a fire sign. So afterwards, I'll be like, dang, why did I say that? Why did I sure? Or I could send a text really quick, like, oh, so you ain't about to text me back. I know you stupid. And I'll just go, and then I look at the text message like, dang, I only gave him 5 minutes to respond. I went off that quick. Like, so, so I had to start self-evaluate myself and be like, okay, was this necessary? Is it necessary to always have a pushback? And that's when I start, getting different responses, the way I changed and evolved,
Hmm.
far as, pushback. Now I'll sit and listen and think about it. I'll quiet myself. I probably isolate myself before I respond because I want to make sure that I don't look stupid when I'm responding. So
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely gotta pick your battles wisely. Now let me play this video. I want to see what y'all think about this. Let's see. Okay.
Mm.
Just
Mm-hmm.
don't like being a trick for your woman, like a little sugar daddy for your woman. I like that shit, but I also like a big baby. Like I want to treat my woman like a big baby. So I love when she asks me for some money. Yeah, ask me for some money. She got my credit card on her phone, but ask me for some money. Go get my jeans. What Drake say? He said, come and get that G wagon out of me. Please drag it out of me. Please drag it out. Yeah, that's my shit. But yeah, I think we should enjoy being tricks or sugar daddies for a woman. Now that don't mean that like be a dweeb, right? I'm not telling you to be no nut ass nigga, right? However, you should feel good when she asks you for some money. She yours. She belong to you. You should want to baby her. Listen, I baby my kids and I baby my woman. Don't come to me with no sad face. I'll be picking her up off the ground. I'll just be like, let me pick you up. She don't like it though, cause she tall, so she don't like being up off the ground all the time. But I'd be like, nah, let me just give me 2 seconds. Let me just pick you up for 2 seconds real quick. But yeah, it's just something about your woman spending your money. Like spending her own money is just not as fun. It's just don't. It's that satisfaction. Like my woman worked for me, so I pay her salary, but I still like it when she asks me for money when she go get her hair done, cause she need cash when she go there. So she just be knowing I have a little cash, so she be like, "Do you got some cash?" And she like act like a brat real quick. I love that. So okay, let's have this conversation. Let's have this conversation. I think well for one, who agrees? Who what do y'all think? If y'all got
I
thoughts on
agree. When you posted that video, I smiled a little bit for your girl. I
That's
agree.
me.
I love me a trick. I do. I don't care if people call them stunts. I don't give a fuck what you call them. Like I always, if I'm in a
Let the
relationship,
church say
guaranteed,
amen.
I have a credit card and I have access to all the money. Like I love a good trick.
Oh,
I do.
Yeah, I'm a spoiled brat by nature. It's my mama's fault. But in relationships, I love to be the little princess. I'm a damsel in distress all the time. and and I love it. That's why I love the role that I'm in. Like a lot of women get pushed back and be like, when you talk about being a submissive woman, like I thrive in that energy. I love being that. I love to just be under my man and just ask him stuff like, Daddy, can I get this? Can I do that? And he's like, ugh, like, or I have my bratty moments, and he's like, you're just being a brat right now. Like, yes, I am. Yeah, I am. So I love that energy you give, and I think that men, or the men that I've dealt with, they love that too, because that gives them that sense of desire, or want
Mhm.
or need. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I agree with that. I think men want to feel useful. So I think being in a position where you can not only provide, but just trick, I guess that's the word we're using. Just, here, I got it. Let's do whatever you need to do. I
yeah.
agree with that.
And remember, I said your woman, my woman, right?
Right.
But I
I'm
also
not
think it's a
saying
difference from
yeah.
women that feel entitled and women that's appreciative. It's a way of doing it.
Hmm. Exactly. That's a fact. I think you should do that. I think a lot. I think I ain't gonna tell men what to do. I feel that way about my woman. Um, and she feel it vice versa, right? Like sometimes, like she be asking me for money. She used to ask me for money, and I'd be like, you got my card, right? You can just. She like, I just feel a little different. Like just like
that's a
feel
dangerous
different.
game.
Give me the cash, you know. But it makes sense. It makes sense for me, and I think like for example, right? We was talking about clothes earlier, and Lexi was pretty much saying she liked to dress, she liked to dress sexy or whatever. I think that once you're in a relationship, women have certain thing. Women, there's something about women that likes. I think a part of y'all like to be seductive, right? Like you like to be courted by men. You like to be approached by men. You like for like these are things that naturally feel good to you. You like to be sexy, things like that. Um, and it probably feels really good to like get a man to open his wallet for you. It probably feel like a good thing, like, oh, I got this nigga spending money, right? But you can't do that no more. You're in a relationship, so do it with me. Like,
Right.
let's do it inside of the relationship, right? I want you to feel desired. I want you to feel like I got him to buy this, or like, like Oh yeah, like I got him to buy me my new car or something like that. Yeah, do it with me because you can't do it with no other niggas.
Right.
So, the people that responded to the video that didn't agree, why do you think they didn't agree with that?
Lame ass niggas. You already know why they didn't
The
agree.
men who ain't part of the conversation
Niggas.
I
ain't
think
even a
it's I
part of
think
the
I think they
fucking
just simply
category.
can't do it. It's because it's an issue of being able to,
Hmm. So
Well,
I
and they're
even
not
if you're
able to.
not able to, it's always a way of doing it. Not, you may not be able to on a certain level, but you're still able to.
But I always
Yeah.
say too, a broke man is an angry man. So a lot of them dudes that be going
Oh,
down them rabbit holes, they be going down the rabbit hole so angry, so fueled, like they're even part of the conversation. Like I
yeah.
get a lot of that too. Like, oh, that's prostitution. Oh, a man would never for my girl, maybe. Like, and some of these men be having girls in their profile pics, and I'd be like, oh, damn, I feel bad for her.
But it's kind of like what I said. Like when I said like a lot of these things are like learned from childhood. A lot of I'm not gonna say a lot, but some men are raised by single mothers and they feel like women should have to do majority of everything because they grew up with a woman that well my mama did this and my mama did that, not knowing that this was survival mode. This was something normal to him.
Watch their
And
mom
so
work
when you
like
get
12
older,
years
why do
a
I have to
slave.
do this for you? I'm sorry.
I said they were children watching their mom work like 12 years a slave, and they think that's the standard
Yeah,
for all women.
there we go. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? And so now when they get with the woman, why do I have to do this? I never seen my mom do this. Like you said, like these are the people, these are kind of our role models. It was kind of like,
I
or I seen her do this and you're lazy if you're not able to do what my mom was able to do, you know?
I think there's a thing for it too. Like I think that men are natural protectors and providers, and they should like naturally want to do these things. And men that can do it, they do it. Like that's just that.
I think in a perfect world, if every man had the ability to splurge, buy whatever for his woman, I think naturally I'm gonna say most men would want to do that.
That's how I feel.
You know, for sure.
You
Cause
know
it feel
what?
good. Like, even with like kids, like I got kids, as well. So like when you do stuff for your kids, whether they ask for it or not, the look on their face, the expression on their face, it's unmatched. It's a good feeling.
Right.
It make going to work worth it.
Yeah, that's how it is for
So,
me.
I
Oh, sorry.
no, you're fine. So I dated a guy. My last relationship, he was a and he was a provider. So I was the only woman that he's ever taken care of, ever.
Mm,
And before his thinking was the same way that you was just expressing. I see my mama work, multiple jobs, hustle, do this, da da da. And he never looked at it as a thing to do, but when he came to me and he knew that I date hypergamy, so that is just what I require. Not I wouldn't say required, it just sounds so, but that's just how,
That's what you
whatever.
require.
you know and so he knew that. And then so when he did it, it just made him feel so much like a man, like just more. Like he really enjoyed. And I would have thought he did, because I was like, just stay home and then do nothing, literally. But he loved to be able to come
mm,
home and know that I'm there. And I don't, even when I wanted to go somewhere, he'd like be like, why you gotta go? I'm like, dang, I gotta go check on my family. Because he got so used to me just being there and being with him. And he really loved that space, like really loved that. So I think even men that's not even used to it, when they find the right woman that they think is worthy of it, they are really love it. To be able to know that they could take care, pamper, and you know what I mean, provide for their woman. They're like that.
mm,
And I think
Mm.
there's a way to do it on all levels. So even men who don't have the six and seven figures yet, like if a man truly wants you or loves you or whatever it is, he's gonna like spend his last to try to make you happy. I feel like if he's not doing that, he's not really for you. You're really not it. Because what man would be like, oh no, go get your own hair done, go get your own nails done, go support yourself 100%. Like then what the fuck is he there for? You're just rolling around on a broke ass mattress, just hoping that you can build Bob. And I don't think that's how women should be wired.
Oh wow. Yeah, I agree with y'all. Listen, man, I didn't. My dad, he wasn't necessarily a provider. He wasn't a provider at all. That just wasn't. My mom, and my dad wasn't together. My dad actually never had a job until I got older. Um, but I don't know what makes me feel this way, but it's just how I feel these days. Like I want to provide for my. I feel good doing it. I wouldn't have it no other way. Like if my woman, we was in a relationship, she like, yo, I want to be 50-50. I say, you got to find another man. Like you got to go find another man, right? Because I want to be. This makes me feel good. It make me feel good when I hold the door open. Like she never had an option of whether I hold the door open. We used to go out when we first met, and she tried to touch the door. I was like, I ain't go inside. I'm waiting outside till you come back outside. Like, what's wrong? You touched the door. That's what's wrong. Like it's just something that I wanted. So it's natural with me, but I can't speak for other men. So
Yeah, I had to get him to start doing it. Because I love when a man open the door. I think it's protection too, because if you know that I'm in a car safe, then if somebody came up or whatever, you can handle that because you know I'm in the car versus you in the car and don't even know if I got in the car yet. So I had to do that to him, but I did it in a cute way. Like, I'll get in the car. The first time he didn't do it, I got in the car and was like, oh, I'm glad I didn't get kidnapped. And he's like, he's like, oh, because he wasn't used to being able to, because again, he was extremely younger than me. So he wasn't used to the type of woman that I am. So he made it his thing to make sure he opened my car door, make sure he opened the door when we go places. And even if he forgot one time and I didn't say that and I get in the car, he'd be like, dang, I'm sorry, babe. And I'd be like, I wouldn't even think about it, because he does it all the time. I didn't think about it, I wasn't tripping, but he'll make it known that he didn't do it. So I'm like, so it's just the effort that people put in, but a
Yeah.
lot of men enjoy that.
yeah,
I got a question for
And I
absolutely.
think it
my
changes the way a woman responds to you. Like a lot of these toxic relationships, they come from a lot of 50-50, 40-60, whatever type of deal y'all got going on. Like, I don't feel like women respect men who make them pay their way the same. I just don't.
mom, what do you say no to? Is there anything you say no to?
Anything I say no to,
Like
I
as
tell
far
you,
as like,
I'll tell you a story. Early on, in my relationship, early on, right? We just kind of still learning each other. I think she had said something to me about a trip that she was going to take in the future with her friends or something like that. Oh no, she said, yeah, I'm going here. I was like, you going where? She said, I'm going here. I'm like, you're not going to see how I feel about that? And she like, well, no, I just, I'll run it by you and, let you know. But I'm like, no, you can't let me know that you're going to another country and just like let me know. I'm like, that's not how that worked. And she she struggled real bad in that moment, having to realize, oh my God, I gotta like in her brain, it's like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to go on vacation again. But like she just had to understand, like, I'm your man, I'm your protector, right? I'm your provider, all that type of stuff. Um, this is something that you just have to make sure that I'm comfortable with first. I'm not saying that I'm not going to let you go nowhere, right? However, it's a format on how we do things. It's a framework for how we do things in a relationship. And she just had to kind of learn that, like, all right, so now she just, hey, I want to go here. How do you feel about that? Is that okay with you? You know? And I told her, I'm like, listen, I'll probably pay for the trip, and you don't even got to pay for it, but you run it by me. Like, I'm not running by me. Like, that's how this works. You gotta ask me. But she never been with that type of guy before. So, you know, do when you say no, do you mean like when she asks me for stuff?
yeah, when she asked you for stuff, like the car, you got the car, so she pretty much you saying yes to everything. She got the car, so anything she
No,
want to.
if I'm being honest, she still don't ask me for stuff like I wanted to. Like she'll ask me for like money when when she getting her hair done because she need cash, but she really don't be asking me for stuff like I want her to. Like listen, I be wanting her to have stuff that she don't want. She not even worried about. Like I want her to have the version of the car, the best version of the car. She don't care about the best version of the car, but I want her to have it, right? So she don't be asking me for stuff. I wanted to. I wanted to drag that G wagon up out of me, like yeah, like seduce me. I can be manipulated. Go ahead. So
I love
I
that.
love a man that
yeah,
can be manipulated.
Yeah,
I'm
safely,
sure she listening. G wagon,
Safely.
sis.
safely.
But I think it
That
shows in the
sounded so
reflection though
toxic,
too
didn't
though.
it?
What you say, Orchid?
I think it shows in the reflection of your woman. Even when I was going down your page, I could just tell in like her smile, and even in the video where you did like the rings, she was asking you how you want the rings stacked or whatever. I could just tell like she's well taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Her heart's soft. But I feel
Yeah.
like you get
Okay.
that when you provide that though. Like there's a sense of security and not having to be in survival mode if you
Right.
have a man that's a provider. That's what makes the woman soft.
Yeah.
You have a woman
Mhm.
constantly in survival mode and every day she has to figure out how to make it or how to make money like a man. She starts to take on those traits. So it's a difference.
Right. That's why when women push back on that, like I want to stay at home. I want a 50-50. I want to be able to work and do my own thing. Like, okay, because I don't. Like I do it because I have to. This is survival mode. I acquired a level of success in life, but best believe it, this is not what I want to shut up, sit down, told what to do. Okay? I'll trade that
Paris.
life any day.
That
But
okay was
there's
so shady. I love it.
there's like a difference though in like purpose and like passion behind projects. So like I think social media has been good to me as far as the money. I don't think I would ever stop social media or my live streams or my TikToks or anything. So it's like that's different having to make money because I want to, because I love it, because I'm passionate about it. It's art to me, it's creative
Yeah.
versus damn, I gotta go clock in, listen to Billy tell my ass what to do for 8 hours, and then I have to come home and listen to this man tell me what to do for 16 more hours. Like you're gonna need a
Right.
different type of individual.
Yeah. Hey, Ma,
And
I
then on
think this.
top of that, then you gotta take care of kids, clean a house, and you gotta respect a motherfucker who's making you pay 50% of all the bills in the house. Like, what part of that makes anybody wet? I don't know what it does for the women that it does do that for, but if my money's not right or if I'm in survival mode, I am dry as the Sahara Desert. So you would never even get the drip wouldn't even be the same. Like if you were out telling your friends, "Oh, it'd be dry every night." Yeah, you're damn right. It would be, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, I
Yeah.
was. Sent the video to Mont recently, and then he might play it. I don't know if you still got the video or not. But
Yeah, I got it. Oh, what you about to say?
I was gonna say that's a perfect segue into that video because there's some women out here who have ambition. They strive for success. They go to school. They get all these degrees,
Hmm.
and to do all that and to say, okay, well now I found a man that is going to provide everything for me. Now what? Like,
Mm.
what am I
I don't
striving
think
for
you.
after that?
I don't think you lose that. I'm somebody who's working towards becoming a doctor. I'm not going to lose that for a man, but it's more of a self actualization goal for me than it is to go be a hospitalist or to earn money. So, like, I don't give a fuck if I'm at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 figures. I'm not taking care of no home. That's not my
Mm.
job as a woman to take care of no home. I want a man who's the actual man. And those men are providers and protectors. Like men are pretty simple. You like just be easy, be their source of peace and Slavanav every once and again and make them something to eat. Men are pretty easy to keep alive and keep them surviving. So I don't think that it it would change a woman's ambition or her goals.
Mm.
I'm not going to be doing 50-50 as a
Yeah.
high earning woman either.
A woman who's too
Oh, my,
ambitious.
just what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't
go.
interrupt. I have to go. I have to go
You
and
got
get
to
my
get out of here.
baby.
Got you.
Yes, I
I,
do.
I appreciate you pulling up.
But I'm still gonna be able to watch. So make sure everyone puts their Instagrams. I don't know where I would be able to find it. I'm not sure if you have their Instagrams on your page
I'll
or
send it to
anything.
you. I'll send it to you.
Okay, just send it
Or
to me. So
y'all
nice
can
meeting
put
you,
your
Paris,
yeah.
Orchid, and Grace.
Nice meeting you too, beautiful.
Nice
Nice meeting
meeting you too.
And see you until next podcast.
See
Yes.
you. Appreciate you.
Bye,
So
Mont.
I,
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
I would say that I acquired a level of success. And I got degrees too. Even though I'm not working in those fields. However, I I still lay all this down. Like I don't I don't want to do all this. I don't have to work a 9 to 5. I don't have a 9 to 5. I have a soft life that I acquired myself, which I am grateful for. However, I set myself up into the way I've set it up so my family could be set up, but also so that I could be flexible for my man and be able to just leave my situation and be in his situation. So it's not because you acquire or you have a certain level of degree or education. It's not.
I know for me, a woman that's too ambitious, we wouldn't be compatible. It
You
just
said a
is
woman
what it
who's
is.
too ambitious.
Yeah, we probably wouldn't be compatible. She's too ambitious, right? She want to get it all on her own. She want to, do this, that, and the
Oh,
third. Now, I like a woman with ambition. Absolutely. Let's build an empire together, right? But I don't want it to exceed mine, right? And I'm a very creative, very ambitious guy, like entrepreneur. That's all I do. I'm a serial entrepreneur. Um, but I don't want her to like. I want her to always be a part of. hmm, oh, I want her to always be a part of what I got going on versus you know her wanting me to be a part of what she got going on. It's just not for me, you know.
hmm.
Yeah, they gotta. My mission is our mission. For me. So yeah. Um, I got a. I think I got another video that I wanted to play, or should I just ask this question? This is the question I want to ask y'all. Um, are you conducting yourself like the woman that you say you are, and are you conducting yourself like the woman you say you want to be?
I think I do. I think sometimes my social media may be off-putting because you can't look at my social media and think that's real life, but I think that's in general.
Okay.
If you create content that's kind of in general, like I sought out to make content that was for abuse victims, DV survivors, targeted towards narcissistic abuse, all the good stuff. But the algorithm, the majority of my following was men. And the things that were popping off for me was dating and relationships. So it made me have to pivot. So even in like some of my scenarios, I don't necessarily give my genuine opinion in them. It's more to keep the conversation going and to up the views. So,
Okay.
I mean, but I'm like proud of my work, if that makes sense. Like, and what
hmm
it's created and what it's allowed me to do and what platforms it's brought me to. So I don't know, but I think
That's
in
good.
life I'm way more like sweet and kind and gentler and yeah.
Okay. How about you, Paris?
I would say yes and no.
Okay.
Um, so speaking about social media, I troll a lot. Because it's fun and it's entertaining. So I troll, but I'm still that, I'm not you would never find me disrespecting anybody. You would never find me arguing. You would never find me because that's just not my character. So I think I am the same way. The only thing that I think that I will want to change is I am an extreme homebody. And when I
Okay.
say extreme, I'm extreme. So it's hard to get me outside of my house. And that's the only thing that I am battling with because when I get in a relationship, I want to explore life. I want to do things, with my spouse and, be able to have that motivation to get out. So now I don't. The only time I get out is like, I have friends that, we all entrepreneurs and stuff like that. And they may need me to help them with something. And yeah, I got you, girl. And I'll go and do that. But if they want to go out, I'm not going out. You know what I mean? So I just, yeah, it's the motivation to get out my house. I want to be more. I used to be, but now I've just gotten so comfortable that I want to get out of that comfort. If that makes sense.
Okay. No, that's fair. I got a question. Is there anything that you ladies have on your mind that you want to ask? Anything that you can think of?
Like what is the top thing that men are looking for in relationships in today's world?
Hmm. Okay. It's a really difficult question. And the only reason that it's difficult is because I can only speak for the type of man that I am. And I know what I say I'm looking for, a lot of these niggas ain't looking for, right? I want a woman who's going to manage my home, you know.
Mhm.
I want a woman who's going to love on me. I want a woman who can cook me a hot meal, you know. And I want a woman that's going to be I want my woman bubbly. I want her happy. I want my woman to be sunshine, right? Like I want her to be sunshine to everybody that she touch. Mainly me though. You know, I want all that for me, most of it for me. But yeah, like just I want your smile to make me happy, and I want it to make me, you know, make me do more, right? I want to have this ball of
I think
sunshine in
that's
my house.
fair.
Yeah,
I think most men will want that.
they want you to work. These guys want you to work.
Say it.
Yeah.
I think that's why I asked, so that you can show the audience like what real provider men want, because these men be wanting a hustle maniac just like them, and fucking 9 to 5 girls sweating and shit, ass stank, gotta take a shower before she can even touch you because she been working 12, 16 hours.
Hmm.
These men don't be wanting that.
Now, one thing I will say is if you're not wrong as a man if you don't have the money and you and your woman got to work together. I'm not absolutely work together and do what you got to do if you don't, you know, if y'all just, you just regular people, average people. Totally
Yeah,
understand.
that's different.
Yeah, like build up, work together and then get to a place where hopefully you would want to get to a place where you don't have one, she don't have to work no more.
Right. You
Get
look
to a
at
place.
Tab and
Yeah,
Chance, they got to a place where X, Y, and Z. But
yeah,
that's totally different.
yeah. Or get to a place where she don't got to cook no more. So at a certain point, my woman ain't gonna have to cook no more. She don't have to clean no more, right? But right now, I really appreciate when she do. It makes me feel good. But I'm gonna alleviate all of that for her at a certain point, and she just can coast for the rest of life. But okay.
That's
How about
beautiful.
yeah, thank you. How about you, Paris? You got anything?
Not really, because I know where my flaws is. Um, because the type of men that I date, I don't get out enough to meet, and I'm no longer in those spaces. With me being an entrepreneur, I used to be in a lot of different spaces with a lot of, entrepreneurs and just a lot of different people. I used to go golfing, like a lot of other stuff. I
Yeah.
don't do nothing no more. So I know that's my problem. And then also one of the things that I'm doing now is I'm working on my fitness. So it's just some things that I'm working on myself just to put me in a certain bracket. Uh,
Mm,
you know, I know that I may have a beautiful face, beautiful smile. My body beautiful too. I ain't gonna hold you, but there's some things that I can, adjust and fix. So I'm
yeah,
working on that, and then getting outside.
that's great. Very self-aware.
So
Very
you're
self-aware.
single?
Yeah, as single girl.
You're okay.
I am, but I'm so picky. And like y'all was saying earlier, you get so many people
Rightfully
in
so.
DMs. I ignore these DMs. I do not pay no attention. Some of the people that I know just, they just, like fans. I'll say thank you or certain things like that. But the people that I run into are not the people that I want to be with. The kind of men that I'm attracted to are men that are easily approachable, if that
Mm,
makes sense.
Or maybe take that thought out of it, thinking that they're not easily approachable, so that you don't put that more into the atmosphere and attract more of that. Because then, do you
Mm,
think maybe that's where
you're
your
right.
difficulty in finding them is?
Oh
Because
no,
six
no,
and
no. I
seven
don't think
figure
it's I
men
don't think it's a
are they're outside every
difficult.
day.
Right. I don't think it's difficult. Not for me. I can attract anybody I want. But as far as men that is just out there, like, jumping in your DMs and the first ones men that, that I'm not attracted to or that I don't desire is the men that always in your face. Then the men that you can walk outside and they, hey, beautiful, how you doing? Oh, I just wanted to say you got some beautiful eyes. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know that. Thanks. you know, but the men that I'm attracted to, they're not as thirsty, shall I say? You know what I mean? For an
Mm.
approach, if that
mm.
makes sense.
Okay, ladies, I really appreciate y'all coming today. It's been a great show. As always, I appreciate everything that y'all contribute, y'all point of views and perspectives. Um, we gonna end the show in a second, but cause you know, I gotta have a conversation with these guys, right? They wanna have a conversation. I can't wait to talk to them. So I'm not gonna end the show all the way, but it's just gonna be me and the men gonna have this conversation about these things they disagree with. But if y'all have any last words, definitely hit me with them.
I think when it comes to love and dating and relationships, you kind of just have to find what works for you and then run with that. I think social media is extremely fake and trying to give you a guidebook or a playbook onto how love goes. Because there's different levels to it. Some people like 100% provider men, myself being one of those girlies. And there's some that like to go 50-50 with a guy and build Bob. So there's somebody out there for everybody. And you just run with that. And then too,
Absolutely.
it's not major thing is it's not prostitution. Because men, if they like you, they'll send you money without you even opening a leg, a shirt, anything. I have a gifter right now. That's what I call them, gifters. And he sends me money every day just to make sure I eat, just to make sure I get things, just to make sure what do you need? Oh, I noticed in the last thing your nails are undone. I want your nails done. Blah blah blah. Like I like men if they like you, they'll do whatever. You just have to tap into your feminine energy in order to get that. If you're not tapped into that or you're argumentative or you're combative, I think that's where people will see. But I did a lot of work to get to this point. I mean, I don't know. So I get what I put out into the world. So
That
there's
is
that.
true. That is true. The only thing that I would say is I totally agree with everything you said. Sometimes, you have to take a step back. People need to start looking in the mirror and evaluating themselves, and then do that self work. In relationships, a lot of people tend to want something that don't want them. So I would say the big takeaway is I was on a podcast and the guys brought this up and I was like, ask the men that you are that the type of men that you're desiring to be with, ask those type of men what kind of woman they want, what kind of woman are they looking for, and then adjust yourself. And I think that one thing that women need to practice on is these trigger words and our limiting beliefs and the ideal of you don't want to have to change and conform to a man or you know um, all these things are just limiting beliefs. There's nothing wrong with stroking a man's ego. There's nothing wrong with um, tweaking the way you are just a little just to attract and become, not just attract, but to become the woman that the man that you're looking for desire. Because we can look all day, but if we're not desiring desirable to the man we're desiring, it's pointless. So I think that we just need to, be realistic about the thing that you want and then go for it, be it, and then get it. And that's with anything in life.
Absolutely. Okay, well, ladies, I appreciate y'all being here. Remember, every Sunday, same time, we're gonna be here, and y'all always welcome.
I
Always
was
Nice.
invited.
right. Well, thank you. Thank you for
Thank
having
you.
us.
It was nice talking to y'all.
Absolutely.
I'm still
All
here. I'm
right,
just listening.
y'all.
All right.
Okay. Bye bye.
Hey, yo, anybody who got a problem, I just want to let y'all know real quick before we start. I can fight real good. So, you know, what
Nah,
up?
it ain't that type of problem, man.
Yeah, we heard that. Derek Jackson said the same thing. We started calling you
Yeah.
Monk Jackson. He said he was a fighter too. Nigga said anybody got a problem with his rhetoric that his nonsense he can fight too. So
No,
I
he
believe all
can't.
y'all niggas.
He said he could fight, then he got folded up in Miami by a nigga that he told he could fight in person and saw that he could indeed not fight.
Damn. Well,
Derek Jackson he's just a big nigga. He has no hands.
I don't
Yeah,
like.
he's
I'm
garbage
just
with them
telling you
hands, Willie.
that I'm just saying, Mark must have been reading his book because he taking lines straight out of his book today. I don't know what's going on.
I don't like the Derek Jackson comparisons. I'm more like Baby Yoda. You know.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, that's even worse. That's like saying this nigga said you was cancer. You just said you cancer with AIDS.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, this is what's crazy, right? And this is why I'm started recording this reaction to this shit. One, I sent you a video of the Sincerely Lexi bitch. She's retarded, and the video explains to you why she's retarded. Like you watch the video, because what I'm gonna do in my reaction, I'm gonna let her talk, and then I'm gonna play each section of the video, and she walks into every one of those in order.
Yeah, guys,
it's like all retarded bitches are retarded bitch the same. They just some of them look good.
If I could ask y'all to please, let's try to be nicer a little bit. Because, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Let's try to be a little bit nicer. Make your point, but like I don't want.
I was nice. I didn't say nothing crazy in the chat.
All right, I just don't want them to be scared to come back because.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't say that. Well, if you okay, that's fair. But I didn't say nothing crazy in the chat on purpose because it's your channel. If it's been anybody else, you know what type of time I'd have been on.
I know. How about this? If you can say if you can use the word woman or girl instead of bitch.
How about I meet you in the middle and say broad?
There we go.
All right.
Broad's official.
So yeah, that's fair. Sorry. So, matter of fact, I you know what? I use it right. I use women for you. So like, but I'm a preface. I'm gonna say women like that. So there we go. Instead of saying bitches like that, I feel like that's better.
Okay.
So this is the thing, champ. Like this is the thing for me. We gotta start calling women on they shit. Like I know it's like because you and Greg are pretty much the same up here. Like Greg he was swiveling in his chair and shit. His autofocus had me fucking sick. Like so that's one thing. Y'all had to see y'all are too much alike for like there be the balance, the yin and yang on the conversation. And two, you literally let that girl come up here with that 85-year-old picture of her as her profile picture, and then when she go off cam, you don't even recognize who the fuck she is.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Orchid. When every time, listen, rewind it back and go look at Orchid's off cam picture. Like this is like and then just the aside from the rhetoric they're talking about, like as an interviewer, bro, I was hoping the whole time, like I was almost gonna text you, like ask them, hey, so what has that belief system that you're talking about gotten you so far today? And guess what it's gotten them? Not where the fuck they want to be. So what's crazy is these women will state that they'll keep telling themselves the same lies to make themselves feel better, and then be 40, 50 years old without the thing they want to show for that belief, that belief system should get you.
Wait, I got smoke for you, Mark. I ain't got smoke for the women. I just want to let you know. Let me know when I can get my smoke.
Yeah, right at the Willie. So
there's some echo going on.
Mind you, I don't have smoke for nobody. Yeah, I don't have smoke for nobody.
I'm gonna meet everybody.
Asking questions.
Dang, maybe it's me. Shit. But I'm gonna meet.
No, it's StreamYard, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Somebody unmute so I can see if it's everybody or just one person.
Yep.
Hello. It went away. I think it might have been Willie. This is my thing, Willie.
I'm listening.
All right, my thing is. Oh damn! No, it's still there. Goddamn. Let me unmute Wasso. My thing is this. I don't know what results with the lifestyle that people are living, but if they tell me like, yo, I'm getting everything that I'm looking for out of life, which is Orchid. She said, yo, I'm getting everything I'm looking for. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying. I'm dating. All my bills is paid. I'm taking care of whatever. That's our business. It's not my job to be like, when you're 60, you're going to die alone. Like I don't.
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because this is like you have to challenge that, right? Because again, fat, not her specifically, but like fat broads will tell themselves they're happy being fat because that's all they've ever been, and they can't not be fat. Yeah. And the way you test that logic is saying, okay, hey, so if you could go back in time, there was a magical system where you get to design your body, like you're a created character in a video game. Would you still look the way you look right now? The answer is always no, even for most men.
Agreed.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the part that you're challenging is you're not challenging what they want. You're challenging whether or not if you're saying it's actually what they want or if it's cope, and it's usually always cope.
Willie, this is what you got to understand, right? So I'm familiar with these women, with some of the women already, right? So I've already had conversations with them. So for example, Orchid, right? Orchid dates men who are. Oh, is anybody on it? Oh, that's a blasso. Orchid, nigga, stop unmuting. All right. Orchid dates men who are 60 plus. She told us that or a stream or two ago. Like all the men she only dates men that are 60 and above.
Oh, Orchid is Tory?
No, no,
Oh, my
Orchid is
bad.
Orchid. Yeah, but she only dates men that are that age and above. And it made a lot of sense to me, when it came to how she moving and things that she say. That's just what she does. And she says, listen, this is my standard and this is what I get. Like so I'm like, all right, yeah, shit. We already kind of went down that road.
So even the challenge, one, we don't know that as viewers, but two, challenge that. Why do you only date niggas that's 40? That's like a man saying, well,
No,
I
hold
only
on.
date big
But I
bitches.
have, right? So we talked about that. Like I said, wait, so they please you in every way? Like, are you she like, yo, she said, my best sexual experiences have come from men 60 plus. Like my chemistry, everything have come from men that are 60 years and older. Right. So I'm like, oh shit, okay.
So Mont, that's what I'm saying, right? That's like a nigga 5'8" saying, well, I was a better athlete when I was playing soccer than I was when I was trying to play basketball. It's because of what he's built for, what his circumstances are more catered towards.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. Because again, they say us, that we got to go be the ideal nigga, but they seem to settle for not being able to attain their ideal nigga because they're lazy.
Okay.
And that's just what it boils down to when you
Drake,
ask them.
Drake, I
Mont,
want to ask you a question.
Can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
If we were just being honest and we seen a 40-year-old female with a 60-year-old guy, what would be the first thoughts that came to your mind when you saw that extreme?
If I saw a 40-year-old female woman with a 60-year-old man, can I say 30? That's more extreme.
Yeah, 30. We go ahead.
I would assume that she's dating him for money. And that's what I thought with Orchid. I'm like, oh, are you dating these guys for money? And she said, no, listen, my best sexual experiences have been with men 60 and above. She said, I've loved them more than I've loved the other men who are 60 and above. So I said, okay, cool. But I made sure I asked that question because I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, I remember you did ask.
Yeah. So listen, at that point, like, what motive do I have to push beyond? Like,
No. I don't think you need to push, but it's just if we know somebody's dating into the extremes, and I think this is where Willie's going, we know why you're doing it because everything she said is centered around money. So it's just like you have to date in the extreme because you can't get somebody closer to your age to take that offer. Yeah. Which at least she's smart enough and she has the awareness to do that. But she's like dictating, like she's got command of the market too when she's talking. So that's the issue. It's like, no, you have to play that extreme because you know why you have to do it. We ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying?
And part of that is, right? Part of that is like we can go down that route of like, okay, well, have you ever dated, like, are the men your age or closer to your age? Are they the same way? Or like, do they treat you the same? And I can figure that out and all that type of stuff. But like, what would literally be my motive to go that deep, into it? Like, or to let her know, the men your age wouldn't do that shit. I'm not saying look, we had a conversation, right? And she was like, the men on my page pretty much told me that they got to be having sex with a girl in order to send her money or something like that. And I said, like, I've never sent a girl money that I didn't have sex with. Like, I've never done that in my life. So like, I'm in line with most of those guys, right? So I don't have to agree with her on everything, right? It's probably men sending her money and shit. Like, I'm not the nigga who gonna do it. But like, I don't think it's my job to like, all right, well, you told me this, you told me that, and all of this makes sense, but like, let me go deeper. Let me go, like, I'm not red pill. Like, niggas.
Yeah, no, I know you're keeping the conversation moving, so I see why you sometimes, but I do see what Willie's saying as far as like, I think these reviews on the back end, if you do these with your panels, how we could break it down, I think that's how you can get to it. But I understand why you got to keep the conversation moving because you don't want to be stuck there. You said you was going to ask a question though? My bad.
No, I was going to ask you, right? Given the context, right, of everything that I told you about the conversations that I've had with Orchid specifically, right?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, like, would you pry deeper? Would you, like, she say, oh yeah, like, these are the men that I am sexually compatible with. These are the men that I'm best with in relationships, and they treat me like this. They pretty much open up their wallet or whatever. Like, if she gave you the backstory of like, like, would you be like, all right, let me pry deeper. Let me try to like see if it's a way that I can humble you or something like that. Like,
not on that point, but the fact that she was divorced and she had to provide her guy, I would would have pried a little bit more on that, because I'm like, okay, if you got everything that you said you wanted from the guy, because she said the dude from her kids was a high earner and everything like that, he was like a good father. Why did that then fail then? Because you got exactly what you was asking for. So why'd you that relationship fail? We kind of know the reason with that is because like you're probably never happy, you know. So I would have definitely went down that hole on that one.
And you know what's interesting, right? Like all of these questions are valid, right? If people are curious to these questions, and like the guys who want me to like go 1,000 miles an hour, you'll never get that question answered because they won't be back, right?
Yeah,
I know a way to ask all of these questions respectfully and to get women to actually talk to me and feel comfortable and all that type of stuff. And it might take time, maybe, but also like if y'all are interested in asking these questions, like stick around and like put them in the chat. I ask them, I get the answers that we need.
Hey, me and Eater Man just said that the role you playing is making them safe and secure to open up their damn mouth. And when people do that, they tend to put themselves in the ditch.
I'm not playing no role.
Hey, I said the same thing, champ. I said that your shows are going to be a Costco of content for like all of those red pill manosphere niggas.
Don't say all of them.
No, like real talk.
I'm
like real talk.
Though. I'm that because like I still treat bitches good. So like I'm not red pill, right? So I'm red pill adjacent. Like I might be a little purplish maybe, but I'm not purple. But that's a gay color. So I'm orange pill. We're gonna just go with that.
Okay.
It's good for
Let's
you
say
when you
black
boil in
pill,
water.
nigga.
Willie, I could recruit you into the light skin pill, man. If you want to join, I got that coming soon.
Yeah, there you go. Black pill, light skin, whatever. I'm not red pill.
I'm a good dude that's rough around the edges. I'm Russell Wilson mixed in with Future. I might cheat on you, bitch.
Nigga, you are not Russell Wilson and Future put together. That's me, nigga. What are you talking
What
about?
I'm saying is I'm a good dude that's rough around the edges.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not Russell Wilson at all.
We can hear you, E.
Yeah, I'm
Red
definitely
Pill
not
Monk.
Russell Wilson.
I've been waiting to talk to Red Pill Monk. It sounds like he's trying to take these women back to the good old days. It sounds like he done took a whole book out of Donald Trump saying, no, your money's not good over here. Misogyny. And it's interesting if you get your nice little voice like Mutt and you start sounding like Derek Levert and you start talking these red pill talking points, these women start going. But that's exactly what it's. If you close your eyes and listen to Mutt talk, he said, "Hey, I want you to be 100% dependent on me. I don't want you to be too ambitious. I really don't want you to have no good job." This is what he said indirectly. If you listen to what he said, I want you only to build with me. Don't build apart from me. He's really against the feminist movement. Listen, and the crazy part about it is if you listen to just how he talk, I'm telling you what he does. I call him soft red pill. He got the soft voice of the red pill talking points. And most people don't even see it because he soothed it with their voice. But go ahead.
Either man, at least you listening. These niggas they just hear me being nice to women. They just be like, oh, he's being nice to the women. He's not yelling. Like, at least you listening. I'm not red pill, but at least you listening to the context of what I'm saying and the words that are coming out of my mouth.
If you not red pill, nigga, I'm not red pill.
Nigga, you just hey, Much, man, we troll each other on Trey Panel, but on your Instagram and everything, I be watching, I be showing love. You just present it to them nicely. That's all you do.
Y'all niggas think I'm
you
red
just
pill.
present it to them nicely.
I mean, you see my joint say Prince of the Manosphere.
So I see, man. I see. So let me ask this question because I thought it might prove me wrong today.
Okay.
My thought was a woman that was low maintenance and high value was the best woman on earth. And that's typically men of means choose those women. It sounds like today you saying you actually want a woman that is high maintenance and high value, and that's kind of like the top of the mountain for you.
Oh, no, not at all. So I'm
so what you saying is full of shit.
Can I ask you guys a question?
No, one second, Boji. No, what I say is this is my thing. Find a woman who asks for nothing and give her everything. That's my thing.
That That goes against what you was talking about for a whole hour. You
Nigga,
said
those women don't even
Yeah,
exist.
man, you was making it sound like we got to make it rain from the jump. Like you say
No.
hi at her, you got to throw a wallet at
That's
the
what it said.
chick.
That's what you were
Man,
saying.
repeat that bullshit again.
Say it
Yo,
again. Hello.
hold
Because
on.
hello, this the real thing. I told you the red pill come out when the women leave for some reason. It just spill over
Yo,
onto the panel.
even the
It's
video,
all over the panel.
even the video that I played, right? I said, "Yo, I'm a trick for my woman. Y'all don't want to be a trick or a sugar daddy for your woman."
But listen to what you said. You said I'm a trick for your woman. Then the women started talking about the tricks that wouldn't even they men. I got a man right now. He just cash at me. I ain't never slept with him and blah 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 blah. Listen, you was advocating for tricking first of all, and then you go sit right here and say, "Oh no, I want my woman not to ask me for that." You said I like. So it sounds like Mutt talking out of two sides.
No,
Of his
all right, so let me
let me finish. Mutt.
Get him,
I'm
E.
gonna let you talk
I'm
for
sorry.
2 hours, Mutt.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
E money bags.
Mama said, I want my woman to come to me and ask for some money. I think she can manipulate this G-Wagon up out of me, talking all this trick talk. And as soon as he get to the man cave, soon as he get, I really don't want her to want nothing.
Wait.
Everything. What are we talking about?
It's
man?
not tricking. Wait now. So this is how I know I'm not red pill, because I agree with this one part. It's not tricking if it's your woman.
Thank you.
Like, and then as a man who has actually put his woman in a G-Wagon, like it's not tricking when it's your woman. It's
How
tricking
long?
when it's a
How long
tricking
do
when
you?
it's what?
How long before? Like, cause I don't do that shit in the beginning. Like I don't take women on. Like I do it. I'm married, right? And my wife will tell you, I don't take women on dates unless we fucking. We guaranteed to fuck. Or I already fucked you. My wife didn't go on no date that I planned until she got pregnant with my son. It was like 18 months after we started talking and dating.
Well, I said, no, Willie.
No, I was going somewhere with that. So how long of a stage y'all talking till you start like sweeping her, taking her off her feet?
No, that's a good question. Let me ask Will question first. It's tricking because Mutt said it was tricking. He said, I like to trick. That means he views what he's doing.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, because I definitely
what's the rules
I don't
for
do
men?
that.
No, listen. This is the thing.
That's not my bad.
Willie is smart enough to understand vivid language. He knows that I was trying to paint a picture, so I said I'm tricking on my woman. However, it can't be tricking because it's your fucking wife or your woman.
Why so? I'll just tell you this, sir, to answer your question. I've explained and got a lot of pushback from niggas. I said that I won't even meet a girl until I know that everything else that comes from me meeting her is a foregone conclusion. So we'll talk for as long as it takes, a month, 2, 3 months, talk, texting, video chatting, whatever. Because by the time we do link, everything is already on the table. It's understood. We finna go have this great weekend. We finna go take this trip. We finna go on this date. We finna do whatever. And you know what date stands for? Dick at the end. So when I got my youngest son and mom's daughter, our first date was a Labor Day weekend in Miami. Our second date was a week in Dubai. We have 2 kids now. And we're married. So like what I'm saying is like all of that shit that niggas do when they just out here dating bitches and going on random dates and not having nothing to show for it. That's why. That's why niggas think that when you fuck them, or like when you take them on a date, you're supposed to fuck them because they spent $200 because they press for the money. If you just sit back here and get to know a chick and don't, you know what I'm saying, by the time y'all start having that sex talk, y'all start having that, like, you know what I'm saying, you know, the little innuendos and all the conversations get escalated, or she FaceTiming you getting out the shower and shit. When y'all on that type of time, that's when it's worth investing your time and resources because you know you're going to get the most bang for your buck. So just stop rushing the shit and take your time.
Yep, and I understand this.
Hold on, Watson. I gotta clarify something first.
Okay.
So when I say find a woman who doesn't ask for anything and give her everything, right? That literally means that if you're dating a woman and she not one of them chicks that's asking you, like putting her hand out, asking you for cash apps and all that type of stuff, right? Once you realize that and you choose to go forward with her, you should choose to go forward with her based on that. Like, yo, this woman don't ask me for nothing monetarily. Like that ain't really what she into. Like, and I'm the type of guy now that like listen, when I bought my girl that Audi Q8, she told me she wanted a Cadillac Lyric. I said, no, baby. Let's check it.
Can I jump in there real quick? Because I just want to double back on what E was saying. It's just the terminology tricking, man, because I think guys don't understand what that mindset is, man. And that's why I give it pushback. Because I know you
We
and Willie, what y'all
understand. We
saying.
just don't do it.
You're like, man, no, I'm gonna treat a girl good if she earns it. Because I know what type of guys y'all are. But it's just like, man, when you're tricking, you're coming at a position like, I have to do this because I'm at a deficit as a male where I have to throw some money at her. That's why I give it pushback. It shouldn't be in a line with dudes like y'all. You see what I'm saying? Y'all, yeah, definitely. That nigga got tricked. But y'all shouldn't even have that in y'all vocabulary.
Yeah,
You're saying,
Can I ask a few questions if you guys don't mind?
Yada is 5'2".
yeah,
he
so
is
that's what
for real.
He's small. He very small.
He's shorter than me.
That's
how about
that's a micro mini nigga.
how about this? Jerk, if you had last words, get your last sentence out, and then we're gonna let Boji, right?
Yes, sir.
No, I pretty much
We're gonna
covered it.
Boji.
Yeah, it was just the issue, the terminology tricking, you know. But I see what the point you was trying to make. You're like, man, if you got a good woman, man, I'm gonna spoil her. There's nothing wrong with that if she earns that position.
And
But tricking
that's
is like a mindset thing, man.
That's what I was finna say. Like to the people that's out there listening, watching. Now I'm not saying that I don't, but me and my like. I go to the gym and hoop. Look, I'm saying like no, listen. I'm saying it was just like she had to earn it. Like I go to the gym and hoop, she'll come watch me with me. I go to a family picnic, she'll come. Like I was spending time with her getting to know. I just didn't have to spend a lot of money. I'm talking about dates where I had to consider her feelings and what she like compared to what I like. She like pasta, I like steak. I gotta find it. That didn't happen until after. A lot of niggas that do that in the beginning, and you at a deficit.
Yeah, it's like real quick, Boji. It's like with your kids, right? I'm the same way with my kids, right? You go to the sneaker store, your son pick out some bullshit. You like, no, nigga, that shit corny. Like, get these over here. Like, come get like this is fly, right? You want to be like, yeah, no, like I want you to be fly. Like I want you to, and you want this regular shit over here. You know what I'm saying? I bought my son this like McLaren little. My son was a baby. Bought him this like cool ass McLaren ride-on car. He never used it, never could drive it. Like he bought it too young and he never used it. But like that's me. That's my version of like, yo, I want you to have a bunch of fly shit because I love you. You know?
Yep, that's why a lot of parents waste a lot of fucking money buying their kids shoes. You buy these Jordans and all this shit, and then you go buy them some light up shoes, and they wear the light up shoes like a
the light up
motherfucker.
Jones.
Hey, Mont, and you know where another place that these red pill niggas push back when we start talking about this type of shit is?
What?
Niggas would be like, well, Willie, you did all of that and y'all still got divorced, but like, bitch, we had fun before then. Like,
Yeah.
I wasn't doing that shit thinking it was gonna last till I was 90. I did it because in the moment it was a good time, and I could be like, well, hey, you know what I'm saying, your girlfriends, they boyfriends taking them to Ruth Chris. I just took you, know what I'm saying, to the Burj Khalifa. Like you saying, it was but well, y'all both broke up, but guess who had the most fun? And
that shit was not an investment though. It's like, yo,
it was just an experience.
Experience.
And also, their friends all want to fuck after y'all break up anyway, so it works. Like it's residual. You get like 3 vaginas for the price of 1 Dubai trip. It's crazy.
Oh damn. Well, I don't have that experience, but
Well, you don't have to, and then you don't have to take the friends to Dubai. They gonna try and fuck you in DC because they know, you know what I'm saying, that if they do it right, they'll end up in Dubai. Little do they know.
what Willie said it. Boji, what's your question for us?
Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Happy Sunday to all. This is the only thing is my question, guys. As a Filipino man, right? And we actually looking for a 3 characteristic in order for us to go ahead and marry this woman. So this woman need to pass this 3 type of characteristic for us to need to be marrying this woman. Do you guys have these 3 characteristic that you guys are looking for the woman that we say that this woman is ready to be married? Go ahead.
Okay. So what are the 3 characteristics that you that you're
I
talking
just
about?
wanted to hear from you guys about, because I know already I've been married for 27 years. You know what I mean?
What is this, a quiz?
Both of my,
Hey, man,
both of
Spit
my,
them out, baby.
Hey, congratulations, big dog. That's
yes,
dope.
sir. Both of my children have finished college already. You know, UC Davis. My son is a doctor now, and my daughter is with the sociology degree. She's a social worker. But I just wanted to know what type of characteristic you guys are looking for in a woman. Just these 3 that will say that this woman are ready to get married. Go ahead, guys.
She's respectful. She's respectful. She's feminine, and she's appreciative. I don't think you can beat those 3.
Respectful, feminine, appreciative. That's fair. You could put cooperative somewhere in there. You could put
That goes under appreciative.
okay.
Loyalty, but
That goes under respectful.
Yeah, I got you. Yep, that's what I said. That's fair.
Yeah, all of that work. But I mean, for like jerking, like eat a man, like where's like hard working?
Oh wait, the bitch can't be ugly. I'm sorry. We just got. I'm gonna put that in there. I mean, sorry,
Yeah, that's
the
a given.
broad.
That's a given.
I disagree, Willie. I think a lot of these average dudes would take an ugly woman if she got everything else.
Maybe.
So but you have to
Last time I
remember.
went out to eat, it was proven. I
He
seen a
asked.
nigga
He
sit with
asked
an
us.
ugly bitch.
He asked us personally.
Oh, okay. I feel
So
it. I feel it. I feel it. So yeah, I think those fall under a lot of stuff. And I would add another one, but I think that most men can't measure it, so they don't think it's
Okay,
fair.
since I feel like a lot of you guys are having a hard time, here is the characteristic as a
No,
Filipino
E
man
was
no,
that
he
we're
was
looking
going.
for before we marry the woman. Here we go. The first is they need to believe in God. The second is they have to be a virgin. And the third, right? The third, they have to be educated. If they don't pass these three, in our country, they no longer gonna get married, especially if they no longer, because if they believe in God and they serve themselves to the man that they do really love,
Are
marriage
you
is
talking
gonna
about
be
the
perfect.
Philippines?
Trust me, just that too. But
Hold
I
on, hold
feel
on.
like
You
this
talking about
type
the
of new
Philippines?
generation woman, they
hold
cannot
on,
keep
hold on. We got
themselves
you.
to really offer them they serve to the man of their life.
Got you.
Go ahead.
All right. Actually, question E.
You talking about in the Philippines?
Yeah, you said Philippines.
Yes, sir.
Man, baby mama's getting men in Philippines. What are you talking about?
I was finna
Baby,
say I was stationed over there. That ain't the Philippine women I know.
what are you talking about?
But
There's
but
definitely
they
baby
not
mama
married,
getting
bro.
husbands
You
over.
probably know them, but they not married. So I'm
They
just
are
saying that
married.
those one.
He said he
Women
said
in
they
the
are married.
Philippines that are not virgins are getting married. Maybe not 27 years ago when you got married, but in 2026, it's non-virgin women in the Philippines getting married.
They do. They do. They still do. Especially you're gonna have to go to the provinces. Maybe now in Manila, where it's now it's more Americanized. But the moment that you go to the island, remember it's 7,100 islands in that country.
God damn.
I
And
know.
each island has different type of ethnicity,
He's not
and
lying.
everyone go through the through the roots. So those one the in the islands are they still abide by this understanding. I appreciate you guys.
That's fair.
Absolutely.
That's
I'm
fair.
not listen, I'm not mad at that standard. Like if that's how they coming over there, yeah, why not?
Yeah.
If you can find virgins over there, like cool. Like why not?
Let me look it up. I want to see how many virgins is in the Philippines.
Yeah. I'm not mad at it. But who else? So how did we had a few conversations today and I feel like when we talked about the outfits, right? And women who get with a man and they be like, oh, he trying to change me, change the outfits and stuff like that. And I guess my position was it's natural for a man to want to change you, to want to change some things about you. Not everything, but it's a natural instinct for him to, once he loves you, are we gonna have to take some measures in order to, see if this thing can really work.
I don't know if I like the word change, but I do think he want to put boundaries in her life that she might not have before. Right? So when you went into detail saying a boundary is when you were single, you might could travel wherever you wanted to. Like you didn't change her, you just put a boundary that hey, now you must check with me before you go somewhere. So she didn't change. It was just a new boundaries that she had to respect. So I think men just
So
want. Go ahead.
so Edith, this is the thing, right? Boundaries. You can't set boundaries for other people. You can set rules for them. Boundaries govern your behavior. So that's because you can set the boundary. For example, you can't put a fence on someone else's property. You put a fence on yours to set a boundary for your property. When the girl was talking about she wants to be able to wear what she wants to, I mean, to her logic then, because she was doing it before she got with him and she'd have to change who she is, then that nigga should be able to keep getting bitches and fucking all of them because he was doing it before he got with her. But she doesn't want him to do that because she wants him to only be for her. So the compromise, that meet in the middle, it's not a meet in the middle. It's common fucking sense. You cannot conduct yourself or comport yourself in any way that you were when you were single. Because when you do, the relationship won't last. Because what nigga is going to take his bitch still acting like she's single?
No, but
I mean,
I think you're missing. I'm speaking from Mutt's ideology. Mutt ideology is now that he owned her. And so since he owned this woman now, He can put boundaries around his property. And then that's the thing that I was making from the boundary.
Hold on, that's not my ideology. I can
You
put
did say
boundaries.
on you.
Well,
You don't
yeah,
say
but I
that to
can.
every woman that come up here.
But I put boundaries around women that I didn't own, but women who wanted access to me, I put boundaries around them just because you wanted access. Like for example, I had women who I weren't in relationships with, but they was like, yo, like I kind of want to, fuck with you, and I'm like, wow, you fucking with other niggas, you can't like, and I can do this, but you can't do that. Like even if I don't own you, like it's just certain shit that I probably, depending on how my mood, like if you want access to me, you're gonna have to do this. Back then, not me. I'm like I'm real, different now. So
I'll say, man, as far as the clothing thing, I think you should get somebody that operates kind of what you want. Cause I do think I see like a lot of females, they'll like change for you, but they do hold a little bit of resentment. So I think you should just get somebody that aligns with you and stuff, because I think they'll like get with you, and then eventually over time, man, they might resort back to how they were before. So you kind of playing a dangerous game, I think, trying to change people too much.
It's one of those ironic things, right? You can't turn a hoe into a housewife, but you can't spell housewife without hoe.
I disagree. I think men can't turn hoes into housewife. It just sounded good in the rap music.
Okay, so wait. So the silent part.
What?
Wait. E, you're right. You can turn
I
a
agree
hoe
with
into a housewife.
you. E.
But the silent part is, and men still respect you and look at you as if you're a worthy man or a man of class or status. That's the part that's quiet, because no man can turn a hoe into a housewife and still be respected by other top tier niggas. Because if I married a chick that you, E, why so sophisticated, Greg, y'all all bookend, and would have her and had her saving your phone as Eater, and that's who I marry, y'all will never respect me, no matter how much money I make, no matter how many diseases I cure. Me running for president, you'll never respect me, because at the end of the day, you know that I'm president-elect, hoe turned into housewifer. Like
But I think we disagree. I think men can they can earn respect outside of the woman that they have. I think Donald Trump is an example of that, of somebody who took a woman who we all seen naked, who we all said was in the streets, and completely changed her whole ideology of how people see her today. So he literally took a hoe and turned it into a housewife and made it into the first lady. And we ain't heard from her since. He took
the thing is, it's not we don't respect him as a man. Like we respect him as a businessman. We don't respect him as a nigga that gets bitches or somebody we kick it with today we respect. We respect him because of his business acumen. So of course it's obvious you can get respect as a man outside of the woman you pick. That was never in question.
Hold on, Willie.
But the fact the woman you pick says more about you to the world than your mouth ever will.
Now, Willie, I think you might be fighting on this one. You're fighting this one. Now, why I say that, because I don't view Trump that way. I don't like this. I think he a little thorough. I don't know too much, I don't be following, but I don't see him as like some cuck or some nut ass nigga. And
that's not what I'm talking about.
Okay, but I think he gets respect from everybody who don't hate him. Now, this is my thing. He made a good point. If I see a man who is like a man of stature, and he takes somebody who I saw as a hoe, and he turned her into a buttoned up type of I'm like, oh, that over time that might be something. That might be actually something where I'm like, oh, okay, I ain't.
Y'all niggas is wild, and I'm with Willie on this.
Bro, you niggas is tripping.
I'm just saying, I don't see his wife as I don't look at her as like.
So you respect Ray J for starting Kim Kardashian. You respect Wiz Khalifa for bossing up and putting money behind Amber Rose. Like you respect
hold
PJ
on.
It's the same shit.
You misconstruing what I said. No, so for example, for example, right? Let's say Klay Thompson. I'm about to mute Watson. Let's say Klay Thompson, right? He took Megan Thee Stallion. She stopped rapping about what she stopped. Let's say she stopped rapping altogether. He took her, and every time we see her from now for the next 20 years, she looked like the first lady. Don't say nothing. I'm like, okay, I see you. I ain't mad at you.
You know what else you would also do? Go to church on Sunday, because clearly that nigga is Jesus. You cannot save these hoes. Like if in the cool, right? That'd have been something you respect him for, right? You can say, okay, you turn that hoe into a housewife. But you guys, as usual, are talking about the fucking extremes. Generally speaking, men cannot turn hoes into housewives. And generally speaking, the men who are settling for hoes are average niggas that hoes just wait until they're 40, again, got enough dick, you know what I'm saying? 3, 4, 60, 80 miles of dick they've already collected. To now they want to go settle for a square nigga because they couldn't get the niggas they've been fucking for
Yeah.
the past 20 years.
So Willie, I think you've shifted the argument a little bit, right? So where I agree with you is that in the 90% of cases, like the vast majority of cases, for nigga wife or hoe, we not gonna respect him, right? He wife that woman that we all fuck, we not gonna respect him. We agree there. As far as turning a hoe into a housewife, meaning having a hoe be loyal to you and cook for you and do all the housewife things, I believe that men can do that.
And that's not what I'm talking about with turning a hoe into a housewife at all. You can
Okay.
make hoes do that now.
Okay,
Hoes
so
cook
tell
and
me
clean
what
for niggas. I'm
tell me
talking
what
about
you
be a classy woman that men respect, that other men respect, that represents you well. You cannot do that. You cannot go take a bitch that's collected more dick than Thanos did Infinity Stones, and then have that bitch be your arm candy, your representative. Because like Kevin Samuel said, he went on a date with a chick that he paid for, and niggas looked at him like, oh, you can afford her, because they knew she was a hoe, they knew how much she cost. But had he came in there with her as his wife, everybody would have looked at him like if he had done that, he would have turned into Kevin Samuels, because nobody would respect him because he wifed a hoe.
Kevin Samuels always used, I don't know. I don't know. My pushback is still I don't know if that criteria for housewife is reasonable, because the idea of like other men respecting you, for one, you got to understand that most men, because when we talk about celebrities, that's an extreme. When we talk, most men is not going to know your wife history, right? Like, especially if you got her, if she not from your hood or
So
something
that's why
like.
we talk. That's why I used the one, like I said, the girl that you,
Yeah,
Greg, Edelman, all y'all fucked, and we all from the same
yeah,
city. If I married the bitch that all of y'all painted her, excuse me, the broad, and y'all have all had y'all dick inside her jaws, and that's who I married, you niggas would never respect me.
Yeah, I
yeah.
know,
But
no, no,
that's
no,
only a
no.
small.
We agree us 6 dudes will respect you, but there's thousands of men that still will respect you because they don't know the history, right?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the majority of men
Yo,
do
yo,
not
can
turn
I
hoes into
interject real
housewives.
quick?
Oh shit.
Here we go, this motherfucker. Red pill,
Hey, yo,
Russ.
I just want to hold on. I
Yo,
want to lay
yo,
down. Hold on, Rush.
honestly, yo, Willie
Hold
got a point, man.
hold on, Rush. Rush, real quick. I want to lay down some ground rules so everybody know. When Rush is on the panel, he's the only person that has immunity. He don't have to provide no type of substantiate nothing. He don't got to provide no type of paperwork. What we Rush word is law. When he's like, so he the only person though that don't got to bring no fucking no stats. All right, Rush, go ahead, do your thing. We waiting on you, Rush. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, I wanted to expound on what Willie was saying. Like, yo, he got a good point, man. Like, yo, if your chick been around, been passed around, right, and you the bozo that actually wiped her up, yeah, a lot of niggas is not gonna respect you for that because you was dumb enough to wife up. You know what I mean? The bird. You know what I mean? Like, yo, it's not a good look whenever you find out your girl slept with a bunch of your friends, man. You're not gonna get that. You know what I mean?
That's fair, but we also got to remember that he's talking about a very niche situation. So you don't have to fuck my friend to be a hoe, right? You can be a hoe in your hood. You can be a hoe some like So the idea of like you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. If it's as specific of you can't turn a hoe that fucked your friends into your housewife, yeah, I think that's a rough thing to do. But I do think that you can take a hoe from somewhere else and you can wife her up and she'll do everything you need her to do. She can show up at all the places you need her to show up and look good and impress the men and all that type of shit. I
That's
think
the
that can
ostrich.
happen.
That's the ostrich in the sand mentality. You stick your head in
My
the sand. The out of sight, out of mind is why it's okay. So now, because you don't know she sucked 1,000 dicks, and you don't know any of the 1,000 dicks that she sucked, you can make her a wife, as if that absolves her of still again having sucked 1,000 dicks.
Well,
man,
you
and on
can.
top
Wait, what you can? The only reason you can't is if you put that crazy strict fucking ID the definition on it that you had.
No,
no.
I gave her 1,000 dicks, bro. I ain't say I could have said 10 dicks. I gave the bitch. I gave the
No,
broad a
your
thousand.
definition for housewife.
Well, I mean, that's what a housewife does. She like take a housewife does all of those things, and hoes do those for niggas without being wives.
Hold on. A housewife doesn't have to have other men respect you.
Okay, so let me just make them super simple. The premise is your woman tells the world more about you than you will ever be able to tell it. Men will judge you based off of the woman you have, her looks, her intellect. You're saying all of those things we're talking about. The problem with marrying hoes is that she's going to always fail the character test. She's always going to pass. She's never going to pass the background check and the hoe facts. The same way, like nigga, you talk about, well, I'm gonna buy this car without checking me, even though I know it's been in 10 wrecks, but they fixed it. No, nigga, it's been 10 wrecks still.
So,
Like
cars have car facts.
I can go get the whole facts, so because we everybody talking about this damn whole facts, and I want to check some women out. Tell me where I can go, because this idea that we can just find out how many bodies these women got is like a crazy conversation. Crazy.
I can show you how you can find out your girl's car facts. Just go through a group text.
So if she ain't got no group text,
what woman don't have a group text unless she's ugly? Because ugly bitches they have one-on-ones.
Okay. All right.
But Ian, mine. Let me ask y'all.
Right.
So y'all were giving props to the guy that went out and converted this former hoe.
Fuck no.
Versus like the guy that could go seek out the female that like operated from a good space from the jump. Shouldn't that be the guy that we like giving the props to?
So I don't. So for one, if we being honest, right? Traditionally, yeah, I feel this. I feel probably how you feel, right? But as an intellectual, when I think about it and process it, finding that nice girl is super fucking easy. It's not hard. It's not hard, especially when you a nigga with some shit. Like, that's not difficult. But if I saw Klay Thompson and he turned Megan Thee Stallion and like she just became this buttoned up, don't talk no more, like Trump wife. I don't know what that girl sound like. And he did that. I would think that's impressive. And over time, I wouldn't look at it like I wouldn't look at her as the same hoe that I used to look at her as.
I mean, but what happens when Klay Thompson stopped doing what he doing to get her to be like that?
Like if she reverts back?
Because that's what I'm saying. Because hoes people are creatures of fucking habits, and something is gonna happen if y'all dating that she's going to revert back to what she's used to. So you can't piss her off. You can't fall off. You can't do something that's gonna hurt her. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then on top of that, when it comes to we talking about the respect that he get, I believe and I've seen where a nigga is a good stand-up guy and the woman don't respect him for committing to her. Cause she a hoe. She look down, nigga. You fuck me knowing I did this shit. You a dumbass, nigga. I've heard bitches say that.
So that's they say that to lame niggas, right? This is my thing about girls who are hoes, right? I think hoes want more than anything somebody who can somebody who knows what they did and who can essentially offer them redemption, right? Now, a dweeb nigga, he don't do that, right? But like, for example, that's why they always end up in church, right? Because they feel like the things that I've done in my past can be washed away if I come to church. If a certain type of man, I don't think they're gonna look at him that way. If he like, yo, I know your situation, and he kind of like, listen, I'm gonna set you up, right? But he do it and he got boundaries and he all that type of stuff. I don't think they're gonna look at him like that dweeb. I think they're gonna look at him like somebody who gave him redemption.
Well, yeah, but still, at the end of the day, regardless if the bitch leave Miami and go to fucking Alaska, you can take the hoe from the streets, but you can't take the streets out the hoe, my nigga. Like, people are creatures of fucking habits.
For the most part, you're not wrong. Most people don't have it in them to really change to that level. I don't disagree with you. What we're talking about, can it happen? Absolutely.
Yeah, it can. I'm not saying it can't. Yeah, but just know he's the laughing stock or something.
I think if Kevin Gates, if he was still with Brittany Renner, I think she'd be still doing exactly what he telling her to do.
So you coming from that aspect where
I think she'll play with other niggas. I don't think she would have played with him. I really don't.
But that goes back to what you said a while ago. A bitch she'll be a good woman in a relationship, but when she's single, they whole doing whatever the fuck she want to do.
Yeah, I agree.
So a bitch can be a good woman and a hoe at the same time, just depending on the nigga she with.
So this is the thing, right? I think most average women have that in them, right? Like, I met it's a girl that be on the panels. I'm not gonna say her name, whatever. But she's been in 2 relationships in the last 15 years. Both of those niggas, she fucked them the first night she met them, and then just went into a relationship, long-term relationship, right? Okay. To me, she's no different from a girl with 100 bodies, right? Because you don't have the boundaries And if you weren't in a relationship, you would have been getting fucked. You've been getting fucked on. But she only
Hey,
got a little bit of bodies.
hey, I heard my wife daddy tell his other daughters, he was like, relationships really be saving y'all.
Nah, that's fact.
Relationships be
Yeah.
really stopping y'all from being whole. He was like, when y'all single, y'all be doing what the fuck y'all want to do when y'all want to do it. But when you're in a relationship, you commit. It's just that the relationship stop you from being a hoe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just don't like when niggas lie, right? Niggas will say things that they want to believe. Like they'll say, like, see, you can't be faithful because you a hoe, so you want to cheat on. Like, no, nigga, you want to believe that. It's not true. What Wasso said was true. When she's not in a relationship, she gonna go and do whatever the fuck she want because she don't got no standard for herself.
But
But when
that's
she's in a
scary
relationship,
though.
yeah, I don't like that. I don't like I don't like that shit either. But I
Am
don't
I
want to
wrong, either
lie though.
man?
I'm listening to this idea that women don't change and everybody change every 7 years, proven with science that we ain't still doing the shit that we was. Most of these niggas was out here homemongers fucking and then they got older and wanted to stop fucking, but only men do these things, right? None of the women do it. So I just think just listening to you guys thinking who you was you as a young kid is who you're gonna be for the rest of your life is just mind blowing to me. People change.
People do change,
But
and
now,
especially as they get older. No, not
but now,
everybody.
what I'm saying is, you basically saying once I'm 35, I'm pretty sure y'all older than me. If when in my 20s, okay, yeah, the bitch hoeing. You think she gonna stop hoeing at 25, 27, 30?
Well, no, because y'all even said y'all said when these women get 35, they go look for somebody, they get married, and they change their lifestyle. Y'all say those with your own words. So
I agree.
only thing I'm telling you is people typically change, and I have seen women be motivated to change for the right man. They get with the right man and they start moving totally different from what they were single. So that's the point that I'm saying. This idea that she ain't gonna change and she gonna be this hoe until she 87 years old is just BS to me. It sounds good. It's a good red pill talking point, but it's not true.
But how many good men how many good men get railroaded until she find that nigga that's gonna actually make her change?
I don't think she railroad. I think she messed with toxic men. Most toxic people mess with other toxic people. That's why we
Now,
say the Pookie and Ray Rays are getting all the women, and now we're gonna say she running over good men. She's even completely ignoring, based on your whole ideology. She ignored the good men until she's ready to settle down, right? So that means she's not
that ain't
messing no good men up.
look, that ain't my ideology because I know it's some women. Like I said it last night on the panel. My wife is good to me, but it's a dude. It's a couple niggas in her past. She put fire on their ass.
So
She
if that's the
railroaded them
case,
niggas.
so if that's the case, is women really multiplying the energy that the man is giving her?
Well,
Hey, Mark.
you got a point there. You got a point there.
That's all I'm saying is that if all
Hey,
the women
Mark.
around you hoes and cheating,
Hold on one
what kind of
second,
energy
dude.
you giving that woman? Now I get it's exceptions to the rules. Some women are just hoes. Why so? I'm not knocking that, right? But I'm just telling you that in most situations, a woman can play with one dude and respect one. And it can be the same woman. It's the dudes that are different. And we don't talk about that enough.
And, see, and I try to talk about that, and that's scary because men typically want the same way you treat the cornball that nigga. I want you to treat the nigga at the top the same way. You shouldn't be, because at the end of the day, you run through the niggas at the top, but you treat the niggas that actually want to be with you, you treat them like shit. That's scary for a lot of men. They really want the
It's
women to be
not
the same
scary.
24, but it'll never be like that.
It's one thing when a woman got peace, she ain't worried about no bills. She ain't worried about like the basic thing. She just worried about being in her feminine energy. She gonna move different with that man when y'all having conversations about y'all gotta eat noodles. Like the women was even saying this earlier. They was like, hey, they coochie dry up when they not in a state of peace. I think it's some truth to that.
Yeah,
So
it's true. It's some validity
Nah,
to
I
that.
got pushed back on that shit.
No, I do believe that it's
I,
some. I believe it's some. I believe when she younger, a woman. I believe because I said it a while ago. I was like, man, women date typically two different type of ways. When they young and they prime, they typically go for the niggas that don't give them peace. The nigga that know how to stimulate their emotions, know how to do like. But then when something drastic happen, i.e., it be a baby or two, or they start knocking on 30, then they be like, you know what, I'm gonna get with a dude that can give me the security and safety that I need. And a lot of people be like, that ain't true, but if you pay attention to what a lot of women do, they typically chase the fuck boys in their 20s and in their
why so
30s,
I'm trying to
they settle
understand this.
down.
I'm trying to understand this before I go why. So if a man, if you knew a woman that was whole, she was out there on the street. A man came in her kind of like the Britney Renner. She took on his religion. She took on his ideology. She became a whole brand new person for this man. Wouldn't we give that man credit for being able to change that woman? In y'all words, change.
It'll be both. It'll be a
Hell
heads and a
no.
tail flip for me. It'll be like, damn, he really got this bitch to commit. And then it's gonna be like, so what the fuck are you doing to make her do that? And then on top of it, if you stop doing it, is she still gonna be the one that's gonna commit to you? That's what it be for me. Now I don't know what it's gonna be. I think a lot of niggas just shame the nigga altogether. I'm gonna ask like, damn, that's a good thing you made, cause she was hard to deal with the rest of these niggas. But what the fuck are you doing? And if you don't maintain it, is she gonna stay that same woman?
But we saw this in your community. We saw the Muslim take
Mark,
street workers, hoes, all this, take them through a school and produce a whole new result. Now you can say they still the same, but the
I
men
don't
on the
fuck with the.
outside.
Don't say my community, cause I don't fuck with the Nation of Islam.
Okay, all right, okay, cool.
But
But we see
but I
that
ain't gonna. I commend. They did do that. I'm not gonna take away from that. They did. They changed it. I don't like that they did that when it's a lot of women who not hoes that you could did that with. But
no,
they
I
did
get
do
that,
that though. I ain't gonna take away from. They did do that.
men on the outside looking like, what is the nation doing? How did they take these women? These women not even looking men in the eyes, like they have a whole new ideology. And we start saying, what is it about the nation that made these women do these things? And I'm just saying, for us to act like we can't see that throughout the rest of the world when men do that, I just think it's a level of dishonesty in there, in my opinion.
Ramon, let me ask you a question.
All right, bet.
Yeah, do you remember what happened to Brittany Renner and old boy? I forgot his dad on there.
Kevin Gates. You talking about Kevin
Yeah,
Gates? Yeah, he. I mean, they didn't tell us what happened.
yeah.
He
Do
said
you remember what?
he said he won't. He said he don't speak on people he loved. But I think that he just got tired. Yeah, I think he probably got tired of her, or she did something. He like, you broke a rule. I didn't think he wanted to be with her long term anyway. I think he just wanted to like marry her real quick, Muslim marry her real quick, take her down, and move on. Cause when you Muslim,
Yeah.
like,
So
go ahead.
yeah. So he didn't speak on it, but she kind of alluded to it. Uh, it goes into what we're talking about, bro. At the end of the day, somebody just got finished sleeping with. I'll give you a prime example.
Hold on,
If
real
you with
quick,
your shorty,
real quick. You said were you about to tell us what she said, or you was like about to drop that and kind of
yeah,
go to
yeah.
another?
I mean, no. Pretty much using it in my explanation right now where I'm going. I don't remember what she said verbatim. I'm just paraphrase it. Pretty much she didn't want to be controlled by what he was asking her to do, bro.
I-
Because she
I'm gonna
was
be on.
used to living a certain lifestyle.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that she said that, and I don't think that it wasn't pertaining to probably with him. So, what
I
you? This
find
was
it
she was
only
specifically talking about. She was specifically talking about Kevin Gates or just religion in general, being a Muslim.
She was bashing all her exes because she
about the
came out. She was
relationship.
upset, so she had a bunch of words for everybody. My bad.
Okay, I gotta hear what she said about
Oh
Kevin.
yeah, so Jerk must have seen it.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't
But yeah,
believe. I don't.
she didn't
I
want.
don't. I'm be honest. I wouldn't believe her anyway. I think he left her. I don't think she left him.
Yes, no, she didn't. He dropped her, but it's because she wasn't in compliance for the religion and how she supposed to act and certain things. She wasn't on task, bro. He got tired of it, and she came out and spoke about it,
I don't
like
believe that shit at
why it
all.
ended.
I don't
And of
believe that
course,
shit at all.
they use well, hey, that's what she said. I believe it. I believe she wasn't on task.
No,
From
so
my experience with women, they do not they do not do well. Hold on, bro. Y'all been talking for a minute.
It's just hard for you to hear you a little
My
bit.
experience with women, they do not do well with. You hear me?
We can hear you. It's just a little bit fuzzy, but yeah, you can keep talking.
It's a little low.
It's a little fuzzy, that's all, but you can keep
Yeah, that's
talking.
what I'm trying to hurry. But my experience with women, yo, they do not do well with change, especially immediate change. You know, like flipping from one.
Truth, you might want to come back.
Out on the street after she
Oh,
just
there we
got
go.
finished doing something. Let's say you're a man get into a bag. You got to go out here and work like 12 hours, right? And let's say she at the crib. You believe that a woman long term, she's not gonna go through withdrawal phases from all the stuff she's doing.
Tell us what that looks like.
That's what you believe.
Tell me what that looks like.
Uh, I'm pretty sure we know a lot of married women out here that sleep around, right?
Okay,
Or am I the only one?
So you're saying that this woman eventually will cheat on you.
Yes, we
Cammy?
are. I think somebody said up here, which was very true. Y'all glossed over. We are creatures of habit, and especially with women emotions, when they're used to a certain type of lifestyle, like let's say they've been like living a life,
Can
and
I push back
everything
on that
was
real quick,
fun.
pause?
They out here doing
The,
drugs, drinking.
can I push back on that
Huh?
creatures of habit thing? Can I push back on that creatures of habit thing? I think we really got to mind this out because if we're creatures of habit, right?
Yeah, you can push back on it.
Yeah, pause. If we're creatures of habit, right? If a woman has been doing something for the last 20 years, let's say she's been married, not cheating, not sleeping around with other men, what are her habits now? R-E.
You
Or
said for the last 20 years?
yeah, or are we saying that because it would sound like a bias, but I'm trying to test the logic here, right? If she went through a period of life where she was a hoe for 5 years, you're saying that particular habit will outweigh all the other positive habits. Like, for example, let's say she wasn't a hoe for her whole entire life and she gets 25, she becomes a hoe for 2 years. Are you saying, oh, we're creatures of habit that 2 years, but what about the other 20 something years?
Yeah. So, do you know what a habit is?
Yes. Something you do a lot
Okay.
and probably
So yeah,
unintentionally.
yeah. So I just wanted to what's the name? So let's say I'll give you a prime example. I can use myself for this experiment. Let's say for the first 18 years of my life, I ain't touch a drug, a drink. Uh, uh, I was a one woman man. I wasn't into none of that stuff. And then right as soon as I got 18, for the next 9 years, it took off on some shit that you would think I've been doing for probably my whole life. It just took off on an explosion. Those just because I didn't do it for 18 years doesn't mean I haven't created a habit within those 9 years.
Correct.
Which after those 9 years, it took me, I would say, about like 6 years to break those habits
So this is
completely.
perfect. Right here, we're perfect, right? So okay, let's say a man took a hoe for 9 years. She clean 9 years doing like she buttoned up, completely buttoned up. That's a new habit, right?
Is that you're saying that's the one she's on now?
Yeah, 9 years. She on a straight and narrow, religious, all that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
No, so now her
Yeah,
habit is that she's a
now
good woman.
uh per the habits, I don't like that word good. I would say
Okay,
right now
a
she's
woman that's
a decent
performing
woman.
as a decent woman. Let's say she's doing everything she's supposed to do,
Yes, yes,
and that's her habits for the
yes,
last 9 years. She's been on that. Were you guys saying that she'll revert back?
yes.
She'll revert back to
No,
like her whole. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't believe that she would if she done strayed away that far and got herself together, majority of the time when people get that far, they don't go back.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's my point. I said somebody you take it immediately out of the street. Brittany Renner was not on a 9-year good thing.
Agreed.
You feel what I'm saying? So my whole premise is it takes time to get certain things that you do out of your system because you either enjoyed it or let's say it was some type of coping mechanism if you didn't receive love from your mother and going to bed with women continuously filled that gap for that time period. You feel what I'm
Okay.
saying? Those type of things have to work through it because it become therapeutic.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can, Ricardo.
Hey, everybody.
You heard what I said?
Salute.
Yeah, we heard what you said too, yup.
I just want to say, I see what you're doing, with the new panels and everything, and I think you're doing good on one hand, but I gotta agree with some of the guys here. It's sometimes I just can't believe you let them say some of the things that they say. I'm just a little shocked.
So tell me something. Tell me something that they said that you can't believe that I let them say.
Well, like for example, last week I saw the whole stream last week, I believe it was, and there was one individual just making everything financially. Everything was about his money and this and what he's gonna do for her, and I was just a little shocked that you didn't at least he's gonna get in return and things.
Um, you broke up a
I
little
think she
bit, but I
said it
think
again today.
you broke up a little bit, but I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. So you guys gotta remember that a lot of these women are like some of the women were here on episode 1, and if you saw episode 2, we already kind of like asked them certain questions and thoughts to get an understanding of what they're talking about. So if you missed episode 1, like I'm not going to ask her like, why do you want men with money like every episode moving forward, or why do you expect men to be like? Because she already told me she date men at 60 years old, and as soon as she said that, I'm like, oh yeah, if I'm 60 years old, I'm opening I'm coming with my wallet open. That's just me. If I like to date young women, I'm not playing with them. I'm not playing with your time. I'm coming wallet open immediately. I'm saying, I think any nigga who's 67, you out your fucking mind if you think one of these young girls actually like you. Open up your wallet and get it over with.
Well, hold on. Why is that so out of? Why do you have to be out of his mind for that? I don't
Because you're
understand.
fucking 30 years older than her.
Okay.
It's not normal. It's not normal. There's most likely it's nothing that attractive about you. Like that a woman would really connect with a man that's 30 years older than her. I don't know. What do y'all think?
At 60 years old and above, you buying box. You have that wallet open.
That's why I say I kind of agree. Because if you was 60 and broke, would she date you?
Come on now.
Because they definitely be dating them broke ass niggas they age.
Yeah, the thing with that though is, there are a lot of women who are attracted to, the older guys and some of the things that they can do. So I think to just write it off solely as they got to put money down.
Now you
and all
being
this other
delusional.
stuff.
Now you being delusional.
Okay, explain.
you using the minority. You using the minority situation to try to say, well, we shouldn't say that women that women won't like men 30 years older than them, because it's a small chance that, maybe this, that, like, no, nigga, like if you're 30 years older than a woman, she don't like you most cases.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Or it's the situation that I told you. They got to find a reason to grow to like you. She didn't jump off the bat liking you. She had to figure out ways of liking you.
But to be honest, how many, well, you guys probably not agree with this, but from what I see, a lot of women don't like the guy with.
I agree.
It's like, what guy he say? The guy
I
with
think he
what?
said most women don't like the guys they with, or something like
Yeah,
that.
Oh yeah.
and I agree. I said I was like,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
a woman
So
that genuinely likes her man, it's like she sees that 2 times, like 2 or 3 times in her lifetime. Like when she genuinely like a nigga from the beginning to the middle to the end to the conversation to the date to the first you see him, how she smell, like that's like once or twice, if that. Most of the niggas she dealing with, she just
right,
figuring it out.
Yeah, you loud as
Apologize.
shit. I'm
right.
gonna turn you down a little bit. You loud as shit. But go ahead. I'm gonna turn you down.
Apologize.
For what? And I know you want me to say for what. I know you're trying to, you're trying
No,
to
I don't
take me
want
to
you
walk.
to say for. I want you to apologize
Because you
to
could
that
have.
man.
All right, I'm not
You
gonna say
can't call
anything.
him delusional
Why not?
because you said you don't push back on this show. So you don't get to
Cut it
push.
out.
You don't be pushing
I
back
never
on the
told you
women.
that.
Remember, you told me that.
I never told you that.
I got it on camera, my nigga. You can't take it back.
I
He
bet you don't
did
got it.
tell you that.
I bet you don't have it on camera.
Well, you literally told me that. This not what you're doing on this show. You're not pushing back, blah, 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 right? So just
We
'cause
only
the
do that
lady's
on Trey
gone
Panel.
now, just because the lady's gone now, don't mean you get to start pushing back. Keep that
So
same energy.
so Beans, how you going to tell me how to run my after the show rumble with these niggas?
No, this ain't no after the show. This says
What
3
you
hours.
mean? Lo, I told
This the same show.
all of these, I told the girls, I told the ladies to calm down. I said, me and the niggas is about to rumble. I told I said, no, don't leave. Don't leave.
Okay, fine, no problem. But now I gotta double back and do a whole nother show about you because you lying. Right? Because the man literally came to my platform and told me I was wrong because he's doing a certain kind of show. But the point is that you address men a certain way and you don't give women that same energy. Now you just proved it.
I didn't.
So now I gotta do a whole nother show because you just proved it. And this is the problem. This is a problem, man. I know it's working for you.
You're wrong, but go ahead.
But wait. Let me tell you why it's a problem. Nigga, because you 6 feet. You don't have to do this. You 6 feet, you grow a beard, okay? That chair you sitting in is $1,000 chair. I looked it up. I was gonna get me one.
It's more than
Shit ain't gonna happen though. I ain't spending $1,000 on the chair. That's $1,000 chair, and yet you still think, no, I get what you're saying, baby. No, I understand. No, you're right. No, you know what, ladies? Yeah, ladies. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Even though you just said 90% of men is gay, let's just move on to the next thing. You know what I'm saying? No, I get that you 280 pounds and you saying you need a man that makes 6 figures because you only dated millionaires and that shit ain't making no sense to me or my audience. But I'm gonna just walk past it like you didn't even say it. But then when he says some shit that we all know is delusional, you're being delusional. No, man, stop. Don't push back on us. Let us say what we want to.
No, so you're not being fair at all. You're not.
How?
Because this is not that show. This is a completely different situation.
Well, make
and
it
the idea that I don't push back on women is not. The idea that I don't push back on women is not true either, though. Like we had conversations today where I gave pushback.
I think you do, but not to the same degree as you would with the guys. I think maybe that's the point.
So in general, I do. And yeah, if you go on Lapeef and go and like look at the shows, I done gotten a whole situation with the women.
Yeah, hey, on his panel, he cool and serene. Like what's the nigga name? Like, what's the nigga that used to whine a lot? Then when he sing, and when he do his overnight,
Keith Sweat.
Like he come off like T Sweat on his shit. But trust me, on Lapeef them shit, bro. I swear to it's on. Like I found out who Mutt was when he was on Ali them shit, and the nigga was talking about he gonna fight a nigga, and Mutt, and he was saying some shit. He was like, I'm a, you know what I'm talking about, Mutt. But Mutt gone, but I was like, damn, Mutt really got in the nigga ass, fool. He was like, that's crazy. You gonna do some bitch shit like that? It's crazy. Like, I ain't Mutt called a nigga bitch and everything.
I don't even know what we're talking about. What we talking about?
You remember when I first started talking to you, I told you, I said about the panel that you was on Ali where I knew who you was. And the nigga was talking about your ponytail and how he was like, I'm a real nigga. I'll do some, you know, I don't know, you gotta remember this shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hey, Mutt got out here body on that motherfucker.
We don't
But
care.
I do it with
Yeah.
women too.
Nobody cares because
I've
it's abusive to men. We don't care.
I've done it with women too.
We need him to share that abuse. Is the point? Like, no,
Yo.
we're not allowing. No, Mom, I'm telling you now, we're not allowing you to create a whole nother Derek Jackson Ace Metaphor S channel. We not doing it, bro. You not doing it. No.
Yo, you're not being honest. Well, I think you're being honest to you, but I've gone at women before, plenty of times.
I don't give a shit what you did on Lapeep. You keep talking about go see me on Lapeep. We talking about right here. See what I'm talking about?
I have to do it. No, so
you gonna come
Dirk,
to my house?
Dirk, is he being fair?
House, they all get flowers.
Is he being fair? Is he?
Yeah.
No, but check
With
it out.
some of
Right?
the points, yeah,
Well, look,
I would say.
Check it out, right? This is my show, right? Where I'm trying to cultivate a show and all that type of stuff. I'm trying to get the women to come back, and I'm not disingenuous with nothing that I say, right? I don't say nothing I don't believe in. Every point that they say, I push back on it, right? And then even if I do it with a softer tone or whatever it is, nigga, you was a man. I don't gotta talk to you like I talk to a fucking woman.
Nobody asked you to talk to us like you talk.
You just told me to talk to Ricardo like I talk to the fucking women.
Nobody ever said talk to us like you talk to the women.
You just told me to talk to Ricardo. He said, "Well, you ain't called women delusional, nigga."
No. I said I said no. You're not gonna do that to us. No, I did say that. No, you're not gonna do that to us. No. But I ain't asked you to talk to us like you talk to them. I told you to talk to them like you talk to us. That's what I said. That's the amount we want. We want that amount. The same way how you was like, no, you being delusional. That's what we want when it's the girl. This is you, Mom. I'm gonna show you. Ricardo and then the chick. Ricardo first. No, you being delusional. The girl. No, where you coming from? I mean, can you dig it, baby? I mean, you being around me, baby. I mean,
Right.
Yeah, baby. How you doing?
Nobody don't want to hear that shit, man.
Yeah, baby.
Nah, say to her, no, you being delusional, shorty. Like that's not gonna work out for you because you weigh 270. So you need to come on down to planet Earth.
Hold on. So that's not true. If a woman is telling me, if Ricardo came up here and he said, yo, my experience is all the women that I've dated that's 20, 30 years younger than me have loved me for me. I ain't had no money. You think I'm gonna push back on that idea?
No,
I would.
No, because that's his personal
Not if he said it.
experience. I get that.
Yeah.
That's what the girl told. That's what the girl told us. She said, yo, I date men that are 60 plus. All of the men do this for me. I don't play no games. This is how my life is. I don't even understand how y'all living this other life. Cool.
My only generalizations though. That's what I'm saying. It's fine for you to say in my life, I'm gonna do this, right?
Yeah.
But when you make a generalization, like I don't know how women, what the fuck you mean? Because most women ain't like you. Most women aren't user trash, overweight user trash that's going after old men's pockets.
Yeah.
So
and I agree.
They're not gonna make the same decisions that you
that's what I'm saying. Some of these people, there's like when we were having a conversation on your junk the night when me, you and Dust was up. It's a lot of people in the spaces that got viewings that's telling people typically the wrong fucking rhetoric. Like that, and I think that's what Beans is getting at. So if she would have said that to me, my next question would have been, why you can't get me and your age to do that?
She said she don't like men her age.
But it's a reason. It's all nigga. But see,
we know why.
We know why. Hold on. We don't know why, but it can be insinuated if she don't pull back a fucking layer.
Why so? Why would I or you or Jerk or Beans care why she can't get a nigga her age to fucking do it?
Because I care about the women. I care about the generation after me. It's people looking up to, like, we don't like the red pill space because it's young motherfuckers looking up and thinking that shit right. So we get on red pill, but we still gotta get it on everybody. Even then, it's women up here that's gonna think it's cool that I shouldn't be able to date a nigga my age. I should get a nigga that's 60 to do it. Like that's really. Like, come on, man.
What's wrong with
so,
that?
and then we don't ask, why would you do that when we already know men are very simple. If you can shut the fuck up, suck his dick, and make him a sandwich, I promise you will be treated like Queen Elizabeth. Why the fuck can't women fucking do that?
Why so? Why?
Well, she did say that though. She did say that.
Yeah, she was spitting. She was spitting too. She said, "Yo, yeah, you did a nigga that's making money. You gotta be different." But why the fuck would I?
30-year-olds don't make money.
A lot of them don't.
Man, come on. See, and that's the thing I say. What's the definition of broke? When we had a married woman say 60, 70,000, men making 60, 70,000 shouldn't be dating at all. That ain't broke.
The type of money that she was talking about, I'm assuming like that 6 to 7 figures, which I'm assuming is high 6 to 7 figures.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, but what the point is this though, what I'm saying is, so you say, why should we care? Well, if we didn't care, we wouldn't watch. So you want us to care, right? So,
no. Don't do that.
What?
I want you to care about this. I don't want you to care why she not dating niggas her age and she's 6. That's different.
Bro, okay, I can't. I'm not gonna speak for the world, but I'm not watching shit I don't care about.
Like
Like if I was watching shit that I'm
but you're
genuinely not interested in at
you're
all,
straw manning,
don't
though.
have any feelings about, I'm not watching it.
But you're straw manning.
I mean, but then again, man, I'm a contrarian anyway, so
I'm just letting you know, like you
My-
saying, why do we care? What I'm saying?
No.
is because we have
I
this-
didn't say
we
why
have
you
this
don't care.
specific
So
conversation. Is my mic on?
Man, your mic sound like you
No,
low
it's
as
a little
shit,
low.
nigga.
I'll turn him up. I'm gonna turn him up. I can
okay.
hear you very well. I can hear you very well.
See, Mike got, but see, Munch, you
I
got headphones
gotta
on.
turn you
though.
down, nigga. I gotta turn you down, nigga. Why so?
This nigga got
Oh,
a
it's
this
me?
nigga got a face mask on his headphones. That shit's crazy. Scary ass nigga, germaphobe ass nigga. Y'all know Mike can't hoop, right? Y'all do know that, right? That's why he talked to the ladies the way he do, because he can't play basketball.
I wish I could play basketball.
Hey, real quick though.
Hold on.
Oh, go ahead, B.
But hold on. But you straw man me. You straw man though.
I'm not. That's the point. I'm trying to make my own point, right? By saying
By straw man.
at the end of the day, no. Because what I'm saying is this: you're saying, "Oh, why do we care?" And I'm telling you, I ain't watching the don't care. So therefore,
No. That's
when
what
I
you
hear her talking.
But you keep saying that. You keep doing that. I didn't say why y'all care about the show. I said, why do you care that she's not dating men at her age?
Because when we care
Well,
about
let me
something, we
just-
gonna try to dissect
Damn,
it,
y'all,
nigga.
hold on. I could
Let him
it's
talk.
okay. Just let me talk.
Yeah, go.
Mine, listen to what I'm saying, bro. When she's on the show, guess what she is?
A panel.
The show.
Okay.
That's the show. The show is her, right? If it was just you and why so serious, nigga, I wouldn't be watching because I don't give a fuck what this nigga talking about.
Okay.
And that ain't personal. It's saying in general, I don't give a fuck what this nigga talk. If he had his own podcast and I was watching his podcast with just him, that would be different. But if he has somebody on there that I don't give a shit what they talking about, I don't want to hear that shit.
I get what you're saying.
So when you have these ladies on here, in general, we're interested in what they have to say, right?
Yeah.
If we're not gonna watch. So that being said, when they say something that seems like, hold on, wait a minute now, because you're having this conversation in a generalization form, but you're not general. You're literally saying that the men that you talk to are 30 years older than you, when we know the average age gap is about 5 years. So you're 6 times past what the average is. So we know why, right? So when she says that, it might seem like it's being rude. Sophisticated jerk, you tell me. Let's say she right here, and she says that, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, I'm only dealing with men of a certain age. They got to be like 60 and up. They got to have a bag and all that. And then I'm like, well, yeah, that makes sense because you're a big girl who can't get the kind of guys that you really would be attracted to around your own age to like you in that way, and or can't find the ones with the resources as the old guy who doesn't have a choice but to deal with somebody like you, because you're going to be way more attentive to him than the super pretty girls will. You see what I'm saying?
Can we stay right there?
Guys with the bag.
Can we stay right? Can we stay right there?
Would that be me?
Why? No. Why is it a problem that I have no interest in expressing that to her?
It's not a problem that you don't have any interest in expressing that to her. You don't have to say it like that. That's how I would say it. But I'm saying the same way how you said to him, "Are you being delusional?" Say that shit to them.
Hold on.
Real quick, can I say something to Beans because he was asking a question? It would be a little rude because you put the big girl stuff in there, but going down that line, trying to break it down, what you said, the age gap and the 6 times, definitely valid to explore that because, and that's what I was telling them about it. It's like, if somebody's in the extreme like that, you should. What was that?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask sophisticated this real quick.
She sound like a fucking sugar baby.
Wait a minute. Why is the big girl part rude though? She big.
I mean, if he wants her to come back, that would be a good point to hone in on that.
Hold on, watch this. Mont, if that girl, I'm begging you to just tell the truth, bro. If me and
I'll
if
take
that
that into
girl know I'm
consideration.
broke, if that girl knows I'm broke, do you think she would hesitate to say that shit?
Not a second.
True.
Yeah, that's
Oh, then why
fair.
the hell do we hesitate to say that they
Hold on,
big
hold
when
on,
they
hold on.
big, bro?
I didn't
I'm
say
talking
that you should.
sophisticated.
I
I'm
didn't
just
say
saying.
that you should hesitate. Shit, she wouldn't say that to me
Cause you ain't
because
broke.
no, even if we have a rapport. For example, right? I got 3 baby moms. She probably has opinions about niggas with 3 baby moms, but
Not
knowing me,
6'4" niggas with beards. She don't have no opinion about them except for
Man,
she ready to be the
oh,
next baby
yeah,
mama.
that mean much. You really want to listen to what she said because you repeated what she said, and that still went over your head. You missed the part where it's different if I'm telling you my story. You heard me tell people all the time, I don't advise men to do the things that I would do because I know they might not be able to come back from it. I don't
you
advise
was
you to
about to
take the
quote her.
necessary
You
steps,
was
right?
about to quote her, and then you
Hold
didn't.
on, but this
Okay.
is what she said that made me question. I don't see how you women do that. What you mean?
Right.
So basically, you're belittling because your experience is good. You belittling the women
There
who
you
actually
go.
build with a man, who actually help. That's what I was having the issue
That's
with.
the part, Mont. Let it
If
sink in.
hold on, if she don't see how her as a woman who date older men with money, I don't see
Mhm.
how y'all date broke niggas. I can't do it. That's our fucking business. I don't see how niggas can date women who don't listen to them.
But and I can understand
But
why
you will
because
say that to a
listen.
nigga who's on here expressing that he has a woman that don't listen to him. You would
I
say
don't.
that. You be like, man, I don't know how the hell you deal with that
Why
shit.
so? Have I ever? Why so? Why so? Have I ever said anything to you about your wife and how y'all do stuff?
Now I think you respect the fact that we're married. Now if I was
But not
telling
no
you that
no
was my
not
baby
even
mama
not
or my
even.
girlfriend, I believe you
But why
probably would.
maybe, but I know that's your woman that you chose, right?
Yeah.
So when you openly say like, yeah, you know, my wife cheated and all this, like, I don't say the harsh shit that I could say as a nigga who don't see why a nigga would get back with a woman who cheat. I don't never
If you
come
ain't,
at you like that.
yeah,
Okay, y'all.
I agree. But look though, I also have the
Thank you for
cognitive
not being
dissonance
as
to
brutal as you
understand that
could, Mont. Thank
most
you.
men can't come back from that. So I don't tell niggas to do it. I'm not finna sit here and say if you
Good
love this
asshole.
woman and she did that, you should work through it. Even if you love this woman, if you feel like that's gonna compromise you when you get back
Yeah.
with her, don't let it
It,
compromise you.
but
Don't
why
be with
so?
her.
It's not even about you. I wouldn't be on a panel with you and say some shit like, yo, I don't see how niggas can get back with a bitch who cheat on him. I can't
I
do that
mean,
shit. Because
I
I
think
think it's no place, it's no me and you have a rapport. So I think that's a low blow for me to say that on a panel with you. I
yeah,
would never
but the
do
better
that.
question you should ask is, what do you tell men who are in a situation where they love this woman, he's good to this woman, he whatever,
And
and
she
then she
cheat,
does
I
something
would
like
tell
that.
that nigga to leave. And
No, I'm
under
saying,
every
but I'm
fucking,
saying,
every fucking circumstance.
I get what
I
you
don't
would
care how
say,
much you
but
love that
in
nigga.
reality though, it's certain things you would say or ask. Like some niggas will ask me, like, what do you tell men in that situation? Man, I tell them not to move like me. If you can't deal with it, it takes a lot to be. You got to be mentally strong to deal with it. But she said off the rip, I don't see how you women do it. Instead of saying, I wonder why women deal with
Right.
men like that. I wonder why
Right.
it's so hard. Because we already know most men aren't put together the way a woman want to be. The same way most women are kind of fucking belligerent. That's just how it is. So what a man is like, to answer her question, she just looking at, she's trying to find the best potential out of the worst pick of
Okay.
men.
Hold on, I got it.
And then
I got it.
when it
Mont.
comes to the women, when it comes to the men, we just looking for the woman that's going, we ain't got to take that much Tylenol for. They
Okay.
all gonna give us a goddamn headache.
You
All
keep
right.
saying that you got to be mentally strong, but you don't seem like you trigger. You're going through some shit. You need some therapy.
No.
Listen to
No, I just don't like.
Ain't
I
nothing
agree
wrong
with
with
you
it
what
though.
you saying.
I'm still
No,
in
I
therapy.
agree with
Ain't
what you
nothing wrong with it.
saying. He ain't gonna. Me and Eda man was on the phone talking about that. Why he ain't asked her this question that you just? Cause
No, hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Hold on one second. Ma, I got it. I got it. Here's the perfect way that you could have, and for future references, this is how you should respond, right?
Okay.
So she make the same statement while she's serious, just uttered, right? So what you should say is this: you should say, "Yeah, but most women can escape dealing with men during their growth because they're not escaping to older men." See, you can make that argument that you don't understand how women can deal with that because you're intentionally choosing to date a demographic of men where you don't have to, but
Yeah,
you're
that's
also
fair.
a user. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Hey,
look,
See,
Beans,
Beans,
think
that
about
wouldn't
the
be rude
last
right there.
part.
That wouldn't be rude. That would be on
Hey,
point.
Beans, hold
Maybe,
on,
maybe not the last
hold
part.
on, man.
Maybe not the last part.
No, the last part is valid though. I
Hey,
think that's
But
Beans.
just
look,
it.
Hey,
y'all hold.
Beans,
I think y'all
because she
holding me
will have a
accountable.
lot of women thinking that they can do that. That's the thing. She'll have a
Yo,
lot of women to think, okay, cool. I know a couple women, like people do that.
no,
Men
You
yo,
know
and
I
what?
women.
They
don't
I
give
know
a
a
should
couple
though. To be
people that
honest, they
move like
should
this, so
though.
I believe I can get it.
yo. I
To
don't.
be honest, they should though. If she had if she had a show where she was trying to tell women of her ilk to deal with older guys and take it in the face for a paycheck, bro, I wouldn't have no problem with that at all.
But Beans, did you catch the
She
part where
would
she
get
was
nowhere
like,
in them, really, to be honest with you.
my bad, Beans, I didn't mean to step on you, but did you catch
No.
that
Go,
part
go,
where she
go.
was like, this ain't prostitution? That's why I had pushback. I was like, oh, it smells
I
like
don't.
prostitution.
For her to say
I
that,
was like, this is
Yo,
absolutely prostitution.
hey, that's the same way you
yo.
fuck a girl and she be like, I normally don't do this. Bitch, yes, you do.
Look. Some of the things that y'all be hearing, I don't always pay attention to everything that they be
Nah, I
saying.
know you ain't
Okay.
catch it. You was
Like
moving on.
I be in the comments a lot, reading y'all shit, and I don't be like I be just letting them talk, letting them rock, and I'm over here trying to read y'all comments and shit. So a lot of the stuff, it just be sounding like repetitive to me anyway. If we talking about like money or some shit, I just let them go and I
See,
just let them
this
do
I'm
their
gonna tell
thing.
you what happened. This what happened. You came into the game at a period where you have a responsibility to the culture of quote unquote manosphere red pill content. You have a responsibility, bro, to conduct yourself in a way that does not undermine the previous decade of efforts from hundreds to thousands of men, bro. Okay? You've had so many men. Anton Dance from AntonDance.com, the Angry Man. What's the bald head nigga that everybody love? Be calling him the Godfather. Tommy Sotomayor. Shit. I mean, a lot of people. Don't even get me started on just us in this YouTube sector, right? We can include the fresh and the fit. We can include all of these men, bro, that have been laying it down, trying to make an impact on the culture and the socialization of men and women. You cannot come in now being 6'4" with the capability of growing a beard and create a whole nother space that's gonna pop. We all know it's gonna pop and create a whole nother space for women to just come and let all their delusions go unchecked. You can't
Yeah.
do it.
Yo,
I am
Beans,
going to. I'm starting to build today's sophisticated jerk by so serious recorder. I expect all of y'all to sign to stop this shit. That any channel from here on out, and it's a black man, especially a black man that's well to do, if they allow, because hey, the small hats do it. That's why we say small hats, right? The alphabet people do it. That's why we say the alphabets, right? Because we can't just say whatever we want to, right? So I'm saying we need that same kind of doctrine for us, man. We cannot allow women, particularly black ones, to just come up and say all kind of delusional shit unchecked.
So
And you
so
call
Beans,
out a
hold on,
man, you got to keep that
hold
shit
on, watch.
even
So
across the
Right, you ain't
board. But
delusional,
I gotta hear.
Ricardo.
I
Whatever
gotta
you
hear.
said was true.
nah, he ain't.
He delusional as hell.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
He
that.
ain't no 60-year-old man, ain't no woman like them. But so this is where I disagree wholeheartedly with you, Beans. I think that I don't think I'm undermining anybody's work. I think the red pill manosphere did its job, right? What they did was they woke people up and let them know that men have something to say. Men aren't being heard, men are hurt, all this type of shit, right? They woke people up and they were heard, right? My job is to mend everything. That's what I think my job is. My job is to get women to understand male perspective and to get men hopefully to understand a woman's perspective. I'm not here. Y'all done already woke motherfuckers up and started. I'm trying to bring it together. So when I get on the panel, when I say like, yo, you know why a man would want you to change your outfit, right? That's the point I'm trying to make today. That's the one that I want to get. I want you to understand why a man would want you to dress a little bit more appropriately, even if he met you and you weren't dressing appropriate, right? So like I come here with like 3 or 4 things that I want to get across. Y'all niggas want me to be perfect, do all the shit that y'all want me to do, but as long as I get a few wins that day, I'm good. I'm here to get them to understand the male perspective when it comes to certain things.
Nah, I don't want you to be belligerent. Cause I noticed the way you come across it gets them to open up and feel safe and secure. But I do think that some layers should be peeled back though, because like you will do it to us, and I get where you coming from because women are not they're not the same as us, but you still gotta
Hold
peel
on.
back layers
And
because the
also
viewers
we
be
gotta
watching.
remember, Ricardo came up here to criticize me, right? So it's different if I'm just having a conversation you on a panel, right? Ricardo specifically came up here to challenge my perspective or to challenge me. So okay, yeah, nigga, let's go at it. Like y'all acting like I'm.
He didn't call you delusional. He didn't call you delusional, right? He just was giving
I'm
his
not.
opinion.
I got Ricardo.
He
I
was
gotta
giving
wait till
his
you say it
opinion.
first.
That's it. So don't do that. Nope. He deserves
That
an
nigga.
apology. Go
I'm
ahead,
not
Ricardo.
necessarily
You go ahead. You the
challenging.
man.
No, no, I appreciate. No, I'm not necessarily challenging you, man. I'm just a little confused because I know that you like to debate. I know that you like to, kind of make people think. So when I see you on the panel with people who are giving kind of wild takes, it's just a little throwing me off because normally you would say something about it,
Yeah.
especially since considering this is your platform.
Yeah.
So you think it'd be the other way around where you're more comfortable doing that.
Yeah. I think maybe the more you watch me, the more you'll learn me, right? I definitely I like to have conversations, right? Now, if I'm on a trade panel, right, that's different. If I'm on there, angry man on there, certain niggas is on there, like, all right, it's up, you know,
No,
that's
I get
different.
you. I get you.
But like when I talk to you, Ricardo, I ask you a ton of questions. I never go at you like, but I ask you a lot of questions. And I'm curious, right? Which is what I do, if I'm talking to women and stuff like that. I'm just curious. I ask a lot of questions. I'm not here to like slam dunk on nobody, all that type of stuff. Now, the scenarios where you guys are saying like, oh, I heard this and I thought you should have pushed back on that. Cool. Put it in the chat. Be like, yo, Mont, ask this question. And I will. I don't have to catch everything that y'all catch. I catch the shit that I catch, the shit that I'm worried about.
You're
Y'all come
lying,
in
Mont. You're
What? I'm
lying,
not
Mont. I
lying.
put two questions in the chat.
You gotta, but you gotta get my attention too, nigga. Like I gotta. Sometimes I see shit like Jerk will ask a question and I'll see it and I'll ask it. I gotta see the shit.
Man, you know what? Next time I ask a question when you be watching,
hit
I'm
my
just gonna
phone
ask
or
it like
something
10
like that.
times every 5 minutes, bro.
I'll put my I'll put my
You gotta
number.
spam him.
I'll put my number in the back. Hit my phone. If
What
I don't
about
answer
Brad
it,
Pitt?
I got your Instagram. I can just hit you up on Instagram and tell you that.
yeah.
What about
yeah.
Brad Pitt,
Yo,
man?
why so you can dance like a motherfucker too? I've been meaning to tell you that. I don't know why you don't dance no more. You a
Where you
dancer,
see that at?
on your Instagram. I seen a little bit of it, and you a dancer. It's in your blood. But
Are you talking about when I had the shorts on and shit?
I don't know what video it was, but you
But
had
it
a
is
few
this
of them.
Face hair.
But
Mont, can I ask you a question,
What about
man?
Brad Pitt though, man? He's 60, and they still fawning over him.
I don't think most women would like Brad Pitt for who he is.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm being honest. I don't know what he looks like right now, but yeah, I think they would be like, oh,
programming shit. You think it's programming?
Not only that. So let's say they do like him for who he is. It's because he Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
This is
Now I feel the
crazy.
same way about the Angela Bassett, because they be like, people be hyping up, and I'm like, why are we lying? Why are we pretending like this woman is attractive? Like, so you might be right, but I don't know. Even my lady be looking at me sideways. I'll be wanting to choke her ass when Brad Pitt is on the screen.
Even like, what's that girl on Scandal? What's that lady name?
Oh, that's the chick from Ray.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a
the
minute.
chick from Ray. I forget
know
her
what you're
name.
talking about.
Though. She
Wait a
got the
minute.
lips.
Are you
Though.
gonna-
Her lips is crazy work.
Very
though.
interesting. So I don't know why I've been attracted to her, right?
Isn't it?
But I've always been attracted to her.
It's the lips.
Yeah, but I don't
You
think
talking about
that she's
the
most
main
beautiful
character,
woman.
right?
Yeah,
Kerry
I don't-
Washington.
Kerry Washington.
Kerry
I don't
Kerry
think
Washington.
she's not the most beautiful woman on earth, but she Kerry Washington.
At all, because when she was younger, she looked through, boy. That's you go watch one of her earlier films. They had her playing a crackhead, boy. That shit looked crazy, boy. But them lips, though, it's them lips, boy. They do it every time. But I know I get that to a certain degree. I mean, I think you was right, but still in all, nope. Until I hear you tell a woman she's delusional, you don't get to say that to us.
I'm gonna say it regardless. You know, Ricardo was being delusional, so it is what it is. Like
I wasn't, but okay.
But Ricardo, you were using the minority to
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I can, because we weren't talking about, minority, majority. We were just speaking in general. I mean, it can happen.
So it can't happen is not speaking in general. In general, men who are 60 years old and women who are 30 years old, that 30-year-old woman will not be attracted to that man.
But it's irrelevant. They're not attracted half the time anyway to the guy that they're with.
Nope.
But that's the point. See how you just said that he was using the minority? That's the same thing Shorty is doing. That's the point.
Hold on,
That's
what she
it's
do?
the same thing.
She used the minority to
Yes.
tell me what she did.
It's a she's saying she don't know how women do it. It's a minority of men that age, right, who have a bag, who gonna deal with a chick her size. It's a minority of men. That's not even nowhere near half, let alone the majority of men.
Do y'all
You
even know
what
her
I'm saying, that
size?
don't do that.
Y'all, do we know how big she is?
Man, she
No,
definitely
but
30
we can
pounds
look
over her
at her and
BMI,
tell
nigga.
she got some weight on her.
I know.
She said she was a BBW. She said it. She said, I'm a big girl too. So if I could get my way as a big girl, I don't see how these women that got it. She said it.
Oh, she said that? I don't be
getting her
Yeah,
way,
you could
though.
definitely see the.
Let me ask you this, man. I think this is the better question for you. So let's say it's two guys in front of her. She has a choice. One of them is 30 years old or whatever her age is, and the other one is 60. And let's say, just for shits and giggles, they both are completely in shape and everything. So not one of them old and flabby, right? One of them Brad Pitt, and the other one is whatever young nigga she might like, right?
Okay.
They both got the same bag, and she has to choose. You think she actually would choose the older dude?
Yes.
And see that right there, that's what I'm saying. Because you allowed her delusion, it done sucked you in. Now you delusional. You see what I'm saying? Her delusion is rubbing off on you to where you actually think if she had a choice, but to be able to run around with a young motherfucker her age who also has the same bag, that she would choose the older guy. That's insane to me, bro.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Do you think that they're out of 100% of the women, right? Do you think there's at least a small, tiny bit of women who would actually prefer the 60-year-old man?
Let's
say
younger.
1%.
Wait, what?
No, out of
You
all
mean
of the
younger
women
though,
on
right?
out of all of the women on Earth, right? If we applied that same question, do you think
That's
do
not
you
fair?
think
Because some of those women are older, so of course they would.
Out of all the
So we
women her age on Earth, right?
Right, her age. There you go.
Do you think at least 1% of those women would choose the older man?
Yes.
Why can't she
yeah,
be in that 1%? After I've already asked her the questions and she already told me, like, yo, I don't just like the money, I like them sexually, my best experiences, this, that, and the third. I've loved them. Like, why can't she be in that small percentage, that minority?
Because that person don't live on Earth, right?
Because people be fucking lying. The fuck?
Yo, listen, man. I'm a good judge of character.
But Mutt
bro.
being genuine though, that's the
That
thing. He being
motherfucker is
genuine.
not telling the truth. Now, I'm saying now. Let me not say that.
Oh,
She not here to say it.
Drake, what you got to say?
That part is not true, bro. No.
Beans, I agree with Mont, because I think it's more of a control and a manipulation type thing where she knows, like, if she gets with that older guy, you know, he's going to be kind of infatuated by her or something. So I think it's more or less that. She knows, like, hey, if I give it these type of dudes, they're coming at me in a different manner. See, that guy that's, like, closer to me in age and stuff like that, he's going to have options. So even if I step out and I can't get over on him kind of thing, you know, so I think it's a control thing.
Listen, again,
like them 30,
even if I wanted to concede to that, here's the problem. The things that to Mott's point, the things that she's saying she won't, she found in older guys.
She's lying about that. I agree with you on that. Yeah, she's definitely the sex and shit.
But wait, let's say it's true, but sophisticated. This is why I'm smarter than the rest of these niggas in the space, right? Watch this. Let's say it's true. That's the reason why she like it. Because she found what she wanted in the older niggas. So that's why I'm asking mine. If she found what she wanted in the younger nigga, you really finna try to sit here and convince me that she wouldn't choose the younger version? You know she would.
No, I would have to prove that she's not in the 1%. And I would have to ask her more questions to prove that she's not in the 1%.
We can prove it because she's black. That's enough right there. That's enough, bro. Like it just is. Like that 1% ain't gonna find its way to your 6'4" young ass channel. Then she should be on an old nigga channel somewhere enjoying herself.
I found her.
And she still could have said no. Checkmate.
What?
Man, God is so good. You found her, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. And she came running right behind you, didn't she? Exactly. Same shit she would do if it was the situation I just gave to you. Checkmate,
I don't think she came running. I asked her if she wanted to be on the panel. I seen her creating content.
Yes, and she said yes. She could have said no, right?
She could have said no, or she could have said,
but she didn't. She said
like
yeah, right? So why didn't she go to the older content creators pages? Why she came to yours?
You're being ridiculous.
Shouldn't her best experience on the podcast be with an older guy?
Yo.
Right. Yeah. Niggas hate when the logic be logicking. They can't stand
the logic is not logicking. This is called a false dichotomy.
It's not. I don't listen. It's a lady in this space. I'm not gonna say her name because I don't want to be rude to her. She about 60 something. She do a podcast. Guess how many times I've been over there? Boom, bing, boom, boom, boom,
How many?
boom. None, nigga. None. I'm only going to attractive women's panels. If they ain't got the titties out, I ain't going. If they don't look good, I ain't going. Okay,
Why they gotta be heard?
It is what it is.
Why that gotta be? Why do that gotta be heard of? I'll go on women who is a lot older channels. I don't know how old Michonne is. Messy Michonne. I'll be on her shit. I don't know how old she is.
Right. Well, but that's not.
She's
well,
cool. I like
I mean,
that.
I see what you're saying, but that's not far-fetched because you are a universal simp. Nobody said that you only simp for younger women. We never that. Like, we never said that. Okay. Young, old, middle age, it don't matter. You won't call their ass delusional. Don't say that shit to us no more.
I call women delusional all the time.
On your channel.
I'll call women delusional. I'll call women delusional on my channel.
On your panel.
If I'm compelled to, I will.
Right, exactly, because you ain't never did.
You want me to? I'm 3 shows in. God damn.
No, listen. The show is going fabulous. We all know it's gonna work. We all know it's gonna blow up. Yeah, but we are gonna hold you to this shit, man. You are an extension of the Manosphere Red Pill, whether you want to be or not, man.
Nigga, I'm the prince of the Manosphere, nigga.
Okay, cool.
I think you're doing.
And listen,
I
I just inherited the Manosphere from my father, and guess what? We're gonna redo this whole motherfucker.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the business from my dad. It was a failing business. He an old head. He don't know how to do new shit. I'm about to put all this new shit inside. It's gonna be I'm going to change his old property into this multi fucking unit with a bunch of shit in it, and we're gonna start making some real fucking money.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. I just need you to do one thing. I need you to
I think you're doing.
Send us a picture of the last 60-year-old that she messed with, so I can checkmate you finally. Right. So when we can see that this nigga had a cane and shit, right? All this, like when we just start seeing all the shit that we know is going to exist, and you want to play this game, right? Like to sophisticated jerks point, yes, she gets to. It's a manipulation thing. It's a control thing, right? That she feels she has. Right, she gets to feel that because of a certain way that these older guys maneuver, but she ain't they only chick either.
And that's what I'm about to say. And I had a problem with what Paris said.
All of this fucking projection. I'm not interested in projecting that. I'm not interested in telling her, oh, well, your nigga that I never met and the nigga I never seen, he's fucking other bitches too.
That's what we for.
See, we didn't say it. That's what we said. You gotta give the same questions in the same way how you test our consistency. I love when you be testing niggas consistent. I do the same exact thing. So I think that's why me and you connect on the wavelength like we do, because we both be trying to see, nigga, do you really mean this shit you saying? But you gotta, do you really mean this shit you saying to these hoes too?
And
you ain't gonna just do it to us, bro. We could find you. I know some niggas that know how to search people by their IP address. Don't play with us,
nigga. What?
He said
who will come find you, boy?
Yeah, I mean I'm in a gated building anyway. But what was I saying? I don't have to hold people to the account of the questions that you have and where you're more inquisitive. Then you just send me the fucking question. I don't have to think the way you think in that moment. I can be interested in getting to the next question and not really give a fuck about what
That's true,
somebody's
though.
talking about.
That's
right?
a fact.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like when y'all peep shit,
especially on
let
panels.
like I wish I could get super chats because I ask all your super chats.
I ain't gonna lie. I think it's best that you do it like this. Like if you gonna bring women on or people on, let them go for as long as you want them to go, and then have us come on and we gonna challenge what they. I think that concept.
Nah, you gotta have select dudes like that. Don't be just pulling motherfuckers up. Your shit gonna be a wrap.
Of course, cause like we might be getting on what they saying, but we not degrading them. We just saying it's. No, I'm saying because the chat gonna say some of the women in the chat.
I think you should have Beans on there, man. Beans. I think you.
No. Oh my god, no. Beans.
Yo, see, this is what I'm saying. You see, that's his opinion of me, right? This is what's messed up about that.
Man, why you hating, man?
He can't pull up no footage of me just destroying chicks off of whim. I don't do that.
It's not that you destroy women, but you do say things that are not necessarily something that you should say.
He say what men be thinking.
All you gotta do is go back and watch.
I did a show with Anita. Remember when you came on after Anita?
Oh my God.
This nigga came on after Anita and was like, yeah, well, she can't get the niggas that she wants, so that's why she like what? That's my
I ain't gonna lie. Hey.
I stand corrected.
Hey, but he didn't say it while she was on the panel though.
No, he said it right after.
He said it when she left.
He was streaming the shit to her audience too.
I wouldn't see that with Anita. That wouldn't even be on my mind with her. You know what I'm saying? Because she's way more, you know what I'm saying, even keel. She way more logical than most women. You know what I'm saying? So that wouldn't even be confrontating her. Wouldn't even be on my mind. But you seen me when I got down. Oh, you seen how I got down on gay? I'm sorry, I've been saying it for so long. Trey channel. With the other chicks. Like only one I really went in on was the drunk girl, and I didn't go in on her. I just mentioned the fact that she was an alcoholic about 300 times. But I didn't
talking about?
In on her. The drunk chick that be on Trey channel.
Oh, Kim. No, Kim.
Yeah.
Kim?
So that's what I'm saying.
Kim be drunk.
Bro, I don't want to run the women off, but at the same time,
no, you don't want to, but you will. You will scare the hoes off.
Wait, did you see my Thursday show? So you see what I be dealing with over there with old girl.
I don't watch your Thursday show. I'll be catching your solo joint.
But see,
if
that's
you see what's going on my Thursday show. I'm saying, yeah, if it's that, yeah, I'm going in. But if it ain't that, I like talking to women.
But see, that's another thing too, man. That's another thing too, though, because women be like, if you listen to certain shit, the attitude, the like. They act like they can hang with the big dogs, and then when they come up here with us and see how we really get down, then they don't want to be up here. So you gotta have them pick a side too, bro. Like the same way you make us do.
I don't have to do a goddamn thing. What I'm going to do, I'll tell you who I trust around women. I'm gonna tell you who I trust around women. I trust Greg. I trust Jerk. I don't trust you other niggas around women. I don't.
Yeah, because I'm gonna challenge everything. I'm a contrarian. I'm a contrarian for sure.
Yeah, they gonna light skinned it up.
Greg, shout out for the light skin shit.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna do their light skin thing. Just like
Greg cool as hell, fucking all the hoes. Man, come on, man.
No, Jerk is going to come up and he's going to have decorum. He's going to give pushback, but he's going to ask his questions with respect. Greg the same fucking way. Beans, once Beans get turned up, which if you saying certain things, he might get turned up, and he might just have that energy on you.
But I have seen Beans interact with females and have real good conversations. That's why I mentioned him before. I know he knows how to he'll be good.
Absolutely.
Well,
I don't hold back when they stupid. When you stupid, you get the same treatment as a man. Didn't you go to college?
Hell no.
Oh, you did? Okay, so this why he don't understand why. So he ain't go to college. See, if you went to college with your uneducated ass, what you would know is
these bitches ain't shit.
No, I wasn't.
He definitely can't come up, man.
Right? Yeah,
I never tell. Hey, be real though. You ain't never heard me call a woman out her name, and I don't attack them. I always attack what they say.
I can't confirm.
If you would have went to college, man, you will understand. We grown, bro. This is a different playing field. When you hit that link, right? It's like 99% of that man-woman dynamic is gone. It's about your intellect, right? It's about how you carry yourself and stuff like that. That's it. I'm not going, oh, well, this is a woman, so let me not expect her to be as smart. Nah, you hit that link, you up here with us, play the game. Don't come up here if you can't play the game.
But if you let them talk, they
Well, you
tell on
gotta
themselves.
no, he gotta.
We
This
agree.
nigga, hold on. This nigga's trying to establish rules for my fucking panel.
No,
Nigga,
no, no, no,
they
no.
gotta
That's
think that
the
before they hit your link.
world. That's the world. That's that. Why you think it's like this everywhere you go?
It's not. A lot of people are stupid, so they don't get. It's different. Like for example, like people say certain things that a lot of motherfuckers won't catch, but I catch logical fallacies. I catch all of that shit when motherfuckers is trying to talk to me, right? Most people let people do that because they're also stupid, right? So you gonna come up on the panel all the time and and it's gonna be smart motherfuckers on
This
it.
nigga is making my point for me. Like, because you have the
Well-
capability of doing that shit, you supposed to exercise it, but also with the fucking women. Imagine you are a professor in your classroom. If you don't teach the women the same way you teach the boys, you're disenfranchising them, bro.
I agree.
You
So
have
this
to
is,
give them the
But you
same
can't.
work.
But you can't teach anybody anything though. You can only make them think.
hold on, Greg. This is what Beans is doing, right?
Get that.
He's trying to control my fucking lesson plan, right? I told this nigga that I came here to teach them 2 or 3 things today. This nigga's like, no, you let her be.
No,
nigga,
he's giving constructive criticism, man. He's
All I
giving
need is
constructive
12,000
criticism.
signatures,
and
man.
he can be
That's all I
wrong with
need.
criticism.
12,000 signatures
He
and your
can, but
channel will be gone.
still a
man.
difference.
I'm telling you now.
Hey,
You know
Mom,
what
can
it
I
is?
ask you a question
You
though?
know what it is? They sitting there
Oh,
thinking
go
like, damn, why didn't I think of that?
No, I
But
think
I
you're
ain't gonna
doing
lie though.
good.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Why
If you
did
let
I
the
think of
women,
that? I
if you
should've
let
did
the
that.
women get, hey, I said it yesterday, man. I said it on Trade Panel. If you know how to talk to women, you can meet a woman out in public, and after 10 minutes of talking to her, you know her whole fucking life story. So I get what Money's going with it, because he making it comfortable for them to just run their goddamn mouth. And when they run their
Well,
mouth,
no, you
But
said
you
it.
say it.
You said it,
like
why?
I'm.
So you said he
but-
doing the right thing, and I agree with you 100%.
he doing the right thing. He
We
making
just
it.
gonna talk our shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
That's
But he
that's
doing the right
fair.
thing.
That's fair. I'm
Right,
not mad
right.
at y'all for doing that. My thing is, I think that I'm gonna make much more progress than any other nigga ever in this space when it comes to
For
like
real.
actually convincing women to understand the shit that motherfuckers have been saying.
You got the
You
Montel
probably
Williams
will.
effect right now.
That's my thing. So let me do my fucking work and shut the fuck
Nah,
up.
you know what
I
it
mean,
is?
but as your brother, now we gonna
Put a
criticize you, bro.
timestamp on it.
You know
Put a
what it is?
timestamp on it. Let us know. Put a timestamp on
They
it.
respect. They
When are we
respect.
gonna see this progress? 6 months?
Oh,
Women
8 months?
yo,
Hey,
Yo,
I see it. I see it. I be
no,
in the
look,
spaces. I see it.
listen. I've been on panels where y'all probably already seen it. I probably put in my videos where motherfuckers was like, "Yo, man, you don't be changing the chicks' minds," and the girls was like, 3 girls on the panel was like, "Nope, I changed my mind with this. He changed my mind with that." Fucking Karen was like, "Yo, he changed my mind when it came to leaving my husband if my husband went to jail." So now she wouldn't leave her husband if her husband went to jail. Before she was like, "I don't care what it is. If he go to jail, I'm leaving him."
That was you.
That was me.
Hey, kudos to that, cause she was so hell bent on that shit.
So,
Hey,
You
Change
send
her
me a
mind.
yo,
cash
what's
app, I
going
might
on?
change my mind too.
How y'all doing?
what up,
Hey,
Cody?
Yo,
he was
I
paying
can-
their ass
I
before
can-
he hit
I
the
convinced-
cash
with
app.
y'all. I
Can
convinced
you hear me?
Tori. Yeah, real quick, Blanco. I convinced Tori that about how much work men put into sex versus women when they say like, "Oh, I didn't come," and I'm like, "Yo, it's not equal. Like, have some compassion. Men do this much work in sex, and that's why we come." I
And
convinced
I
Tori
told,
that.
hey, you right, cause I be telling
Great
a lot of
fucking
women,
point.
bro, sex really for the man mostly. Like,
Yo,
it's really for the man, but they don't understand it.
No,
yo,
I see what you mean, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I gotta use the
Okay.
bathroom, yo. I ain't.
Hey,
yo,
Ricardo,
the
how y'all
fact
feel about
that
what Paris was saying
Who?
when she was saying that, like
Hold on,
she was saying something
real
about.
quick. Let's
I got
let's get Blanco in there real quick. He was trying. Go ahead, Blanco.
I got you. I'll hold it down for you. Go ahead. Take your
yo,
time.
what's
Don't
good? How
rush.
you doing today?
Hey, what's up, Blanco?
What's good, Poppy?
What up? Yo, people be saying that these Jones be delusional, but I think niggas are way more delusional than these women. The fact that you think a woman going to stay down with a man if this man go to jail for 2, 3+ years. It's insane. It's insane if you actually believe that. But yeah, continue being delusional.
I think that was Mike that said that.
Yeah, that was mine.
Well, I mean, I think the
You
longer you stay, the better odds it is she'll be there. You know,
got a better
I know that sounds
shot at
crazy, but I guarantee you, I can make it make sense.
What'd you say, Beans?
you.
I said it seems like the longer you stay, the more the odds are that she'll be available when you get out, right? And I know that sounds crazy. Like, wait, wait a minute.
You can let that go.
Well, because she'll be
you can let that
old
go.
and
You can
lonely.
hang that up.
What you
You
mean?
can hang that up.
Because she'll be old and lonely. I seen it happen several times. Niggas did 15 years, 20 years, 22 years, came home and was right back with them chicks. Because yeah, it wasn't like they didn't do nothing with nobody else. But at the end of the day, guess what? They was right back single, right back on the market for them niggas when they got home because they living their life a certain way. We keep talking about how they
that's
don't end
different.
up single and alone. So you know.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's different. You got a better.
That's crazy,
chance.
ain't it, Jerk?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I see
Blanco.
that happen, but you got a better chance at getting a couple of new hosts while you're in there than your host staying with you. You're doing if you're doing like 3+. I think 2, 3 and under, they're willing to stay with you. I think that's like the bottom line right there. 3 and under. I can see a girl staying around with you
2 or 3
because you only
months.
do 80%. No, years.
2 or 3 months. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking
that,
months.
and that's pushing it. That's pushing it, but I can't see it. I don't see it, but like you getting anything 3+, focus on yourself. Focus on yourself, bro.
Yeah,
2 or 3 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't even want to go through the agony of dealing with a chick that's out there and I'm locked up. I wouldn't even.
Most people will tell you to just cut the world off, bro.
Hell no, you need commissary, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I need them cigarettes.
I mean,
I'll be like, bitch, I don't care what you do. Just send that bread. Just send that. I need that 200.
Yeah, you gotta
that
be
200
lame
my
as
phone.
hell. You gotta be lame as hell to even give a fuck about that. Why would you care? If that long as that bitch doing what she's supposed to do for you, why would you give a fuck?
Yeah. I need that 200 every month.
You say care about what?
She fucking other niggas.
Anything going on planet Earth when you behind the wall.
It's going to happen.
Did you feed my dog? Man, fuck that dog. You calling checking on the dog got fed for 4 years? Shut the fuck up. If you don't give a fuck about that bullshit no more, you got a whole nother world you got to deal with. That shit out there don't mean nothing.
No, that's true.
Yeah,
I do got a question for y'all. Because I did have pushback from Martin and when they be, I'm a 50-50 dude. So I'm like, you're going to take your ass to work. You know what I'm saying? But what's the likelihood of all these females getting a provider? That's why I think he's kind of running them in a bad course.
They
Because
be fucking lying.
I don't have an issue if a dude takes care of his woman. But like Beans, I think when you and Mont was like talking on your channel, when you brought him up, you had a good point, man. It's kind of creating this position of entitlement. And it's just like, I hate when guys put everything as like spending money as either masculinity or leadership. Because it's just like, I got bread, but I'm not trying to pay 100% of somebody's fucking bills. Like, so I just hate that we're merging every guy into one bucket. So do you think like it's a possibility for most people to even get a provider, Beans? Or the rest of y'all?
It's so no, but it's mostly because of their own wants and desires. So, damn, that was a great point that I got to go back and clip that, right? Because truth being told, if they lowered their standards, it could be 51% or more. But that's the difference. Like when they bring up, oh, men used to do this, it's like, yeah, but you do know y'all was 10 kids in a 2-bedroom. Like you ain't doing that shit no more. You want
but
a
lowering their
bedroom for every
standards
single
wouldn't be the
kid that
100.
you have.
But
And an
Beans,
extra room.
But being lowering their standards wouldn't be the 100% provider male though, big dog. So there still would be the change. You understand what I'm saying? It still wouldn't be. It still would be that every woman wouldn't be getting 100% provider male.
But a
Yes,
provider
it's
male just the hunt. Well, this what it is because we never had that in the black community. So as far as us, it's more like she could work, she could do something, but it would be
No, the bitch
so
gonna work.
minuscule. That should be for her. Little shit she want to do for the kids. Maybe replace something in the house, so she don't got to run to the man every time. Because like even in 1960, they earned 45% of what we did.
Hey,
Right?
Bean, but that's not what the women of today saying. The women of today is saying they gonna make they bag too while the nigga be a provider. Ain't no way I'm finna be making
Right.
200 some thousand and you
Yeah.
making 100,000. You ain't paying not
That
damn
shit
fucking
wild.
bill in this bitch.
Right, but that's
But
what I'm
that's because
saying.
y'all
Imagine.
asking them what they want and rather do. That's just a goddamn wish sandwich. You hear me?
Yeah, I,
They
I agree with that. Niggas need to
Yeah,
stop
they
asking.
you just asking them what they want, but you ain't asking them what they have and is doing, have done and is doing. You hear me? You asking them what they want and prefer. Well, shit. I mean, gonna run my list down, then, big dog.
Let me
Shit.
ask the group a question. If niggas was, let's say money wasn't a thing, like money is no problem, unlimited, you good, you strap, money's nothing, and you bring a woman into your situation, and she making some money, or whatever, are you gonna expect her to pay something? If money's not an
Damn
issue,
right.
Yeah.
why?
By default, bro, listen, man. A woman that is rocking with you, got absolutely no problem giving you her bread. Never had no problem with that, bro. Never.
Nah, I'm
I
gonna
don't
say
know.
do it.
But why though? That's my question. Why
Can I,
why
can
why
I
she got
jump
to
in? Let me answer
Why
this
what?
question.
Why what did you say, Greg? Why what?
why does she have to
Well,
pay?
he's asking why would anyone want the woman to contribute if they already are established?
Because Greg, that's my position.
It's a
So me
sign
and
of
my wife,
goodwill.
man, we both are high earners. We're both executives. But the reason why I learned it from my cousin, man. He was married. Him and his girl were high earners, and he broke down the mindset. He was like, man, if a female is willing to pretty much invest in you or in the household, she's kind of in that virtuous territory where she's like selfless. And when people typically invest in something, they treat it a little better.
That's a fact.
Because they ain't come operating with that sense of entitlement. So that's why I do it. I'm like, nah, we supposed to look at this household and put that in the forefront versus like our own self-centered wants.
So
So
what if
that's
so
why I
what
do
if
it.
what if she's not necessarily paying a bill, but you come home, the house is clean,
You
or you
need to
come
have
home and
access to the money, man.
you
Like
have
y'all need to
you
stop
have
with that
food.
bullshit, bro. That
Well,
bitch
like,
gonna be in your house, and then 3, 5, 7 years she gone with a big old bag of nigga. You need to pinch her bag, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, she gotta
See,
pay something.
I got a question. Hold on.
If her ass
I
going to
want
work,
to
she
clarify
gotta pay.
something real quick. Give me 1 second. I just want to clarify something real quick. So, Greg, in this established situation, were you cleaning your own house before she got there, or did you have somebody cleaning?
I'm cleaning my own house.
Oh, okay.
Or
Well,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 no. Okay, let's to use that example. Money's not an option. I
Right.
got a maid, whatever, somebody cooking, and then she coming into the situation and she cooking and cleaning, whatever. She
Why she
not
gotta
paying.
Why
live
would
with
that?
you though?
But why would that change? You see what
I
I'm
Leave that
wanted to
bitch
saying?
live
at her
with.
own house.
But
I
wait,
wanted
but
to
hold
live
on.
with.
But look, Greg. But why would that change? That's gonna be her mindset. I met you. You had this established. You got cook, clean, chef, all this other shit, right? Now all of a sudden I come in. You want me to do it? Why do you have to not have these people continue to do it? She's gonna be attracted to that part of your life as well.
Y'all know I just
So
told the
to
women
bring
that
her in and
last
have
week.
her doing it, and then not be paying her directly is gonna be an issue, in my
No,
opinion, for most women. They're
I
gonna want
told
you
the
to
women.
So
maintain that
is it
lifestyle.
is it the fear of being used? Is that what it is? Like why? Like what is the like
No, he just
why take the
explained
money?
it to you. He sophisticated just explained it to you, right? It's the investment, bro. The reason why his cousin used that word virtuous, because literally in Proverbs 31 in the Bible, it talks about the virtuous woman. This woman was that. This woman was a hustler. This woman was an entrepreneur, a business owner. She provided not only for her own household, but her maidens, kids, spouse, and everything, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why he used that. So he's saying if you're invested in it, we know how much women prioritize and pedestalize money. If they're actually investing that money into something, particularly into you, into what you all have established, they'll be more committed to it, right? They spend all that. Any woman I know who was spending money out of pocket to get a degree, got that motherfucker. All the women who I know dropped out was on some scholarship grant shit. But every chick I know who was paying out of pocket to go to school, they got that degree.
Yo, Greg, we don't gotta listen to these niggas. They not necessarily right. You know that, right?
Nah, it's what they saying. Like if a
this
woman
is that next level of game. Shout out to Beans for breaking that down.
If a woman is willing to spend her money on you, when we know bitches love spending other niggas' money, if she willing to spend her money on you, she like you, nigga.
And this is why I always advise women to run their pockets. I give them the advice to run their pockets since they want to be this super provider ass nigga, which I agree with the provider part. Don't get it twisted, but like for you not to touch her money, you must be at your goddamn mind, nigga.
So that's different.
So question.
Hold on. No, real quick. I want to clarify something. I believe that if a woman has a job and a man pays all the bills, I believe that's his money. Whatever money she makes. Right?
Yeah.
I think that as the man, as the leader, you decide what she do with that money. If you say like, you take it, spend it, cool. But if you say, we gonna take this much, put it in investments, we gonna take this much, do it for that, and with this much, go get your nails in and shit. That's my stance.
That's my thing too, right there. But people making it seem like
so it's still balanced out to 50-50 down there, don't it?
So other than financial, is there any other ways a woman can be invested in the situation outside of money?
Yeah, she cooking and she cleaning and she doing all that type of shit. Like a lot of these girls don't do that shit. I'm not. Listen, I'm a simple nigga. My girl, she did not want to clean up after nobody when I met her. She didn't want to clean up, single, like only child. She didn't want to clean up nobody but herself.
But that's a selfless.
You gonna clean up after me?
If that's the case, then you basically saying that the more selfless the woman is, the more valuable she is.
Do what I need to do.
Yeah, and that's what it is. If she's selfless, now it could be with her money, it could be with her time, it could be with her body. She fucking you when she don't want
hold on,
to.
why? So not even that. I think your woman should be willing to. She shouldn't be willing to ruin her credit for you. But if you like, I got this going on. I think I need you. I need you, I need you, and this is what we about to do. Cool. She should be willing. She like all of that, right?
If she willing to pay your child support on kids that's not hers, shit like that. She willing to help you with your back pay.
Your woman should be willing to do what you need done. However, if you don't need none of that shit done, listen, baby, you living the best life you ever gonna live. But when I need you, I need you.
She's invested in the shit that ain't got shit to do with her.
But the thing is, man, that if the woman is smart, right? If she got a little bit of brains, right? Let's say this guy may touch you. Hold on, what's the background?
I'm muted him. Go ahead.
Let's just draw this nigga, right? He bringing home 200, right? And he get with his broad, she's like at the call center, some shit like that. 50, right? If she's smart, she should be putting her money with his money. Hell, make it a joint account. Let me blend in my money with you. At least make yourself useful, and so that guy can notice. And now, in the long run, he gonna be like, man, guess what, man? After 3-4 years, I got you. She already showed her worth pretty much by doing that little thing right there. So if she start coming in like with some stingy shit, like, man, I don't know about that, bro.
Can we just agree that as men, some men they fear loss. They fear being used.
No, Greg, because I was about to actually circle back and address that. Nah, some of it, why I was structuring my life like that, was so I don't take heavy losses. But that's not masculine to lose shit. We're pushing everything as like masculinity nowadays is stupidity. Man, I ain't trying to lose my fucking money. If I'm observing how people are acting and they're taking dudes to court, we break down athletes, celebrities losing shit. These are the ultimate like providers right there. They got way more money than us niggas on these panels. That's and they still getting took to the cleaners. So shouldn't we pivot? If men are saying we're dislogical, shouldn't we kind of pivot how we maneuver? And if we see how women are operating, yeah, fuck that.
But Jerry, some guys won't they turn at the cleaners, big dog.
Yeah, but I'm saying when they sit there and like, if a guy like me is like, I ain't taking no losses, I'm gonna maneuver my life a different way, then a lot of other men would be like, oh, they're sassy. So that's why I'm saying we're boxed into this thing of like, we gotta embrace stupidity.
Let me ask you this question. Let's say there is no loss. Let's say women move on, y'all get a divorce, whatever, y'all just go y'all separate ways, and money's not an issue for either one of y'all.
What was that again? Repeat that.
What if there is no loss? Like, what if, let's say it does end in a divorce, the only thing you lose is the woman, and y'all go y'all separate ways, and that's it.
Yeah, that would be definitely a different scenario. I think a lot more guys would be receptive to that.
I don't view Jerk as a I don't view Jerk as sassy. I view him as a pimp.
But hold on, because you have to remember what you specifically asked us, Greg, was about men of means. So what Sophisticated is saying is that in that essence, absolutely it's okay for that man to be concerned about his back. What he's saying is this, because when it's all said and done and we do have to walk away from each other, well, who was paying for stuff? Or we both was paying for everything equally. Oh, okay, nobody ain't getting no alimony. Nobody ain't getting this and that. You see what I'm saying? So it's just a smart.
Yeah, I never disagreed. By the way, I would just.
This is the problem with niggas, right?
I wouldn't.
They not deploying they want. Like, listen, when me and my woman ever get a divorce, you can listen. Take what you gonna take what you need to take because listen, you helped me get this bag, right? I used your fucking credit, right? You worked for me, like all of that. Listen, you gonna help me get a bigger bag, right? Like so.
What is take what she needs to take me?
I mean, she gonna get a nice. I ain't gonna. I'm lying. We have prenups and all that type of shit. We gonna have all that type of stuff.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna make sure she good. I'm gonna make sure she good.
I mean, no, it's nothing wrong with that.
No, that's smart. That's smart.
Yeah, bro, it's not even nothing wrong. It's not even nothing wrong with taking care of the girl. But we're talking about like if you saying we getting paper married and all that other shit, that changes things. But if we just talking about you my girl and you willing to be with me and we ain't got to do no paperwork and all of that. Yeah, I mean, my only thing. So I'm not one of those guys who feel like my woman can't be tied to my hip. She can't. It's gonna be very few places where I'm gonna go where I'm gonna feel like, oh, it would be uncomfortable having her there. Anywhere else, she could be tied to my hip. So if that's the case, then yeah, it's all good. But I'm saying you ain't finna be out here making a bag and then I'm still paying for everything. You ain't finna be out here laying up on the couch doing nothing all motherfucking day while I'm out here getting to it and then you just enjoying it. It's like, no, you gonna at a minimum be arm candy every day. You're gonna have to be up and ready to make moves every single fucking day.
You talking about just a girlfriend or your wife?
I'm saying even if we did the wife thing without paperwork, you know what I'm saying? Like you gonna drive this car. You gonna
if you did paperwork,
you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be my secretary type shit sometimes. You're gonna do something other than just being able to sit on your ass all day and TikTok and all that goofy shit.
I don't think men are scared to being used, bro. I don't see it for the most part. Most men don't mind taking care of the women that they love. That's gonna be his mom, his girl, and his daughter. You see what I'm saying? I use myself as an example, right? Like I've been paying my mama mortgage for the past 8 years now, right? And I remember when I first started jumping on this panel, they laughed at me. They called me a son husband, which was funny, right? So the problem is not like being used. It's more like, what are you getting in return? Pretty much.
Right. And that's what I didn't hear her say today.
So I'm sorry, Ricardo. I'm gonna just say this real quick. So I don't fuck with Trump, but this one of the reasons why I'm with him on the immigration thing, right? Because this nigga just said some crazy shit. On one hand, he said it ain't about them getting used, and then he turned around and said, "What are they getting in return?" Nigga, that mean they don't want to be used.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? If they worried about what they're getting in return, that's literally them worrying about not being used.
Hey, can I piggyback off of Beans real quick? Hey, Poppy,
at that point, big dog.
And that's why I'm just
acknowledge that first.
And I do mess with Trump because he opened retarded hospitals back up, so you gotta be right there too, retarded ass nigga.
Hey, but Poppy, man, that's why when Greg asked the question, I'm like, man, I ain't scared to say it because a lot of people would. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Beans.
I know. I was just saying, Ma, you gonna let this Tanner talk to me like that?
You
You ain't gonna
always
spit on your FBA kid? That's that bullshit right there, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Would
you
you say?
always say that when I'm busy.
Would you say?
But no, I was gonna say, I was just gonna say, when Greg asked the question, that's why I just addressed it straight up, man. Yeah, man, I ain't trying to be used. And hell yeah, it's a little bit of fear because if guys are being honest, no dude when they get a divorce wants to continue to pay for a female. Now you'll hook them up, you'll give them like we'll split the money, whatever degree. But as far as alimony and a lot of females, how they treat that, like they won't even get divorced, but they'll move on with another guy. Who honestly wants to be in that position? And that's why I'm saying, like, if we being honest, man, I ain't trying to be in that boat. So yeah, I
Every
structure my
nigga
life a
that
little
don't
different.
want their bitch to
Hell
work and
yeah.
contribute want to be in that position. Nigga.
So yeah, it's a fear of being used.
It's
Fuck
a
yeah.
difference between not working and not doing nothing. Those
That
two
too.
totally different things.
Yeah.
Like you could not be working. Shit, I'm trying to convince my lady right now to dial it back and take a motherfucking a remote job with the company that she in. Dial it back, 20 hours remote job. There go your little change coming in. Let's move around. This motherfucker so scared to let her sons grow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? And become men. It's like, you know what
Beans,
I'm saying? But
can her sons whoop you?
the older one probably can. The younger one, I'm not so sure. The
Not
older
yet.
one probably can. Though. That nigga like he
But
probably about
together they'll kick your
5'11",
ass though.
he probably about 250, 5'11". He
Damn.
probably
Okay.
could. But I'm brittle now. It's like 3 years ago he was the same size. He wouldn't have stood a chance. But
Yo,
this
Vince,
last
you
year,
back
my
with your
health
girl?
has really declined.
Vince, you back with your girl?
Huh?
Well, you better
back with
stop
your
running
girl?
your goddamn mouth
Yeah,
so
he be
much,
watching
nigga.
how he talking around them niggas.
Nigga, you forget
There
I
you
got
go.
brothers, nigga.
Man, they
Y'all
older than you,
forget I
nigga.
got brothers and
They
nephews.
older than you.
Yo, that's crazy to have
Yeah.
your brothers to be 60 years old and
You
have your
can't
brothers
call
coming and try and jump.
65-year-old back up, nigga.
That's crazy to have your
Yo,
brothers
My
come and jump
brothers
them
ain't that
17-year
old.
olds,
What the
yo.
fuck? Y'all, I
yo, Vince, you went back with your
listen.
you went back with
One
your
of my
girl?
brothers
Beans,
just
how
got
old
on
you
through
is?
Hey yo,
feds.
these,
The
hey
other
yo,
one
these,
does
these
security
16-year-old,
for a living,
these
nigga.
16-year-old boys whooped me earlier. We about to go. That's
Hey,
crazy.
and then them young
That's
niggas
why I
strong as
got
hell.
nephews, nigga. I got 10 nephews. I ain't worried about none of that shit.
You
And
know
they
what?
be throwing
I
up
will.
brand new gang signs. I don't be knowing what that shit
I,
is, nigga.
Yeah,
I
you
will.
EBK now.
I will say this. I will say this. I respect Mont's approach on having your wife join forces with you as far as making money, because now she is invested.
Yeah.
Not only just
Right.
financially, her energy, her creativity, all that stuff comes together to your platform. So when the event, if there is a divorce, she thinking like, if I divorce this man, I'm missing out on all this bag that potentially that we could be getting together. Forget alimony.
I don't know,
Forget we got generational wealth.
But
We got it's
man. Cause Jeff
so many
Bezos
other
got fucked
aspects
off.
to it. What's that?
yeah,
Shit, Jeff Bezos wife fucked him off. They built together.
actually that didn't
Well,
happen.
if they built
Actually,
it, if they built together.
he caught a great deal. He was worth like 120. He only gave her 38, so he actually got a
Yeah.
discount.
And you said they built together, so
Yeah.
And she actually was
Right.
there in the
It's a
goddamn
win-win.
in the garage.
Yeah, but that's the problem, though, Greg. These motherfuckers 45 and 50, they can't build with now, motherfucker. They already got what they got, and the bitch coming with what she got, and they don't want to goddamn me put that shit together and try to come up and finish this shit off together. So now you gonna set an old 50-year-old bitch down that been working for 40 years, right? And
That's
and and,
that's
and and she ain't motherfucker me really done got her shit all the way together as of yet. Just like this nigga who goddamn me got this first house, he just ain't got his shit all the way together as of yet. But everybody in this equation scared to lose.
that. Now you jumping ahead of the game because that's a selection problem. That's not a you picking the wrong woman
Then
at
the,
that
Wait,
point.
wait. Let me ask you something, because somebody just said something. But do y'all remember? I know it was a movie, but do y'all remember in Why Did I Get Married Part 2 when Janet Jackson's character and Malik Boba's character was getting divorced, and she was specifically saying You don't get none of this money from my books and shit. That's my
She tried
shit. I
to.
wrote that. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Right?
Yeah.
It
And
wasn't,
he was
oh, I was there with you, was there with me. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like he told her, I was your case study for a lot of that shit you did. But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that woman was like, nah, I don't think you deserve it. And I'm telling you, at that time, we talked about it back on older panels. Bro, no woman was saying, nah, yeah, he deserves some of that money. No woman was
And
saying
Vince, and Vince, I was just about to say something similar. I was about to say like having your girl being your quote unquote junior partner, it can be bad for you because now she knows the number. And the people that got their own business, man, you know you know how to hide money. Let's just put it like that. You know how to move. But you're gonna know the exact number if that relationship go down south. So good luck with that.
that. Yeah, and look, we can't.
Do
I
do it
love
again with
women,
somebody
bro,
else.
but
I
at the
guess.
same time, I don't think we can. I don't think it's helpful to tell no man to pretend like women aren't who they are, bro.
I never. Yeah,
don't think it make any sense to
women are
do
going
it.
to be who they are. They also
You hear
need to be
that, Scale?
managed too. A lot of women just need to be managed. They need a manager.
True.
No, I'm just joking.
Yo, I'm about to drop another banger on Instagram. As soon as I get off here with y'all, I'm gonna record a banger and drop another joint. And it's gonna be easy as shit too. I'm just say a thought I had. I'm just say what I'm thinking.
Shit on 50-50 dudes. I'm taking all the smoke nowadays.
Nah, that's the crazy thing. I don't be one thing I don't do is like that motherfuckers be trying to act like I do it. I don't dirty, man. Like
Nah,
I don't do
man,
that.
you don't. You fair, man. Mine, because you're one of the few people that ever asked like why I did that. So that's why I always give you credit.
They think I be on some Derek Jackson yada shit. Y'all niggas not giving the money. She needs 300K in her account, or I'll be on some like, yo, cash app her right now. If you don't, I don't do that shit. I just tell you what I do. Like niggas be getting mad at me because I be saying like what my opinion is about my relationship. So
Yeah, you
Hey,
gotta let people do what they
but that's
do.
my
Shit.
point, though. You see that now that we know you see that shit exists, right? Them the cats that be saying that kind of shit, bro. It's like, who you talking to? Like, say you talking to, if you say, yo, I'm at a certain level, I think you should move like this, that's fine. But when you're demeaning 85% of the population's earning capacity and suggesting that they don't deserve a woman because they don't earn as much as everybody else. They don't deserve the same treatment that you're gonna go to this man who has some money and you're gonna treat him differently than you're gonna treat this other man who's probably working harder than that nigga is to make
Beans,
the less money. That's crazy to me, bro.
Beans, I got a question for you though. So I hear what you're saying, but who put a cap on money? As much money you can make?
What do you mean?
Your area.
You said cap. You said money cap.
Your
No, I'm
skills,
saying
your
like
area.
if my message is okay, I am a high earner, and my message is to high earning men and high earning women and women who want to deal with high earning men and men who want to deal with high earning women, right? That's one thing. But when you have somebody who's going out and they're saying, yeah, all you niggas that don't make figures, you ain't shit, and these women shouldn't submit to you and shouldn't love you and shouldn't respect you, value you, and all this other shit like that. And who are you to say blah 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 blah? Or if you have women saying, yeah, if I got a man that make 6 figures or 7 figures, yeah, I'm a come correct. You gonna come correct for the other nigga though? Like that don't even make sense.
Who said that though? Who said that?
A lot of niggas be saying that shit.
Yeah, a lot of them be saying that's the issue I have.
Don't get me started on that midget ass nigga
I look
who
at
did
it. I
the
look at it
debate
like
with
this.
Anton.
I look at it like this. If we all men, we all know that there's no shortage of money. You can make as much money as you want. You can hustle. You can grind. Do whatever you need to do to become a high earner. That shouldn't. The message that's being presented, that shouldn't stop you from wanting to be a provider and want to take care of your woman, regardless.
I think that realistically, right? I do think that most people, and I try to always ground myself when I'm talking about money, because I agree with you, Greg, wholeheartedly. If a nigga telling me he wants some money, all right, nigga, I'm gonna tell you how to get it, right? You probably not going to get it because you ain't gonna really want to get it like you say you do. But like somebody, if you striving and you that ambitious, all right, you can get some money out here. But I do think that it is realistically, most people have a cap on the amount of money they can spend and the amount of money that they can, you know, shit like that, which is why other things are extremely important to them, like, you know, maybe keeping their credit pristine, right? Because like every point matters, right? And I got 800 credit score, but I make decent money though. But like I understand how every dollar matters to some other people, because it is difficult to like really get like a real good earning potential. I do understand that, like, it's especially based on what people know and how they've been raised, and a lot of people they don't have a risk tolerance that other people have. My risk tolerance is crazy, right? I'm an entrepreneur. I don't want to work for nobody else. Other people are like, oh no, what about health insurance? And I'm not one of them, right? I'm not one of them.
This the thing though, right? What's the biggest component? This I'm gonna see how you really think. I want everybody to answer this too, if they will. What is the biggest component to the fact that the majority of people don't make six figures or more?
The biggest reason that a majority
the number
of people,
one reason.
Allow me to think about this. Allow me to think about this.
All right, you got 10 seconds.
Can I answer real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Absolutely.
I think all y'all go.
Because in a society, our economy, there's only but so many positions that allow for somebody to make those 6 digits. So you got to have workers. You know what I'm saying? You got to. It's like a tiered process. So it's like there's going to be only so many people that's going to be at this like top. In the low below that, there's going to be a tier of people that's making a certain range. Then under that, you know, it just goes like that. So if everybody was making, say, like 6 digits and above, then money's going to start kind of like be meaningless at that point. Shit's just going to cost more. So you just can't have it.
I'll tell you what I think, and you probably not going to like it. I think they don't because people not paying their dues, right? The way I think it should go is, I think young people should work the harder jobs, and as you get older, that's when you should start making the money after you paid your dues and shit like that. For example, my kids are going to work for me and they're not going to get paid, right? Because they're young and you're learning right now, right? Don't skip the process. You young, you work for a little bit of money. As you get older, as you get more skilled, eventually you'll make more money. I think that it need to be a cycle. The young kids make the less money, the older people start to make the more money, and it's just a cycle. That's what I think it should be. But a lot of young people don't want to work because their parents ain't put no drive in them. They don't make, young niggas don't want to work, and they don't want to work no hard jobs and shit like that.
They're not getting paid while this training process is going on. How are they supposed to survive? Am I missing something?
You said how they supposed to survive?
You're saying
with your parents and shit like that. So honestly, this is really what I think. If I was young, and this is what I would tell every young nigga, every young man, I would tell every young man, right? Work, have one job where you get paid and one job where you don't. Like work, like for example, if a young man wanted to come work for me, he's not gonna get paid early. And I'm gonna tell him, like, listen, the game that I'm gonna teach you, like I don't need you to work for me. But if you want to learn, come work for me. And you're not gonna get paid. And have another job where you get paid. That's what I think. If you young, that's what I think they should be doing.
So here's the thing, though, Mike, because you just wanted to try to be smarter than everybody else.
I'm sorry.
The question was, what's the number one reason why people don't make 6 figures? Unfortunately, because Sophisticated Jerk is a Puerto Rican like myself, he couldn't help but give you the number one reason for sure. Right? He didn't want the rest of y'all to sound retarded like he knew y'all was going to. So he tried to help you out, and you still came behind him giving you the answer and said some more silly shit about people working for free.
He get it easy.
So the number one answer is because, nigga, most businesses can't afford it. I think like damn near 99% of businesses in America are small businesses. They can't afford to pay 6 figures. Nigga, but most jobs ain't paying that shit.
But we can limit it to businesses. And Vince, even the big businesses, bro. You go to Walmart, right? How many workers will be at a super center? 80. Is 80 a good number? If you add up the cashier, the people, how many of them make 100,000 in there? 2 of them.
Exactly.
Maybe 2.
2 of them.
Shit ain't gonna happen.
The store manager. Exactly. So you would have to mix and match. You would have to work in there as a cashier, and I don't know. You would have to do like some DoorDash or something.
See, this is my issue with the conservative douchebags, right? The people who talk like everybody who ain't making six figures don't make it because they don't want to, right? This why I be trying to put hits out on them niggas. Because at the end of the day, them niggas go to the same Walmarts, the same Targets, the same Sam's Club, wherever you want to try to pretend you shop at. You ain't never been to a Walmart in your life. You only shop at Macy's or wherever the fuck you shop at. Guess what? Somebody working there. Somebody stocking them shelves. Somebody unloading and unpacking that shit. Somebody at the gym cleans off all the shit that you use when you in the gym, when you ain't there. Somebody sweeping and cleaning. Somebody pouring the chlorine into the swimming pool, right? Somebody is doing those jobs. And them motherfucking jobs don't pay $100 grand.
Beans, can I say something?
Stop shitting on people who don't make $100 grand and telling women it's okay to treat them any differently than you would treat a nigga that make a whole bunch of money. Because the last time I checked, didn't Epstein have a bag?
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. So maybe having the bag, right, shouldn't be the number one reason why you're going to cooperate with a man. Maybe it's because he's not going to leave your ass buried on an island somewhere. It's probably a better reason.
Beans, I think we all agree with that, with everything you just said, right? My idea could be far-fetched, but I do think that my people who work entry-level jobs are people who should be people who are special needs, kids, and people who made very poor decisions in life.
Put your location in the back. I'm gonna see if you saying that same shit when I show up with about 15 entry-level workers. He gonna see it.
Yeah, they gonna put hands on mine.
I'm just,
y'all leave mine alone, man. Give them a pass.
I'm just saying, outside of people who come from poor countries, right? I think that if you are 50 years old, 45 years old, and you're working an entry-level job, which means a job that requires no skill, which means that you have no skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you are 45, 50 years old, it's because you made a very poor decision somewhere in life. Whether you wasted time, whether you, like, I don't know what it was, but you are dealing with
inflation is killing him, man. Inflation is killing that particular person, bro.
Blanco, I'm talking entry level
douchebag, bro. He can't
entry level job, entry level. Yo, like entry level.
I think mine has a point, yeah.
Like even at a warehouse.
Yeah, got a point.
No, a warehouse can be entry level, depending on, but you can move up pretty fast in a warehouse if you're not stupid.
Even at 50, if you had 50, you haven't figured out a way to get a bag. It's crazy to me.
Even at the warehouse, the same thing applies, bro.
What does
It's
that
literally
mean? Figure out a way to get a bag. Hold on, real quick, Blanco. Let me take these two douchebags to the cleaners real quick. What does that mean? Figure out a way to get to the bag. Is figuring out a way me tapping you on your forehead while you sleeping and walking you to your safe? Is that figuring out a way?
It's enough money to go.
That's one way. That's one way.
So what does figuring out a way mean? What does that mean?
I think he meant legal way.
Oh, it has to be legal. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got you. So now, how do I get 6 figures tomorrow? I need it tomorrow, though. By the way,
you need it tomorrow.
I can help you with that.
Go to a bank.
If you need 6 figures tomorrow, you made a very bad decision at some point.
Well, that's not the point. He just said that you're supposed to be able to figure it out. So that means if y'all have to know, y'all have to help figure it out.
No,
so
that's
tell me.
That's true.
I can help you with that. They ain't got that type of information.
Yeah.
No, they sell courses, Cody. That's what it is. Him and Greg sell courses.
So this I'm just saying, Beans. If somebody needs 6 figures,
description, right?
If somebody needs 6 figures by tomorrow, they the type of person that I was talking about that made a very bad decision somewhere, and they got to deal with the consequence.
It's doable.
It's doable, but you why do you owe 6 figures and you got to pay it by tomorrow?
No, not all. I didn't say all. I said need.
I'm sorry, not all. Why do you need it by tomorrow?
Right. Well, I don't necessarily mean I need the actual 6 figures. I'm saying I need to be tomorrow is the day where the money starts flowing in. That's what I mean.
I'm gonna tell you got weird expectations. Sleep.
I can't hear you, Greg.
Take your ass to
This
bed. Wake
This
up
is
tomorrow.
just another reason. This is another reason. Y'all niggas ain't got.
See how they ain't
kids.
giving me the answer? Checkmate.
Fuck 'em.
Niggas don't want niggas to get no money. They
Yeah.
want to be the only ones with money for real, for real.
Yeah, that's why we.
Right?
That's why we don't
they
super
only
chat
send
beans.
super chats
Yo,
to each other.
we don't super chat beans because he ain't got no robes and no ice
So,
on.
because you need group economics. That at that moment you need group economics in your life, big dog. And I don't see them having the answer to that for you because it ain't enough of them grouped around each other to where they do economic things together. So they not goddamn they not equipped with the group economic. They just build for self and go. I know where you can get some group economics going on immediately. I'm talking about right now.
Beans, you got a driver's license? Shout out to the panel, by the way. You got a driver's license?
Big A, what up? Yeah, absolutely.
What's happening? Yeah, Uber will lease you. What's going on, people? Shout out to y'all. Uber will lease you a car for a percentage of your take.
No, what?
I mean, your take home is empty money.
That out loud, bro. That's crazy.
No, like $200 a month for a brand new Ford Fusion hybrid, and it's a flat thing. You know, you can do a percentage of your take or a flat thing, which is like $200 a month. It's insured, it's leased, and I believe the lease payments go toward the purchase value of the car. And you just drive your ass off 16 hours a day. Shut motherfuckers back and forth to the airport around, doing shit to shine. It's people.
Yeah.
You said you need money tomorrow. I'm just answering the question.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. See, Big Aaron is different, right? See, Big Aaron.
So you want the 350 or the 5 band?
He a conservative, but he not a douchebag. See, that's the difference between Aaron and mine and Greg. Mine and Greg, right? They don't really want nobody else. Look at their hats. I mean, it says it all right there, bro. They are brand niggas, right? My man Big A out here with the sleeveless on. He don't give a fuck what y'all think. These two niggas is representing brands because they all
look like the Walmart.
Aaron is ex Aaron. What he driving?
They don't care because this.
$325,000 911, unfortunately.
That's fucked up, Aaron. You wasn't supposed to say that shit out loud, man. It's fucked up my whole argument.
You know he wanted to flex that muscle, boy. Shit.
It's enough money to go around, man.
The thing is,
it's everywhere. Listen, something. They print money every day, big dog. Ain't nowhere here you can't get none. Hey, and like I say, I can show you where group economics is.
Where's that at? How about we start right here? How about we start right here, Blanco?
It ain't gonna be around here.
Of y'all on the panel, order one of my shirts. Order one of my billionaire shirts. Show me that y'all want to see me win.
Nigga, everybody will order a shirt from you. You didn't. All you had to do was
do it. Go to my Instagram right now. Inbox me. Tell me what size you want, what color you want. I get it done.
I bet.
Right, man, so Mike got big old ass cheeks on the front of that motherfucker. Ain't no telling what's on this shirt.
This nigga ain't shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
nigga can't just let you build, bro. Nope, they gotta cut it. Now I'm putting ass on the shirts.
I know you freaky in here. I know that boy freaky. He probably got a big old booted cheek on the front.
Hold on, real quick. Somebody, I gotta tell somebody in the back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. The guy who just pulled up in the back. Can you cam up for me real quick? I gotta make sure you
What's the name? Say it out loud. I'll tell you whether or not.
S_PA_SES. Oh, that's my guy. Never mind. Oh, no,
he good.
Yeah, but
never mind.
But the thing is, Mr. Aaron, right, that with the whole Uber thing, it's not 200 a week. It's actually about 320 per week that you got to pay for the car. The reason why I know is because I got a car business and I was thinking about making another business on the side to pull like 5-6 cars, renting them out to people, and that's the flat rate that Uber and what's the other company? Lyft sublist their car to whoever got a driver license, and they charge them 330. So I was thinking about doing the 280, 270 area, but
that
it's a lot of liability. No, the insurance charge you more too. It's gonna be so pretty much on a weekly. Not yet, and he's right about making the 100,000. But the thing is, he's gonna get ate up by the cost of the person got to pay.
We know that.
It might be
We already
beneficial.
knew that.
I wasn't saying run off into the sunset with doing this. I'm saying do this, get your feet off the ground until you can land on something that's a little
That's
more
how most
sustainable.
businesses are, ain't it, Aaron? That's how most businesses are in the beginning. That's why they say most businesses fail within the first 5 years.
You know
Because
what I think people
just get $1 million out the gate and they don't be doing it right.
You know what I think people's problem is? I don't think people got enough kids. Like I don't like
what?
Your kids, no, I think your kids need to be working for you for free. Listen, when my kids turn 12, oh, I got so much free labor. So much free labor.
What about 0 to 211 though?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
You can
for the first 11 years.
What they don't eat till like 11 months.
Hold on. We in America. We in America. They not gonna let y'all starve. This ain't Africa.
Right, type shit.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just go to a Chinese. Just go to a Chinese restaurant and see how they be working their kids.
That's
Yo, Blanco, y'all don't want to work
That's
as hard
a
as
fact.
Chinese people. Look, go inside of a Chinese store in
Yo,
the winter time
stop
of the
it.
summer. Go inside of a Chinese store in the winter time of the summertime. I bet you it ain't no appliances on. It ain't no air on. It ain't no. You gonna see them in coats in the winter.
And mom, to do it, they do it both ways, right? Because this little Chinese restaurant that I be going, the little boy's like 8, 9 years old. He already taking orders.
Already.
And then you go in the back. They got a 95-year-old grandpa over there cooking the food. They do it both ways, young and super old.
But hey,
First of
Poppy,
all,
real
this thing
quick.
is disrespectful, bro. Talking about we don't want to work as hard as them, bro. They cooking food. When they ain't doing that, they selling hell, bro. Like and doing
Well,
nails.
do
Them
it
niggas ain't
without the
working
air on.
hard, bro.
Do it without the air on.
That's the
You know how much money you gonna
we
save?
did that for 200 years.
Niggas grew up with no air. Niggas grew up with no air, man. That ain't shit. The niggas been living for the first 30 years of their life with no air. What the hell you talking about? Nigga ain't get Central Air till they was adults.
Trucks for a living. A lot of them vans you can see people making deliveries in. Them bitches don't. Them UPS vans ain't got no fucking air. Why you think they be running with the doors open,
Bro, hold on, wait. Let me add this to the conversation, right? Right now, I am in Wyoming, right? So I went into a Indian reservation, right? And I got some footage about it, right? And you would think that with Indians being the top earning families in America, that when you see an Indian, it would be that some prestigious area that I would be going into. Bro, this Indian reservation made the hood look like the suburbs.
Wait.
I think you got this wrong.
They ain't talking about them Indians though, big dog. They talking
about wait. I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere with this. No, I'm going somewhere with this. Because the number one reason why I came up here was to argue against what Beans is talking about. Because I've listened to Beans on his live stream multiple times. And this, bro, all you talk about is duress. All you talk about is, oh, ain't got this, ain't got that, ain't got this, ain't got that. Bro, when did you ever talk about the fact that people don't put their best foot forward into making themselves better to better their lives, to better their families, to better their situations? You never talk about that. All you talk about is, oh, ain't got this, ain't got the education of this, ain't got access to that. What bro?
Has anybody ever heard me talk about ain't got access to this or that? That don't even sound like
he just say ain't got access to bitches. I'll be here. I'll be hearing that other stuff.
Hey, Cody,
I think you misheard today. We was just saying there's not a lot of everybody can't have $100,000 paying job. That's what we was kind of focusing on.
No, and this is what I'm talking about.
That. That's not the language.
This is what I'm talking about. Most people ain't even trying to structure their life in the direction that would get them to that $100,000 lifestyle. Bro, my income doubled at my job because I only applied for a position. It doubled because I applied. Ain't no education towards that. Ain't no special education towards that. Ain't no connections towards that. All I did was apply. Ninjas don't even apply.
So what that means, bro, is that what that means is that you was the best qualified to get that upgrade. Even in your company, it's going.
No, it's not.
It's going. Even in your company, I don't even need to know what company it is. It's going to be a very few selected job position that's gonna pay 100+ more, bro. That's just how America is constructed, my guy.
Wait, no matter where you go. Wait, Blanco. I'm sorry, you know I love you like a play cousin, but we gotta address this shit because I'm sick of niggas coming up here on these panels saying that I said shit that I know I ain't never fucking said, right? Because this
I
nigga
listen
said
to
that
your
shit. Y'all know
lives,
I
bro.
don't
What are
even
you
talk.
talking about?
I don't talk, but I don't talk like that. Those words you use don't come out of my mouth. I don't talk like that. So that's why I'm trying to understand, like, why do y'all think that, okay, how about this? What percentage of people in the country who you think don't make 100,000 could be making 100,000? Give me a percentage.
Well over 50%.
Well over 50% of those who don't make it could be.
Because let me tell you this, because in the position that I'm in right now, I position this same position to multiple people, and all of them, almost all of them, count themselves out of the position before they even try to apply for it.
Absolutely.
I got this going on. I got that going on. I can't apply for this. I can't do that. All you got to do is apply. This ain't no special connection. This ain't no, I know this person and they got me into the position. All you got to do is apply.
Is it possible that you're an outlier?
If my math is correct, the last time I did the numbers on this, I think it was about 18% of the entire country makes six figures or more, right? Which means that 82% of the country don't make six figures. So you're saying that
41.
What is that? What is that?
41.
36? No, 41. Thank you.
41%.
Man, it's simple, man. That was elementary.
You're saying 41% of the country could if they just apply. So watch this. Now, when that 41% starts making six figures, what's going to happen to the economy?
It just makes six figures the new 50,000.
Now you're stretching the conversation into what it is that we're not talking about. We're talking about
didn't.
people
You
being
just heard Cody
able
just
to make
answered
it,
it for you.
to be able to make 100,000. I'm
Cody just
talking about
answered
the
it for you,
people who
though.
count themselves out of the conversation before they even try.
Absolutely. Cody just answered it for you because he was trying to spare you, right? Tell him again, Cody.
Just make the six figures the new 50 bands, big dog.
Yeah, you inflate the market, you inflate everything.
This is
right?
what I'm talking about.
That's all that's
bro.
going to happen.
You lose the spending power of 100,000.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about making the money. Now you're switching the conversation into what the spending power is. The conversation was about people being able to make 100,000. Don't try to tell me that people ain't trying to make 100,000 when they're not even applying for the positions.
Absolutely.
Okay, we can go the other way. You can go the other way. Even if you don't inflate the market, here's the next question. Are there enough 100,000 and up jobs available for people to even apply to the tune of 41% of the tax-paying population?
We already.
Exactly.
I'm going to, okay.
Which was exactly what I was about to ask.
Because if you will, definitely not finished, but if there were enough $100,000 and up jobs to support that many applications, imagine how many people you would have to have subordinate to them in the workforce, which we don't have. Now you're talking about inflation of the actual population to be able to support that.
This is what I'm talking about with the mindset of people that just choose to not do better, and this is what y'all accentuating. What we're talking about is people being willing to at least apply for the positions. That's what we're talking about. Y'all, hold on.
Real quick. I just want to make sure you understand this before you move, before you go too far.
Bro,
the person who was just talking to you, just talking to you, is literally right now driving in a $325,000 car, and he's telling you what you're saying.
What's that supposed to mean to me?
He going to
you can't use the he don't want better argument, right? Because he's obviously doing better than you, and he's also telling you that what you're saying won't work.
At all.
So
this is the mind block y'all are having right now. That is not the conversation that we're having.
Well, I got a word problem for y'all. One job, 100 people apply. How many people get the job?
No, I want to ask y'all. I want to ask y'all a question because this is the I want to take a page out of what Beans asked me. He asked the percentage. When we're talking about these $100,000 plus positions, how many? What percentage of those people would y'all say apply for these positions?
Well, no, you're changing the conversation. When you said Beans asked the question, you said he asked you for a percentage of what?
Of people that apply for these positions. I said it, but you started talking about it.
No, that ain't no.
That's not the question he asked.
I want y'all to answer my question because y'all are talking from a duress mindset. Y'all are talking from the mindset of what plays people, and then y'all turn around and blame the system. It's the system.
Listen, I think you're out of your nut. You got to answer his. Let's get an answer to his question first, and then we can answer yours. Because what you're doing essentially is usurping the conversation, telling us that the conversation wasn't about a thing when that's exactly what it was about. And I can tell because when I asked you the question, we need an answer to that he asked. You didn't ask that. You didn't state that question. No, you didn't state that question, and then you want to insert your question in place of it because you want to make a point about mindset. We can do that, but let's get past his question first.
Yeah, he's saying you misunderstood.
Did I?
You misunderstood.
So you're telling me I didn't answer his question?
No, you didn't understand the question.
What you answered.
That's what I'm saying. No. Aaron said I did not answer the question.
No,
I
that's
did
not what I said. I said you didn't
not the
understand
question that I asked. You didn't.
I said you didn't understand the question. You didn't answer.
So why did I say 50%?
I said you didn't understand the question.
Beans, why did I say 50%?
You can say negative 17%. You still don't understand the question, even if.
But
and I'm asking y'all in response, how many people apply for the positions that would get them to the $100,000 mark?
Usurping the conversation.
Let me give it to you. Not enough.
So, Aaron Beans,
not enough.
Ninjas just want to be victims.
Way too little.
They just want to be victims.
Wait, but what he's trying to get you to understand, hold on real quick, Greg. What he's trying to get you to understand, Spaces, is this. The question that I asked you was, of the people who don't make six figures, what percentage of them don't make it for your reason, right? Which is that they just not applying, right? You said 50%, but that's 60 plus million people. So what you're essentially telling the country, everybody listening right now, all the people gonna clip this up to make fun of you, is that you think there's 60 million more $100,000 jobs. You think there's 60 million $100,000 jobs in America that people just not applying for. Even when I say it to you like that,
available,
can you process it to understand that you're just making complaining about? Right, but I'm saying even when you hear it like that, is it possible to process it? Like, forget what you think you already know. Just listen to what's being said to you. That's 66 million jobs.
One of the things we learned from this previous administration is the fact that positions are created when people want them to be created.
Absolutely.
We work for our companies. So what are y'all talking about? Niggas just want to be victims.
So the question to you
is, just want to be blame everything else except what it is that they're talking about and what it is that they put into the efforts of their own lives.
That's a fact. What it is that I'm asking of you, though, is do you really believe that there's 66 million 100K jobs that people just aren't applying for?
No, he said it's 12 that the 66 million ain't applying for.
That's all I'm saying, bro. not even 12. Not even 12. Look at, bro, I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up right now. There's millions of jobs ready, available right now for people to fulfill. There's millions of jobs, but people just want to count themselves out. Just want to be victims. Oh, the system is against me. Hold on, please. Don't want to educate themselves.
This is great.
Don't want to learn about what it is. Don't want to just sit and ask the manager what other positions are available for what it is.
Absolutely.
That I want to grow in the company.
You just said it's how many? You just said it's a million of them, right? You said it's a million jobs, right?
He's talking about. He said 12. Jobs, bro. Right? What are you talking about?
You literally just said it's a million jobs out here for people that people just aren't taking, right? It's a million, right? So that means when you heard that number 66, you knew that was fucking insane, right?
Yeah, same difference as 12.
You knew your first take that half of the people who don't make six figures, right? That 41% of that, which is 66 million, you automatically understood that it ain't 66 million 100K jobs, right? Space.
You are being intellectually disingenuous, and I reject the premise that you're trying to present to me. You are being ridiculous. Can 100,000 can 66 million people fulfill 100 million? 66 million people fulfill 100 million jobs? Of course not. Y'all said this earlier, as it pertains to.
I blame this guy.
Somebody has to be the cashier. Somebody has to be the stock filler. Somebody has to be the driver that delivers the product. Of course, stop being disingenuous and have a better conversation because you're being
repeating back to
right
you
now.
what you said, and instead of you just owning it,
I'm saying the positions are more available than what it is that people are trying to make it out to be.
Right. That's what that's what we're trying to find out. We're trying to find out how many 100K jobs do you think exist that people aren't taking?
And I asked you how many people apply for these $100,000 jobs as it pertains to apply for them versus don't apply. What's the percentage?
I gave you whatever number.
What's the percentage?
5%. 5% of the 100% of people who could.
So
apply,
you're telling me
95%
95% of people don't apply, and you're trying to turn around and try to say that my 50% is ridiculous. Stop it. Stop it.
So the point is this: how many 100K jobs are there available? Spaces. Why won't you answer that?
I gave you my answer earlier, and y'all rejected
it's a whole other question. How many $100,000 jobs are available today, right now?
I didn't hear the answer. I didn't hear it.
He said a million. He said a million.
Jobs are available.
He said a million.
Oh, he said a
million. Beans, I got a question for you.
There we go.
Victims forever, bro.
Why are we limiting the
Don't apply.
conversation
Be broke. Stay on government
to just
assistance. Y'all broke.
Let's say it again, Greg.
Why are we just limiting the conversation to just
Why does he
jobs?
have to say that, though, bro? You don't have to say that, bro.
Because that's
other
what he was saying. He's saying that he's saying like his salary doubled because he applied for a job that he was obviously qualified for, right? They wouldn't have gave
that's where you're wrong.
Right? So, but we don't know if he make 100K. We just know he's saying his argument was that people's income stays where it's at because people don't actually try, right? But the problem was, the question was, what's the number one reason? Not a reason. We all could come up with a whole bunch of reasons. I know a reason why a lot of niggas
They underqualify because it's like about 100.
But it doesn't change the fact that it's not the number one reason, right? That was the question, right? And the number one reason was because most jobs don't fucking pay that.
Because there is only like 170 occupation that paid over $100,000. It's only 170 occupation.
You saying nationwide?
Yeah, occupation is not
occupation.
Job, not
occupation.
Meaning job title.
Right. So nationwide.
Yeah.
So it's only 170,000, and for some reason, my man Spaces thought we was gonna fit 66 million into that. How?
That number can be correct.
No.
Even if we filled all of those positions, wait. Here's the point. Even if we filled every last single one of those positions, how many more millions of people still wouldn't be making 100K? This ain't hard. You niggas just don't like the fact that I'm fucking smarter than you, even though you make more money than me. Because I don't chase money. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't chase
It's not all about
money.
money. It's not all about the money. It's not all about the money.
You're desperate to,
you mad at me because I don't chase
try
money.
to sound smarter, but you're not.
Really? Let's ask the smartest person on the panel.
No, there is no level.
Big
to
A,
that,
do you think
bro.
I'm smarter
We're all
than
the same here. We're all the same.
No, what you know how to propagate the victim mentality, and you're good at it. So
How
you're
the
right.
fuck are you being a victim by making $50,000 a year? How is that being a victim?
No,
people
you're
who
trying
make
to
50K ain't nobody's fucking victim. See, this is how I know you don't listen to me, because that's my message.
The absolute
My
majority
message
of
is that black
are
men in general are doing pretty fucking well.
Yearly income is because they choose to be there.
What about teachers and like social workers?
Absolutely.
Would you consider like teachers and social workers?
That's their passion, bro. We cannot take that away from them.
Yes, absolutely.
Even though they make less than 30,000 a year, they love that job.
That's nothing to sneeze at. We act like $50,000 ain't
Not
no
all of them
money.
love it.
If I owed you $50,000, you'd be trying to break my fucking legs.
Absolutely.
$50,000 is a decent amount of fucking money to make over a year's time, nigga. It's
That's a lot
5
of money.
times what we made in 1960. I think we're doing okay. It's my point.
What have I said about
it's not enough?
Nothing. That's why I'm not accusing you of it.
I think
What
it's not enough.
I'm saying is, hold on, Blanco, please. This is important to me. I swear to God, I cash app you $5. I swear it's important to me, Blanco.
Right,
my point is that you
one.
came up here and you misrepresented what my message is. See, y'all like to say that I talk from a victim standpoint because I just tell the truth. I don't give a fuck about how none of you niggas feel about shit. All I give a fuck about is the truth and numbers. I care about math and the truth. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your bitch ass president. I don't give a fuck about your conservative Republican stance. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I give a fuck about is the truth. So you can't tell me that 20% of the country makes less than 100K and tell me that for what is that? How many fucking people is that? If 41% is 66 fucking million, how many millions is 80%, right? That's double that. So you're talking about 120 million people. And you're going to come up here and tell me that 120 million people don't make six figures because they didn't apply. But you're the smart one. Boy, if you don't get your
because
dumb
they
ass
choose
out of
to.
Mike, that's how you talk to bitches. Did you see that, Mike? That's how you talk to bitches.
That's it. That's it. That's all. You are stupid because I know Beans. I know about how dumb you are behind the scenes, bro. Stop playing with me.
Brother,
Stop playing with me.
Bro, what are you gonna tell these people?
You ain't
give them an opportunity to tell these people something about me that they don't already know. There's nothing you can say about these that they don't already know.
Like this isn't a reflection.
My life is an open book, bro. I'm broke.
What's the real issue you have with Ben?
He does.
I'm sorry, yo. I was doing something, but it seemed like y'all haven't been able to behave while I was texting or something. What's going on? What are we
we grown ass men. Don't mute us.
I'm just saying, like
that's crazy.
I don't know what's going on, but I hear like people. What the fuck was just happening? I'm sorry, can y'all brief me?
Bro, we was having a debate. It's all good. It ain't nothing. Like, what are you doing?
I feel like the conversation started about there's enough money to go around. And then my man,
there's so much money to go around, bro.
My man's spaces said there's not enough people applying for these jobs that make $100,000.
Well, apparently, I need to get some Ray-Bans and make a video of the people that I asked this question particularly. I say, why don't you apply for this position? Oh man, I got dogs that I gotta take care of. What?
Let me ask you this, bro. You
shut up, Beans. What are you talking about?
Yo, bro, you say you live in Wyoming, right?
I know I'm in Wyoming right now.
Do you put that in consideration? You probably in a very rural place that is not that many people in there, so it's probably like a surplus of jobs in there. Do you take that in consideration?
And so I don't know about the state of Wyoming because I'm not from here. However, my company, yes, I do know that there are countless job opportunities in my company. Yes.
Yes, because I don't want to say, actually, every company got a ceiling on $100,000 job, bro. There is no way around it. From Amazon to Target to Apple, no matter where you go, it's only going to be a very few positions that pay you 100, 120, 250. The 97% of the resident workers, they're going to be making less, bro. There is no way around that, bro.
Your corporate job aside, there is numerous amounts of opportunity out here, whether it's YouTube, social media. My man mentioned Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. Like there's 1,000 ways to make money. Forget applying for a job. Forget whatever it is. The point of this message is that there's no excuse to not be making money in 2026.
I got you.
And that's what I say. You gotta mix and match. You gotta have a regular job and then try to do some DoorDash on the side. I said that earlier.
Let's stand on this with this. Greg, how much is that? You said making money. How much is making money?
Whatever. That.
God,
you're
so bad.
No. See, this is what I'm saying. You said there's no excuse to be making money. So how much is money, Greg?
So we'll say, okay, can I get an example? Because I feel like nobody are shy to answer the question. For example, I only make 1,000 a month. We'll say I only make 1,000 a month.
It was his premise. Let him answer the question, fam. It was his premise. He said it, so let him answer it. It's okay.
Being so bad at
talking. I say money, real money. I say anything north of 150.
That's a wrong answer. That's a wrong answer. Can I say, we'll say I only make 1,000 a month, but my expense is only 300. I'm making money, bro. I'm making money.
That's the point I'm making, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Bro, if you make
so now if you're making if you're making 100,000 and your expense 110, you're not making nothing.
Bro, yeah, you damn right, you broke.
You're not making nothing, even though that you say you're making 100 grand. That guy that making 1,000 a month and he only get $300 expense make more money than you. Go ahead. I don't even know. I don't understand that part. So make less expense. The more less expense you make, that's the better sleep you get. Go ahead.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. It's like it's not so much about how much money you make; it's about how much money you spend. If you can be making 50,000 and not have any debt whatsoever, so that whole 50K is coming to your bank account. Whereas you can make $5 million a year. If you're $10 million in debt, you ain't making no money. The absolute majority of the reason why people aren't making money and can't get to a financial standpoint of where they want to be is because they're too busy buying Hennessy every week.
Did you mean to say if you
too busy smoking weed?
Did you mean to say if you have 10 million in expenses and not 10 million in debt?
Stall him out, Aaron.
Because 10 million in debt.
I've met a janitor for 23 years at Kaiser, and he invested this money, and he retired with $2 million. It's amazing how that thing worked, bro.
I get it.
The word is
for real.
The word is debt, bro. The word I intended in this conversation is debt. Why y'all trying to nitpick on words? Got you. I got you. I'll be more careful.
If that's the word you intended, then you may have misspoke that. Yeah,
right. The word I meant, if you say words matter, the word intended in the conversation is debt. The word I meant is debt.
Then you might.
Man, as long as the outcome is income, fuck all that shit.
Yeah, that doesn't really.
Outcome is income. That's it.
See, bro.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, that's not how money works.
Yeah, see, this is the thing, Greg. This is what I realized with most guys. Most guys make the threshold wherever they at, right? So if they making 80K, if you ain't making 80K, you ain't doing nothing. If they make 175,000, if you don't make 175,000, you ain't doing nothing. Meanwhile, it's a nigga that make 20,000 fucking bitch them niggas want to touch. Bitches they can't even get close to.
Women, it does not equate to value. So, you're wrong.
Living with it, man.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm learning now. People have been telling me I got to stop bullying the less fortunate when it comes to intelligence. And I'm understanding it now based on this conversation, right? Because we had a chick on this very panel who talked about how she don't deal with nothing but six-figure dudes that's in their 60s. And she a big chick. So if niggas got millions of dollars, they got millions of dollars. You understand what I'm saying? And they so thirsty to have the validation of women that they picking her. I'm just saying, niggas got to stop pretending like women ain't they.
You know what the crazy part about it? They competing against another woman, except they competing for the men.
Women, nigga, you would be depressed. I wouldn't give a fuck how much money you need.
Hey, gentlemen, go make some money. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right, Greg.
Facts, Greg.
Salute.
Facts, Greg.
The way how the economy is built, bro, you're gonna have
or
to
just stay in 42K with $80,000.
You're going to have to mix and match if you want to get to the famous $100,000 land type shit, bro. Through your job, you're gonna have to work in that bitch for 3-5 years, keep moving up, and guess what? It's 95 people gunning from the same position. So if we put the apps on that, hey, I don't like those apps. But hey, is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? I don't think so.
But Poppy, just to back up what you're saying, because that's what I was going to ask Spaces earlier. Like, have you ever been a hiring manager? Because you see the numbers, man. When you put out a position, I'll say even over 70. Man, you know how many applicants you get for them positions? We got historic job losses right now. And there's people waiting for, I say positions even lower than that because of these losses. So, man, I'm telling you, I just put one out for 100,000 and I had over 1,000 applicants in like 5 hours.
You go.
Insane.
Cool. However, if you were a bigger company, you would be able to offer more positions, yes?
What was that?
However, if you were a bigger company, you would be able to offer more positions, right?
So now my question is,
I mean,
as
you
a
don't base
hiring
positions off
person,
of
how do you?
hypotheticals. You base it off your budget. So
how
you
do
know what
you
I'm saying? It's
guys?
kind of based off of where you at.
See that is a weak talking point. I asked a yes or
No,
no
it's not.
question.
It's
If
based
you
off your
were a
budget.
bigger,
You know what I'm saying?
if
You got
were
a need for a position. That's why you put it
so
out.
let's
You think I'm just
so
putting
you
out
don't wanna-
positions
you
out
don't
there
want to
magically?
introduce hypotheticals. You don't want to introduce hypotheticals. Let's introduce this hypothetical. If you were a bigger company, say you were Target, would you offer more than $100,000 position? Yes or no?
If I had a need, I don't. You. That's how you make your money. Say like if I could do something with AI or something else, I could put machines out there. I'm not gonna just hire somebody for the sake of. Like there has to be a need.
Yeah, it wouldn't be
That's not my
100
point.
positions in
The
that company.
conversation is the positions that are being offered and availability of people to be able to apply for the positions to make $100,000. People don't even do that. They count themselves out. That's what I've been saying from the start. At the beginning of the conversation, they count themselves out before they even try to apply for the position.
No, I
They're
agree.
not aware. Some are
That was
not
kind of
aware.
like your circular group that you was mentioning, though. That's what I'm saying. Because when you was talking about it, you were like, "Hey, the people around me, I asked them, and then they didn't want to apply for that position." But if you're looking at things holistically, trust me, there's people applying for the positions.
Jerk, let me tell you, I'm from Chicago. I'm asking people in Wyoming and Minnesota and South Dakota, why don't they apply for this position? Are you still trying to hold on to the idea that this is my circular group?
I guarantee you go talk to that hiring manager. You said, how many people apply for this position? They're going to tell you, like, we had numerous people apply for that. You was just the best candidate.
Can we talk about the politics when it comes to that
No,
too?
we can't.
Because I feel like no, I'm talking about when it
I'm
comes
joking
to
with you.
hiring.
I'm just messing
when
with
it
you, man.
when it comes to hiring part of it, right? I feel like if you have a family member and it's open and of course your family member will get hired first. That's how I feel because they already know you. How about those one from the outside? Even though then they do have a way better skill set. Politics is strong around here right now.
Yeah, I mean, look. At the end of the day, I did the math on it, right? Because I told you I like math, right, Jerk? 29 million, 100,000 jobs, about 140 million people in the labor force, right? So this
Disingenuous argument.
So this is what I'm saying. Like, even if everybody took every single 100K job, you couldn't make the argument that, oh, the reason why these people don't have 100K jobs is because they're not applying. It just doesn't hold up, right? And it's sad, right, that a person can let their feelings for somebody else block their ability to learn, right? Block their ability to accept new information and process it in real time. This is why I have a show called The Stupid Detention, right? Because we got to move past that. I don't give a fuck how I think about you. If you say some smart shit, nigga, I'm taking that shit for myself. I'm adding that to my armor, right? The fact of the matter is, that we said what was the number one reason, right? At the end of the day, most people don't want the responsibility. Let me say something that'll maybe align with what he's saying. Most people don't want the responsibility, bro. Yeah. Most people don't want the responsibility of owning a company, having to listen. I could have started my Amazon trucking business. I own a trucking company. I could have started my Amazon trucking business. I chose not to. You know why? Because they didn't want me to say 5 trucks. They wanted me to scale to 20, and I said I'm not doing that. So I chose not to do it because the fucking money ain't that important to me. For some reason, you niggas who need money to justify your existence hate it for us niggas who are okay being broke.
Then don't complain about 100K then. What are you talking about?
It is what it is. Yeah. Once you see what it takes, I got homies that do real estate. I got homies that do steel work. I got homies that do construction. All these niggas, rich, 6 figures, property owners, all this other shit, driving business, phantoms, all that. I don't want it. I don't want the responsibility of getting to it. I don't want the responsibility of having to maintain it. I don't want to have to be responsible for employing that many people. I don't want the responsibility. And I ain't mad at nobody who's smart enough and self-aware enough to say, I don't want that. If I can go get this little job at FedEx and work for the next 30 years and retire on 40%, long as my bitch love me.
Yeah, Vince is
prove
even
my point.
But the thing is, Vince is actually deeper than that. Because most people that got small businesses, right? Mm-hmm. They even work more than the person that work Costco as a assistant manager and most of them make less than the person that is assistant manager.
Right.
Minus the benefits. He working longer. Yo, I got a small business. Trust me, I got a used car dealership. I know what I'm talking about. I got my building your own shit. That shit sounds good on social media, bro.
Oh God.
Maintaining it's even harder. And go past 5 years, nigga, you a goat. You a goat at that point. If you go past 5 years, bro. That shit only sounds good over here, bro. And yes, I'm doing great nowadays, bro. But like, bro, fam, I say because I know how to move, luck, all that shit. The stars align for me, pretty much, right? But that shit is pure hell, fam. So most people want to go ahead and, you know what? Because it's not even for sure. It's not even for sure. That's the crazy part. It's not even for sure. Most people want to go ahead, you know what? Let me go work for Amazon, man. Work my way over there. I get my little benefits. Hell, if I get fired, get a little unemployment, all that good shit. The reason I know that corporate America shit is cutthroat, I fuck a lot of bitches that work at corporate America, my nigga. Before I fuck, I gotta talk to them. They be trying to move up on their shit. No. Denied, nigga. They been doing the same position for 3, 5, 7 years. You can't late. You was late for 3 days in the 365 days. You cannot move on. It's connections, it's politics, all that shit runs together, bro. So even like Vince just told you, man, lie, women lie, numbers done, bro. It's only extremely small amount of $100,000 job. The only way. No, I'm not gonna say the only way. For the most part, a lot of people got to mix and match. That's the way you get to that famous $100,000 mark. You got to mix and match.
There's a lot of that going on down here. Most people down here I see don't just got their job. They doing lawn care on the side. They got child care shit going on. Like they got several things that they got going on in order to try to make it to that 6-figure mark.
Yeah. And that's the issue with the whole conversation, man. Like you want to work your $25, $30 an hour, only working 40 hours a week and say, oh, I can't make 6 figures because you ain't doing the work necessary for it. Are you working 2 jobs? Maybe even 3 jobs? Are you doing the extra work that's necessary for it? And I know somebody right now, I was thinking about it while Poppy was talking. I don't even like calling me and Poppy. Blanco was talking. like somebody else that I know applied for a position and now they're making another $15,000 a year just because they applied for it. No special schooling, no special education, just because they applied for it. That's what I'm saying, man. It's like people are in this mentality. It's like, oh man, I'm automatically disqualified from the position because I don't have the qualifications for it. Just apply for it. The position I'm in right now, I don't have no special abilities about it. The position is far beyond what it is that I knew about my company and what it is my capabilities are. But I applied for it and I got it.
Right, so, but what we're trying to get you to understand is nobody's saying that those people don't exist. We're just saying that that's not the majority of the cases.
Not everybody wanted to make $100,000 and don't have the peace of mind, bro. You know what I mean? Some people wanted they could make 30 grand and they sleep way better than you at night. They don't have no stress like you. You know what I mean? So it's not all about the money. It's all about the peace of mind, bro.
Which is cool. I'm not mad at that at all. But don't complain about not making 100K at the same time, though.
I don't think Beans was complaining at all. We were just talking, going back and forth.
Beans don't never complain.
Well, yeah.
I don't never.
We just talking about how easy or hard can it be to get to $100,000 mark. That's pretty much what we was talking about, bro.
No, listen, let me put it out there. Let me put it out there, Blanco. So me and Spaces have we know somebody mutually, right? He know her better than I do, though, right? But at the same time, guess what I told her before we ever connected? Motherfucker, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I'm broke. My little piece of shit ass car, guess what? That motherfucker start and take me where I want to go. I don't need no car because I ain't trying to impress no chicks. So I don't need no car that's flashy and all that shit. I ain't got it. It is what it is. And if I don't never get to it again, that's okay. I sold a lot of dope. I sold a lot of weed. I did a lot of shit. I pimped a lot of hoes. I had some money in my day. Guess what? I'm broke now and that's okay. I buried my youngest brother.
Nino Brown?
He said hold on. I buried my youngest brother. He said it's on fire. Right? I buried my oldest brother. He died from a drug overdose. I buried my only sister that I knew of. She died in a car accident after getting clean from drugs. Nigga, money is the last thing that I give a fuck about. My mama is old, just got through fighting cancer. My uncle on goddamn it going to fucking the dialysis shit every goddamn day. I got a brother that's goddamn it damn near half retarded because he was in a car accident, struggling to get back to 100%. I got family. That's what my wealth is at. I don't want for shit, nigga. Y'all don't. Only thing y'all ever see me do is tell motherfuckers to hit the cash app. And if I wasn't doing the show, I wouldn't be asking motherfuckers to hit the cash app. I'll be okay, bro. I'm straight. And any bitch I'm not straight enough for, congratulations. Right? Because I got dirt on motherfuckers too that they don't want me talking about. So motherfuckers need to be careful who they run around trying to talk about. Because we don't want to talk about what's going on between other motherfuckers' legs, right? But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep it simple and just say, bro, some of us just don't give a fuck about the bag no more. If my watch this, sophisticated jerk. Let's suppose tomorrow I wake up and I got 100,000 subscribers. I got motherfuckers sending me $1,000 a show, super chats and cash apps and shit. You think I'm going to be mad? You think I'm going to pack up and say, oh no, I can't deal with this? I've been doing this for 5 years. It's obviously some shit I could do, right? So I'm trying my best to build this thing. This is my second business. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying my best to build this thing. I ain't nobody who's sitting around saying, I can't. I don't know what the fuck these niggas be talking about. But guess what? It's a lot of niggas who I know that can't. They can't for real, nigga. They got 3 exes. They can't for real, right? They fucked up in the head mentally, can't sleep. Dreaming about the shit that they done did in their life, all the shit and trauma that they actually been through. Y'all want to treat black men in particular, but men specifically, as if trauma don't affect them. It's a lot of niggas walking around fucked up. I had to get to the place where I was okay with me. That shit was a struggle for all my life until about 5 years ago when I started podcasting. So no, it's not about what niggas can't do, but truth of the matter is we gotta, anybody I see running that 6-figure message, I'm on your fucking heels. You're a dumbass. Damn. 50K should be a fucking enough for any man, right? Especially if he gonna get with a woman. And then let's say she making 50K, because they right there. You look at the numbers. This last quarter, black man was 52, black woman was 49. There was only $3,000 behind us. So they right there. So 52 and 49 is 100K all day. If I don't get the bitch working, ass kids, I'm straight with 50K.
Yo, you're someone that is coming in the back.
What was that?
He was thinking that
we don't got the controls, bro.
Yeah, I don't got the controls. I was just gonna say, I wanted to say this real quick. As Bean's lawyer, them drugs were thrown into his lap. He didn't really sell those.
Nigga, my case is on fire. I don't need to wait, hold on. This is more to make sure I understand this. $4,000 a month. Y'all don't think that's enough? 4,000? What the fuck are you niggas doing?
Beans,
they got a lot of expenses, bro. Maybe the car payment and
Beans. I like shrimp. I can't lie to you. And I'm selfish.
Beans, I agree with you. Beans, I agree with you. Like 90% of it, right? You're gonna come down to location, how big is that little family is, because I've seen it done. With the Mexican homies bring home 65-ish, and Maria stay home. I've seen it myself. It's not obviously it's not like a big sample size, but I've seen it, right?
Right.
So it's gonna come down to how they want to live. And they were just happy to just homeboy go to the shop, get his 50 hours a week of work. She stay raising the 2 kids. She don't work. She do what she have to do at home. And they live a very, very modest life. 1 car. She don't go nowhere anyway. So she's not like she need a goddamn car. And that's it.
Blanco.
Also, hold on, Vince. And also, when you locate it, that matters. If you in the main city, 60 ain't gonna cut it. You might want to be around the 90 range. You need to put in the 80, 90 range. But if you move 50, 60, 70 miles away from the big city, the houses tend to get bigger and the rent tends to get smaller. That's just the math.
Right.
Go ahead, man.
Absolutely. So that's what I was about to say, right? Because, bro, at 50K, which is roughly about $4,000 a month, nigga, I'm Anton Dames from AntonDames.com. What the fuck are we talking about? I'm be on this bitch talking shit in my Amazon robe, talking cash shit. Okay, like man, all you weak ass niggas out here that's making 45K need to step y'all bag up and get to this 50K.
Talk about
some
how
of us are enough just to have $1 million, right? Some of us are just
custom Amazon robe.
Right. Some of us are just enough to have $1 million.
Yo, Vince, listen, I know
and
this
we
guy.
think that the $1 million will last a lifetime.
Right.
But watch.
Yo, Vince, I got this home in Texas.
Mayweather made over $100 million, and they said that he is filing bankruptcy because of his expenses. You see, us, we only worrying, you know what I mean?
He lied though. He lied though.
I was just saying, right? That's already for us $1 million. We think that he could last a lifetime.
My man,
Vince,
niggas be
I gotta
doing too much though. Man, that was a lot of fucking money, bro.
Yo, Vince, I got this home in Texas, bro.
No, it's not.
I think it's Amarillo, Texas. I think that's the town name. Fam, this guy got a 4-bedroom home. Guess how much you pay over there?
You said it's where? Prairie View?
Amarillo, Texas. Somewhere in Texas.
It's cheap over there.
Yeah, in Texas it's cheap. Maybe 4-bedroom.
He paid $1,200, bro. $1,200.
It's a
$150,000 a year.
A house.
Amarillo, I was gonna say he paid $450.
That makes sense. Cody, I want you to jump in right after I said it because I know I've been watching your icon glow. I know you've been trying to get in, but that makes sense though because it's usually like that because of the fact that when you doing a house, you have to take care of everything else too. So you got to take care of the water, the sewer,
the garbage, the yard work is so much work.
Property insurance,
so much work.
Phone bill, electricity. Yeah,
all that shit be on you when you got a house. Yeah, go ahead, Cody.
1 week at the front.
No, I'm good. Can y'all hear me? I don't think
we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, my fault.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, big dog. I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, too. I'm calling you too because I don't want to say the Boji part wrong. I don't want to be saying that wrong.
Yeah, Boji. I mean, look, I seen it here, especially in America, that if a man doesn't make over $100,000, somehow, a lot of people, especially women, are looking at this gentleman in a certain way, and that shouldn't be it. I don't understand that part, bro.
What country are you from, Boji?
I was born at the Philippines, but I'm in California now.
Oh, okay.
Philippines. That's where my wife is at. She don't know it yet though.
There you go.
Right.
Because it's like $40 a month to take care of her.
Look, especially in the city of my mom, man, you could live off like a king because our exchange rate right now is 60 times, right? So you got $20,000. You're a millionaire, right? So you're still 10 grand, you're still a half a millionaire, and 5,000, you're still $250,000. So you know what I mean? Down there, you could leave a millionaire with 20 grand, $10,000. That's it.
Now I know why all the niggas running to the Philippines.
Yeah, are you from
I'm wondering why?
That's actually
right now.
That's actually the whole game, Vince.
That's my mic work.
And in my mom's area in Visayan region right now, as we speak, is $6 a square meter of land. You only need this $1,500 to build enough for 5-bedroom.
I know somebody right now that said to take care of a whole family in the Philippines is like $300 a month, $300 a month.
Cheap.
Where the Philippines you from?
I'm gonna go pack up, y'all.
Yeah, my mom is from Iloilo, Visaya region. But I know Manila. Yeah.
So listen, stepson. Yeah, this is some bullshit. Like I don't know, man. I love my mom. I'm trying not to leave, but $300 a month, bro. I mean, that's what I make on YouTube. So I'm just saying, like, shit. You telling me I'll be a king over there? Like, shit.
That's right.
Ben, you don't even have to. Go ahead, Aaron. Sorry, go ahead. Sir.
London hours, like in the Philippines, is crazy. The exchange rate is crazy, and the cost of living is even crazier.
Really cheap, yeah, really cheap.
But
you
don't live like
$100 is what, 5,000 pesos?
Yeah, 60
right?
times. Yeah, six grand.
Right. So,
6 grand. Yeah.
Yeah,
you could buy a lot. Yeah, you buy a McDonald's for like about 25.
You spend $100 on a hotel. It's like you spend $100 on a hotel over there. It's like a 5-bedroom suite.
Okay. Let me just give you. Let me just give you a best example, right? My cousin was just down there eating out with my family. It's 15 of them, right? All eating good, 15 people. And it cost them only in $1, $90. Tell us if we could have 50 people and only cost us $90 eating out.
A beer is like 85 cents or $1, like not even $1 for a beer.
So here's my question, though, right?
Over here, it's like
$6.
Because
are they doing something right or are they doing something wrong?
No, it was cheap because the food is cheap, the cost of living is cheap. Yeah, everything is cheap because and of course the American dollar is very strong.
Yeah,
Beans, I can tell you right now, I would bet that even though you hear that $300 a month to take care of an entire family, the living conditions in comparison are beneath what you're willing to accept.
When you leave your house, like where you live, you can set up to be dope, but just don't expect to drive on a road that don't have potholes.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
The thing is, Vince, you don't even have to go to the other side of the world.
For $6.
Yeah, Vince, you don't have to go to the other side of the world.
No, but because it rains a lot, we have a lot of rain.
I actually know people that actually moved to Costa Rica and Dominican Republic. $1,200 get you right over there. $2,000 a month. You're getting paid $2,000. I mean, usually this is a lot of people that retire. I know this old guy that actually moved to the Dominican Republic, man. This man, like, with just his retirement money, he can afford a whole maid and everything. A whole maid. Come clean his shit and everything.
Yeah,
and he only what? Dominican Republic from United States, literally a 2.5 hour flight. It's right there.
Damn, I can't drive that. That's all right. I'm cool.
They do have. He was right though. In the Philippines as well, they do have an agency that you could hire the maid to cook and clean for you. It doesn't cost a lot. Maybe one person will cost you like about $150 a month.
Well, but this is my thing though, right? So I do want Boji, if you could, tell your cousins to stop sending me them damn advertisements. Okay. If I get one more advertisement, you know you want to come to Philippines and get you good, wholesome girl. We do what you say do. I'm like, I can't afford it either. Like, that's how broke I am. I can't even afford to get to the Philippines. Okay. Now maybe if I got over there, I'd be all right, but and I don't fly neither. But I mean, they've been. I'm serious. The next time I see one, I can't download it because it's an ad. You know what I mean, Jerk?
Yeah.
It's an ad. But
if you're willing to have a layover, right? Like for example, you wanted
Philippine woman. I'm like, what the fuck is going on YouTube?
Yeah, for example, right? You wanted to a quick layover to Korea. It'll cost you maybe like round trip ticket from the Philippines $600, but the layover maybe like about 5-6 hours though in Korea.
Yeah, I'm never going to Korea. I'm never going nowhere with ear on the end of it. Okay,
what's wrong with Korea,
Korea, gonorrhea, none of those places.
What's wrong with Korea?
All that. The Philippines, though, I just keep seeing everybody go. I'm wondering, like, what the fuck is going on? But now I know why.
What's wrong with Korea?
It's very cheap. Yep.
They be on bullshit. Like niggas be into it with them and shit. They got a whole dictator and shit. It's one of them. Which one is it?
That's North Korea.
That's North. Also, what y'all was talking about? South.
Yeah.
So you'll stop at South Korea. Yeah.
It's too close to north for me. I'm sorry.
The airport where they walk around with the Uzi, two-person walking together.
I'm cool on that. But see, because I was wondering why
They
all
do.
these
They
black
do.
men, right? I was wondering why all these black men would go to the Philippines looking for wives instead of going to parts of Africa. Right? It's
Yeah,
like,
but
yo, over
because
there, they still got submissive women too. But I understand now. The dollar don't move the same over there as it move in the Philippines. So now I understand.
that's right.
I
So
think
as I
it's
said, you only
I,
need this 20 grand to be a millionaire back at the Philippines. So that's
I,
why I don't understand sometimes that the 100,000 is always here and they look at you differently.
I think
I don't
it's a
understand that.
very small amount of people moving beings. I think it's extremely small, super small. Most people stay
Not
wherever
even just
they are.
moving, but they going to get the girls too, though. I think it's dumb that
Mm,
they bring them back, actually, don't you?
yes,
Yeah.
because why come
They're going to
back and
assimilate.
live like a why come back and live like a quote unquote regular person when you can live over there like a king?
Or a
And
prince.
sometimes some of these gentlemen wanted to have their woman to experience the America for like a little bit of time, and then
But
and come back.
but
Maybe have their children here in America so the children can be a U.S. citizen and go back
Oh, yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Philippines. You know what I mean? They
That
do
makes
this type
sense.
of stuff because of the citizenship.
Yeah, that
Beans,
makes
yeah,
sense.
are you saying that it's wild for a man to bring his wife back to America because? Oh,
The
okay,
experience. Yeah.
let me phrase it this way. Are you is your concern about that also the fact that they may assimilate to Western women's culture and mindset?
Yep.
Absolutely.
No, 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 no. Mostly, like for example, if you're married to a Filipino woman, you wanted her to experience how United States feels like. So that's what they do. Take them right here to United States.
Well,
They
well,
they
could.
what
they
what
Yeah,
Beans
we
is
can go to
saying is
they
the
Wyoming.
issue.
I take her ass to Wyoming. I ain't taking her to Florida or California or New York.
but
No. No,
but we gotta be
mm-mm.
realistic. The reason why they come back is
That's
because
just
they
different.
gotta come back to a job. So it's not like most of them gonna have a choice. They gotta come back to a job, bro, and he gonna bring his girl over here.
That's
Now,
right.
if
Yeah.
he's in retirement age, that's different. If Buddy put in his 30 years at the union, at that point, he can just do YouTube, make what $500 a month. He good. He good.
Man,
That's
listen,
$125 a week.
Right, and then you
uh,
got your like me. I have a lot of cousins at the Philippines because my dad is it's eight of them, all boys, right? And
mhm.
I have a lot of cousins back home, and they all finished college already. And as I said, you know what I mean. It's like most of them are already finished college, so it's easy to you know what I mean. So the moment that you go and get one and you take it here, now you're advantaged, by because now they're on the higher end of a playing field.
But the thing is, being to
When y'all gonna start
that
telling the
that
truth?
being the things with you that
Oh,
Oh,
if
go
snap.
you
ahead,
you
Pop.
move you put them somebody mute up. You move into the Philippines or Thailand, whatever, right? It
Mhm.
sounds good, but where your family at?
I mean, that's why I was saying that's the reason why I can't move. Is because
Yeah.
you know I want to go to
You
Vegas,
create
but
one.
I know once I go to Vegas, I'm never gonna see Chicago again. And that's why I just haven't been able to pull the move. I'm never because I'm not doing that long ass drive again, and I don't fly. So I'm gonna be stuck there. You see what I'm saying? So if my
Oh
people
yeah.
ain't coming to Vegas or LA to kick it with me, I'm never gonna see their ass again.
I
That's why I
thought you
ain't doing it.
create
Now,
the
if I get
family
over
while
my
you're
fear of
there.
flying, that's a little different. If I get over my fear of flying, fuck y'all, Philippines, here I come.
Beans,
Because
just
then
drink
when
a
niggas
whole
want to be
bottle
like,
of
you
Henny,
broke,
bro.
I'll be like, yeah, over there, motherfucker.
Hey,
over,
Boji,
over here,
why
I'm
don't you
winning,
tell them the
bitch.
truth about the moving over the
I don't know.
Philippines?
Do you guys know
I
that we
know.
have islands of indigenous people in the Philippines? Do you guys know that?
Do they look like me?
Yeah,
Is it is
yeah, we are.
because
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
mean, yeah.
Negritos.
Let me. Yeah, exactly. Me, I'm half already. I'm half Ati. Let me show it to you right here.
They call them Negritos.
Oh, sure. What happened?
is
Negritos.
do you pronounce your name Boji?
Boji, yeah.
Boji, okay.
Negrito means little black.
Yeah.
First of all, I ain't no little black. I'm a full-blown nigga.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
I'm not no
Philippines
little
got a lot
black.
of
Yeah,
Spanish folks.
let me share
And
the
that's
screen
a
right here. See,
that's a
I'm a
wait.
Ati. I'm from the Bisaya region. Here we go. I shared the screen. If you
I
guys
think
could
I
find
recognize you.
the
You be breakdancing and shit.
Because my grandma called me negrito. I mean, used to call me negrito. That's how I know.
Yeah, when you was little. Now you
No,
older.
until
Don't
no,
nobody call you that shit no more, nigga.
no, until a grown man, because she called negro her husband,
Now
my
it's just
grandpa.
negro.
Well, then
No
that
more
was your
negrito.
ain't no grown man gonna be calling me negrito. If you call me
You sound
negrito, I'm
good.
calling you Dorito.
It's like
It's a
little
cultural
black.
thing.
Yeah, if you guys could pull up the share screen, I show it to you guys where we
Oh
from.
no, the dude control that he not here.
He's not here. Oh, okay.
No, he not here.
Yo,
I
hey,
got
Pep, are
you.
you considered
Yeah,
negro or
he's
moreno?
somewhere pampering one of them fat girls.
Yeah,
Negro.
no, our island from they call us Ati.
Moreno would be you, Scam.
Yeah, here you go. They
Some say
call us the
negro, some
Ati
say negro.
ATL people. We are the indigenous negritos of that island. Yeah, that's where I was from
Ain't
on
said
that
a bit.
particular island.
That means little black, right?
So basically, y'all the bum ass welfare people.
Everything with an ito is like little, pretty
That's
much.
what that
Ito
should have
or
mean
ita
here. Let's
means
just be
little.
honest.
Ito or ita. Negrita is a little black
Little.
girl. Negrito,
Right.
little black boy.
Two is a man. That's right. That's right.
Fucked
Yeah.
up,
So
man.
it's a lot, especially on our island. Yeah.
Do you speak
Man,
Tagalog,
somebody
Boji?
call you that shit
No.
again. Let me
I
know, bro.
speak
I come fuck
Bisaya.
your head up.
Tagalog
Oh,
is
okay.
More
already
Asian.
they. Yeah. I think Tagalog is mixed with Spaniard, right? With Spanish because they are
Yeah,
colonized.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
So
it is.
we are the indigenous, so we speak the
Spain.
dialect.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Spain
gotcha, gotcha.
colonized like 60% of the Philippines.
Yeah, they got Spanish last
That,
names.
yeah, they got like
A lot of
Diaz,
them.
Rodriguez, very
Yeah,
Spanish last names.
Tagalog
yeah.
and
Virginia Beach got a lot
Kapapangan.
of Filipinos.
Kapampangan. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I grew up diverse. So
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's in
Hey, salute to
California.
you guys, man. I appreciate you guys so much. You know what I mean? For me, it doesn't matter how much the person make. It's all about the expense. If he only make 20 grand a year and the only expense is, you know what I mean, 5,000, man, that guy making so much money to me. Salute to everybody. I appreciate you guys.
All right,
Yeah,
bro.
Take care, man.
but the thing I
Yeah,
gotta
salute
push
to
back
him. I
with
was
that.
scared at first, but he.
Then there's reality.
I gotta push back with that because that sounds good on paper, right?
What?
And especially the people that like if you can save and all this bullshit, right? Cool, right? But we live something called life, and everything's not going to run smooth. You live in paycheck to paycheck, right? Hold on 1 second. You live in paycheck to paycheck. Guess what's going to happen? Your transmission goes out. Now you're 2,500. That discombobulate your entire system right there. Guess what you're gonna do? What's the easiest thing to do in America? Credit card. So now your 25 becomes close to $4,000 because you gotta pay a bunch of interest on that bitch. And the cycle continue going on and on and on because for the most part, for the most part,
yeah, bro.
No, Blanco.
I'm
They
trying to
talk
let him
about this
finish,
logical
but
and emotional. Logically, numbers are numbers, and that's reality. We can try to fudge them and put magic markers and, well, it ain't, I know it's 10K, but woulda, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Nah, money is what it is. The numbers don't lie.
No, so this what
But-
this
but-
what he mean
and
by
what-
that, Blanco. Oh, go ahead, Space. Go ahead, Space.
I think when it comes to I was with him all the way up until he mentioned the credit cards.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, when you talk about credit cards, that is individual financial irresponsibility, and even more than that, to when it comes to the concept, I would wager anybody that has a conversation about credit card debt or debt in general, scholastic debt, whatever. I would wager anybody to complain about debt to put their monthly transactional record on the internet for anybody to see. I guarantee you that the absolute majority of the time, what you will see in their spending expenses is stuff that they don't need to be spending money on.
There it is.
No. Hey,
Yeah,
no, hold
I
on.
agree.
Let's take
Hold on a second,
Pop was
Scan. You
talking
can
about
have
a
it.
reality where
Yeah,
it can
Scan,
happen.
you can have it.
Everything
You
was
can have
cool.
it. You can have it. Go ahead.
Yeah, everything
Listen,
was
it's
cool.
like listen,
You had a plan. You're in your last year of college, or you're working. You're just making it, and then this happens. Then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get this card, but I'm gonna pay it off by September. Then in August, something else happens. Then that September, you ain't working for 60 days, or this happens and that happens, and then it spirals and becomes what it is, or the economy changes. Those are people. Now, people who are just getting credit cards and buying gold gums and teeth and what, that's different. But that don't matter if they making 100K or a million K.
But
That's
that
their
wasn't the
problem.
conversation though. The point that bro was making before he bounced was okay, I'll be honest.
No, I was referring to what SP Says was saying.
And
that's what I said.
I know he was responding to what Blanco said, and Blanco was responding to what Boji had said. So that's what I'm saying. What Boji said was the conversation. So Blanco, 20-5, that's a stretch. I ain't gonna stunt, right? That's a stretch. But 20-10, 20-12, you make 20. You make 20K
what is
a
the 20
year.
and 10?
Yeah,
what are these numbers
you
mean?
You make 20K a year, and you got 10 to 12 going out. That's plausible to Space's point. If you ain't got a whole bunch of motherfucking what they call them vices, right? So they actually have, it's actually a lifestyle. It's called the minimalist lifestyle. I learned about this a few years ago. Again, this was part of when I started healing and shit and being okay with me. This white boy, I watched him on a video. He said he was at work one day, Blanco. This lady came in and they was throwing her a 35-year anniversary party. And he said that's when it just hit him. Like, this bitch been in this cubicle for 35 motherfucking years. I don't want to be in this goddamn cubicle for, I think he had said he had been there for like 8 to 10 years or some shit. He's like, I don't want to be in this motherfucking cubicle for another fucking 25 years, right? So what he did was he took some remote shit that he can make a little bit of bread. He said he make about $20,000 a year. He bought an RV that he lives in, right? He financed the RV as a home, so he got a mortgage on it, which was only about a couple $100 a month, right? And he plants his RV at the RV spot, and guess what? He bike rides and Ubers wherever he got to go. And believe it or not, watch this. It's a lot of fucking people in America who don't own cars. It's a lot of people that commute with public transportation, cabs and Uber and all that other shit and don't own cars. So that's what Spaces is saying. If you eliminate some of those expenses that you probably really don't need all the time, it's motherfuckers that's paying $600 a month, $300 $600 a month in a car note, $300 a month, $400 a month in insurance, bro, and don't really go nowhere. They paying just to have this particular car sitting outside their fucking window all day, right? So if you eliminate some of those expenses, and then here now I'm gonna throw it to you, Blanco, and then to the other point, which I think was the biggest point the Spaces made, if you don't got all those vices, if you don't need to smoke 15 Cuban cigars every month, if you ain't drinking Hennessy, to his point, you ain't going through a fifth of Hennessy every fucking day, if you ain't smoking 2 packs of cigarettes every fucking day, if you don't need Gucci belts and all that other shit, you could do it. But because we live in America, which is a capitalist, consumerist country, it's very unlikely that it's going to happen, particularly from somebody from our background.
Yeah, Vince, do you somebody mute over the echo. Vince, do you play with the stock market?
Hell no.
Bro, I beg you to get in it. You perfect for that shit. But listen. Throw $300-$400. To start with $300-$400, bro. You are perfect for that shit, bro. Because once, and the reason why I'm begging you to get on it, it opens your eyes. Trust me and you're gonna have pretty much the same kind of background. I come from the street too, doing all kind of wild shit, right? Once you start playing with the stock market, bro, it tell you how the money moves. And listen, one thing I learned about the stock market is that 70% of America, bro, living paycheck to paycheck. That means everything. 70% of America, paycheck to paycheck.
Absolutely.
So meaning that they are one little situation to go south for them to be in complete disaster. What are the chances of that particular demographic, the 70%, right, to their craft breakdown? It's pretty high because most likely they're going to be using a car that is, trust me, a car that is older than 5 years. I got a used car. I know that, right? So it's bigger than that. Kids, situation. Let's say that this person that is paycheck to paycheck actually got a mortgage. Guess what happened when you got a mortgage? Everything you paying pretty much out of your pocket, pretty much, bro. And when something goes wrong in your house, we don't talk about $600. We talk about the cheapest shit gonna be $4,000-$5,000. You're lucky.
Bro, my mama just paid 14 bands for her roof out her pocket. So
There
believe
you
me,
go.
I know, nigga. Like it is what it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's my point. When you come from money, like I don't come from rich, but I come from a mama who always had the bag. She just always had the bag. So I know what it took for her to get it. I know the work that you got to put in to get that. This is the only thing that I've been willing to put. I put 70, 80 hours in a week on this. And to your point, Blanco, earlier, it don't pay like it. But I'm in control. Can't nobody fire me. Right? And I make enough money to take care of me. If I want to do something for my kids, I can. Right? But other than that, if I got to go out here and break my back and all that other shit to try to, I'm cool. I'll stay right here where I'm at then. Fuck that. Because ain't nothing. You get one life, fam. You know how many motherfuckers died trying to make it to six figures? Like, that can't be the measure of you. If money is the measure of you, is that how you measure your success? Then I think it's gonna be a lot of motherfuckers in the grave turning over because they're not gonna make it, bro. Now it's gonna be a lot more people because we got inflation. So now it's way more people now than ever before.
All right.
Way more.
Am I still good?
Remotely close.
All right. I see Mon is back. I think he's trying to close out the show.
Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to. Do I still got an echo? I'm struggling with this shit.
Yes, but only when we talk.
Yeah.
When y'all are talking, when I'm talking, it's no echo, but y'all already is an echo.
Yeah, that's it. So you good when you talking. Mon, you finna close the show?
I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Now you don't know. See what I'm saying?
Some y'all also want to do. I'm saying, you got something else you wanted to get out your chest? Skin?
Yeah, we just trying to figure out what's finna happen. That's all. You know what? Damn, am I supposed to be on what's the name panel right now?
I'll say this. This is my closing thought because I was trying to stick it out till Mike got back to help close out the show. My thought process is, and everything that I was saying today, more often than not, people are in the financial standing that they're in is as a result of their own choices. That's the point that I was trying to make with the not even applying for positions that they want. And when it comes to these conversations about what the amount of money people don't. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I was going to say. Beans, Poppy's 100% right. I stand behind what he was saying about you investing in the stock market. Just look at Tesla stock in the last year. Look at Apple stock in the last year. Look at FedEx stock last year. Look at Nvidia in the last year. It's definitely worth you at least looking into, because I know even though your research is disingenuous, I do know that you do research about things. So it's definitely something for you to look into.
You go with numbers, Vince. You're perfect for that.
Somebody said, Mon and Deja said in the chat, YouTube can fire you.
No, the fuck they can't. Oh, you mean like when they get rid of your whole channel and shit? Oh yeah, they can
monetization.
Do
that. Demonetization.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, this was so crazy about
YouTube just put you on punishment.
They did, but wait, this was so crazy.
Put you on unpaid leave, nigga.
Well, it wasn't unpaid, but this is what I'm saying, man. This is the crazy thing about it. Truth be told, I've made more money when I wasn't monetized than I did when I was.
Gotcha, huh?
Not even joking.
PayPal.
I swear, exactly, because motherfuckers really be hitting the PayPal, really be hitting the Cash Apps and shit, right? And that's less than 3%, right? Whereas YouTube taking 30.
Yes.
Right. So, I mean, even though I don't like it, the real reason why I don't like it when I'm demonetized is because I like getting some of the YouTube money that I get, but also I don't limit what I'm able to do. I want my channel to be able to do everything. People want to super chat. They want to see the chat.
The
like,
membership.
Yeah, the memberships. Like, you don't minimize what I'm able to do, more so than the money. Because I promise you, if I could show you, I guarantee you, I've made more money when I wasn't monetized than I did when I was.
You should push Vince and your particular style. And this is only like from the outside looking in. You should push people, forget the goddamn super chat. That shit corny anyway. To get a memberships and push that shit through all day long and start doing membership only shows.
Yeah.
Might as well become exclusive membership. I believe that's where the money. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Absolutely. I was doing the pre-records for my members before, but yeah.
But membership is kind of like you.
Right?
Membership would be like that. You will be your own Netflix in a way, pretty much. You're exclusive, pretty much.
I was doing all that before. That's what I'm saying. It was just the pre-records, but yeah, just like now that I'm back, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna just do some pre-records for the members, and then after a month or something or whatever, release them to the public. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it's to me, I think it's like bro was saying that the Boji dude, bro. For a lot of people, some people figure this out early, some people figure it out later, bro. That peace of mind thing, man. To all of y'all out here who don't deal with anxiety, who don't deal with depression, who don't battle with trauma, who ain't on no sort of medications or nothing like that at all, who don't have vices like you gotta smoke weed every day, you gotta drink to Space's point, you need a bottle of Hennessy every motherfucking day. To all of y'all who ain't like that, man, congratulations, bro. Allow the rest of the people who do have them situations to just live vicariously through y'all, bro, because beating them down, you're not helping them. You ain't helping them. It just is what it is.
Do you have anxiety, Beans?
It is what it is.
I agree
man.
Unless they start talking that
All right,
bullshit.
I'm gonna head out. It's a great conversation today, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, Space.
All right, take care.
Like I said,
appreciate you for having me up, man.
Like Beans, like I said, there's a difference in being a troll and being a bully, and kicking real people while they're down. Now, if they throw a swing, then hey, it is what it is. But I know people got problems, and everybody don't have what the other person had or lived how the other person lived. So it's easy to go make 100K. Which, and let's be real, in real life, I've never had somebody come in. Excuse me, this is me broke or a broker because I don't have no money. Excuse me, sir. Are you making 100K? Can I see your W-2s? You're not worthy. That's not happening in real life.
Damn,
the women, they're not doing that.
It is.
Hey, hold
They
on,
just
real
don't
quick.
say
Hey,
it.
man, I do got another show that I was supposed to be doing, being a part of. I created a thumbnail and everything. I didn't know it was this late. It's about to be 8:00. So thank God he's starting late, so I ain't missed nothing. But hey, man, this was dope, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're doing your thing. Much success to you, and all of that. Ricardo, it was dope having you up. Scam everybody who was on the panel, man.
Podcast. Does anybody know how to fix StreamYard's mess with these damn echo? Because I know it ain't just me.
No.
What is going on with StreamYard?
There is an echo cancellation. I don't know if you got it turned on your end.
It don't work.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, but I don't know if it works all the time. But nah, I appreciate that, man. Listen, chat, Mont, love y'all. All right, see y'all again next Sunday.
Good talking to you, man.
You too, Ricardo, man. You too, man. Make sure you come back too. All us same people, except for Mont. We're not gonna let Mont up next week though.
The house.
They'll kick him off his own panel. All right, y'all.
That it. Give everybody like the stream, support my story conversation, show support. Oh, here it goes.
Yo, I just got back. Well, I appreciate you pulling up, Ricardo.
Thank you for having me.
No, absolutely. Yeah, man. I don't, anything you want to push back on any ideas or something I do, I'm always here, man. I be right though. I'm always right though. So you just gotta come sharp. You gotta be sharp when you come, man.
Okay, sure, yeah. I'm still new to YouTube on these panels, so bear with me.
Oh no, I dig it. But all right though, man. Hey, appreciate you, Jerk. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. I think I'm gonna start doing like cause people be having questions. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna put the Cash App in the, make a Cash App or some shit. Niggas can just, get their questions asked. So I ain't monetizing or nothing like that. They just send a Cash App or some shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you know, next week gonna be. I'm gonna make sure next week an even better show. You know, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna have a bunch of new girls and shit like that. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's another thing I meant to say. I remember you telling me on the other panel, you're gonna have some, wait till you see the girls, and I'm like, man, you were right, man. They look good. There was some
no,
nice
I
looking.
I definitely had some solid work on here. Like the first June, like it just depends on who available. But I'm gonna keep having.
Yeah,
I'm gonna definitely bring some solid work for y'all. Um,
some
I
of them
think
were kind of
yeah, like definitely check out the girls' Instagrams if you can. Like if you know any of the
okay.
girls that come up here, check out their IGs and shit. You know, take a
Yeah,
look at them.
I was a little. So one of few of them caught my attention. I was like, wait a minute, let me pause this.
Yeah,
What's going on? But no,
yeah, no
yeah,
funny.
you work, you work.
But all right, though, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, take care.
All right.